about 4 minutes. If you wait 1 minute and then yeah. Vamos en directo.
Welcome everybody to the Qatar Airways GKA Kite World Tour.
Inside the water, like everybody want to win. It's gonna be a good show.
We now have like the best showcase.
I'm here to win.
For me, freestyle is everything in my life.
Pressure is a privilege, brings out the best in us.
The level can fully be shown when the conditions are perfect.
It's time to show it.
Let's get it.
Who are going to be our new world champions?
Wherever you go in the world, one airline goes further to make it feel exceptional. Qatar Airways, going places together.
Good morning, everybody. Well, our prayers have been answered. We are seeing 4 to 5 foot sets already coming in, and the forecast is looking like it's going to be increasing throughout the day, saying we're going to get to about 25 knots. Athletes are already out on the water, and 9 and 8 meters are being rigged up on the beach. Today is the day where we are going to be crowning our finalists, and there are a couple of standout heats which are going to be like finals before we even get to the event finale. Who is going to be the champion here of Dakhla 2023? Tune in as we are about to find out.
And good morning, everybody. As there you can see, we already have the West Point Hotel getting in and firing as we have those beautiful right-handers coming through the competition area. At the moment, it is looking about 4 to 5 foot sets as we are getting ready to go. And good morning, everybody. I am Josie Asher. I'll be your commentator here today. I hope you are going to enjoy the stream. As we said before, our prayers have been answered. The waves are looking amazing, and the athletes, they are frothing, and you can already see the fire out there. We are going to be going and starting off straight with the men. As coming up next on the water, we are going to see Hendrik Lopez and Charlie Martin. But before we go to the action, we're going to go down to the beach as we were with Tom Hartman, our tour manager.
We're excited. It's finals day, Dakhla 2023. We woke up this morning, waves are firing. It's way bigger than yesterday. Already a couple of guys been out early training. The wind is on already. So we are pretty much set up to start everything on time. In the women's, we only have the semifinals and the finals left. On the men's side, we are starting on the round 5 and then going quarters, semis and finals. And if everything runs smooth, by the end of the day, we should reach our final heats and hopefully find out who the winner is going to be. There's a couple of interesting battles coming up even earlier already. And I think everybody is pretty excited to see what's going to happen. There is a heat, obviously everybody's looking for with Ayrton and Macho, which will be a very crucial heat, not only for this event, but also for the World Championship, although we have one more event to go. Because it will mean that the loser of that heat gonna go out of this event on the 9th place, so he doesn't take as many points for the ranking as they wish, hopefully. So yeah, let's see who's gonna take this one, and let's see who's gonna be crowned the champions of the desert today.
Well, there it is, ladies and gentlemen. The action has been set out in the water. Charlie Martin and Hendrik Lopez, the two Cabrinha athletes, are getting ready to rumble. Here we can see Hendrik in the white, and we're going to have Charlie in the orange. Hendrik representing Switzerland, but he is hailing out of Cape Verde. He is one of the top Cape Verdean athletes. Let's see how he's going to be starting off. Still waiting to see, as both of these athletes are going to be getting one score already. You can see a little bit more offshore than we've been having over the last few days. But the waves are there, it's pumping, and we are getting ready to see who is going to be our champion down here in Dakhla, here for the GKA Kite World Cup of the kite surfing discipline. After here, we are going to be going to Brazil. There are a few heats that are standouts. Every single heat could be a final, but one of the heats that could decide a lot and almost completely the World Championship title race is that heat in between Machu Lopez and Ayrton Cozzolino. Let's not forget, at the moment it is Ayrton Cozzolino in first place and Machu in second. And we are going to see them battling out already here in round number 5. Machu, at the moment, he has a 9th place in Germany, and Ayrton's worst result is a 3rd. So if Ayrton got past Machu here, it means he would have a stain on his overall ranking for the end of the year, making his life a bit more difficult to get that title. If not, Machu already has 2 wins to his name. If he could get past Ayrton here and take the event win, that could also almost seal up the deal. So a very, very, very important heat out there on the water. As we can see, Charlie Martin, Hendrik Lopez, and then that one coming up in heat number 4 in between Ayrton Cozzolino and Machu Lopez. All right, Hendrik, powerhouse, cutback carving off the top. Having a little look, the waves are so much better today. Nice timing, but losing the back foot there, unfortunately there. At the moment, Hendricks with a 6, and we got Charlie Martin with a 4.57. Those are the 2 scores so far. Early days, we got 20-minute heats. And Charlie out the back with an absolute bomb. All right, Charlie on an outside bomb all the way. Already got a couple of check turns, riding the foam ball a little bit, and here we have them coming down the line. So when this wave hits that second sandbar, that's when we start to see the guys start to make their magic. As what we have been hearing is that, well, let's not forget, 100% surfing, 100% wave event here. And Dakhla has answered our prayers, and we have lines all the way to the horizon. Taking this one a little bit slow, but now this is where it starts to get hollow. Let's have a look at Charlie. First check turn, just keeping himself to the foam ball. Out on the shoulder. He's already gone for this one, so he's going to have to go it for the end. And we can see out the back there's Hendrik Lopez. And Charlie wants to get at least one good turn on. Another check turn, little bit of a bounce there. And nothing too snazzy, unfortunately for him. That wave didn't really turn out what he was looking for. Now, Hendrik, all the way from the top. Lay back there, letting the fins out. But getting caught in that wind shadow there. Managing to stay on the foam ball. And now let's see if he can make it down to the beach break, as it does look like it has a little bit of a shoulder on it. Here we go, engaging. Nice turning, gets a big hit, Hendrik. Timing it a bit late, but still managed to keep to his feet. Big open face carving cutback. And there's another, but goes under the wave, so crashing out on that one. He still is in the lead. Charlie definitely has the upper hand so far with 9.40. Early days in the heat, 20 minutes of action. We've got the battle of the Carinas out there on the water. All right, so let's have a little look at what the judges are looking for out there as we're waiting for those sets to come in. As we can see both of them waiting and going all the way out to the point. Let's not forget there's 3 sections to this wave. Right out on the point, it hollows out, then it kind of flattens out until it hits that middle sandbar here in the middle of the bay. And then rolls all the way down that sandbar until the beach break, where they can have a little whammy, a little finisher. There we can see that orange flag in the sky, meaning that it is Charlie, excuse me, that has that priority. Is he going to be dropping in on this wave? We're going to have a little look-see, as they are all the way out the back. No, he isn't. And while we're waiting, we went down to the beach earlier this morning with one of our judges, Jose Luengo, to tell us what they're looking for.
Good morning to everybody. We are in the Dakhla for the GKA contest of wave riding and kitesurfing. We have today a really nice conditions, you can see up there. We want to see that big waves, almost like 2 meters, and we are going to judge as a real surf pitch area. So we want to see a lot of turns, a lot of radical movements, a lot of combination. So this is going to be the point for the riders. Let's see.
Well, there it is. Let's see, and we are seeing Jose Luengo saying we want to see some radical maneuvers, 100% surfing, as this is a pure wave event here. The GK Kite-Surf World Cup in Dakhla. Currently on the water, we can see Charlie Martin from the Reunion Island against his teammate Hendrik Lopez, hailing out of Switzerland and Cape Verde. Charlie already has a couple of decent waves, but Hendrik in the upper hand so far, a 6 and a 5, nice and consistent. As we start off the morning, it is just gone past 10 o'clock in the morning over here, local time. And let's see who, this could be the day that we do the finals and the day where we crown our champions. There's about 6 hours of competition, and we already have a few standout heats where World Championship contender racers Matthew Lopez and Ayrton Cozzolino are going to have to battle it out, in a big double up there for Charlie. Unfortunately, going to have to go off the wave. All right, here we can see Hendrik dropping in on a nice outside bomb all the way out in the middle of the competition area. Here we go. Open face carve. Making his way down. And now this is where on the inside shoulder starts to lift up and he can start to commit. Here we have Hendrik Lopez. What's he got? Boom. A big turn there for Hendrik. Nice way to start it off. Little bit of a layback there. Going again off the lip, pushing hard against the whitewater. And now here, a little bit of foam carve cutback. And let's see if he can get a little closer here right in front of the competition area. Here he goes. Bang! Layback there to finish it off. Nice wave there from Hendrik. As we are just right in front. All right, well, there we can see both the athletes all the way out there on the top of the points. Day number 1. All right, Hendrik, here we go. Dropping in, he's already got a 6 and a 5, looking to improve on that score. Hendrik is all the way down here at the bottom side of the competition area, really going for these little inside rollers. I will say it does look like these are the ones that are taking off a bit easier as that tide is quite high. Oh, nice one. Just getting past the nosedive there. Here we go. Cut back turn. And this is where he's going to start. Are we going to be seeing an air? Yes, we are. Air to revert. Keeping it together there, Hendrik. Great riding there from him. Mixing it up. All right, a 6.23 for the second to last wave there from Hendrik. Charlie all the way out the back. So I can see out of my competition booth here that he is already up at the point. He has priority, that orange flag in. Let's not forget the new priority system in between the Red Bull boy and the point. The athletes have to make their way out past that line, and then they gain priority. And then if they go on a wave, of course, they lose that priority, and it goes and passes to the next. This way, judges and riders can concentrate on the action. And there we can see Hendrik, a little bit of a claimer there. Hands up in the air and happy, as he knows that was an important wave for him, a 6.63. Let's not forget, if he wins, Hendrik will be making his way through to the quarterfinals. and he would be going up against the winner, either Pedro Matos or Arsenio Diaz, of the next heat. So Hendrik in a good position so far, but the powerhouse surfer from the reunion, Charlie Martin, silent but deadly is how I like to call him, as he always pushes along, comes in like a ninja, and it ain't over until that buzzer. All right, so Hendrik, looks like both of these athletes taking off. Here we have them, 1 and 2 on your screens. Hendrik, nice layback turn there in the foam ball. Good open face cutback. Here we go now, both of the guys are talking. Right in the foam, almost missing that. And this is where they have to be patient, and they just come down into the middle of the bay. And if that wave hits the second sandbar, it will reform, and they'll be able to get some turns in. So Hendrik's in the white on the top left-hand corner. And we have, on the bottom hand, we've got Charlie Martin. Oh, Hendrik letting the tail loose, managing to keep it together there as well. And he is coming all the way on the inside, air to revert, but losing the fins there on that one. And here Charlie's going to be answering back. Big, powerful hack off of the lip. Again, engaging. Just a little check turn here on the foam ball. Are we going to be seeing the finisher? It does look like we are. Well, bang! Right in the middle of the double up there. These boys mean business. Both of them Cabrina athletes out here for the bragging rights inside the competition team. Let's have a little look at the replay there from Charlie Martin. All the way from the back as he was on the one behind. And just rode that one all the way from that third section to the inside of the beach break here. Great ride in there from Charlie, waiting for scores to come in. And Charlie here, this is where he just went out in front of Hendrik here. First one on the double up. Boom! Managing to keep his feet. And nice little finisher there from him. So let's have a look at the scores, how we're doing. So at the moment it is even out. Waiting for the score of that last wave. So far, Hendrik Lopez is in the leads. 3 minutes to go on the clock. The winner will be going up against the winner in between Arsenio Diaz and Pedro Matos. Pedro was in the stream here with us yesterday. Cruising and bruising. Where he's a very talented surfer. And one of the top contenders for any wave event. Charlie dropping in. Waves are really forming all the way from the back into the middle here. And we can see him making his way just down on what looks like a little bit of a whitewash here. Interesting wave that he's decided to take off on. Let's see if this works out for him. Charlie, sort of face cut back here, getting himself into a little bit of speed. Back to the foam ball. Does look like it has actually a bit of shoulder on it, so you might be able to get some turns. A little bit of a wall climb there. Down again, and now this is where it starts to hit that sandbar. And hopefully we'll be able to get a little bit more shape to it and be able to get some surfing done. All right, now here we go. All right, pop to revert. Nicely. Oh, but unfortunately getting pulled off. It's nice and stylish, but not being able to get the spin out of it as we come down to 90 seconds. 5.53 for that last wave from Charlie. But Hendrik still comfortably in the lead. 12.86 versus a 10.36. All right, both of the boys out the back. Now priority is for Hendrik in the white lycra, who looks like he's going to be picking off an outside ride. 666, 623, 2 good scores. And there we can see Pedro Matos just getting ready here on the inside, as he is getting ready to go out there on the water. So Pedro Matos about to go out. Going to be going up against Cuncuña, Arsenio Diaz over there from Cape Verde. 20 seconds to go on the clock. And I can't see much action coming our way as the closing seconds here of this heat. And there we have Matos preparing, as he is going to be the athlete coming up next. All right, so I think this one might count. So we're going to keep with this one, as Charlie is going to be making his way in. So will this be a buzzer beater? We will soon find out. Just a little check turn there, cut back. So for what could be the final wave of the heat, he is going to put all the beams on this inside shore ride. The Union athlete hailing for Cabrina. But I think, to be honest, that is not looking like it has much. Is he going to go for it? Yes, he is. You can see. All right, here we go. Charlie Martin. Can he do it on the buzzer beater? I think he's looking for the air. There he goes, going for the front roll there, but unfortunately that is not going to be enough. So making his way through to the quarterfinals of the event. Congratulations, Hendrik Lopez. Let's see the highlights of that heat.
Wherever you go in the world, one airline goes further to make it feel exceptional. Qatar Airways, going places together.
We are back here, finals day, first heat of the day. That's always the difficult one. Hendrik, you're the first ones who had to experience the conditions out there. Let us know. It looks awesome from here. What does it feel riding out there today?
Yeah, first heat of the day. Conditions are pretty hard. The waves are actually quite big, and but the wind is so offshore, so it makes it super hard to ride. But I'm really stoked to make it through. Charlie's a great rider, and he's pushing a lot. And yeah, I'm really stoked.
Yeah, you've been riding. I mean, today we saw you've been using even the end section down here, coming all the way inside. It's high tide now, so the waves rolling really close to the beach. Is it a lot different to choose the right waves compared to yesterday and the days before?
Oh yeah, for sure, because the waves are so big, they are breaking so far out, and then it just comes the white water till the inside, so you never know which one is gonna stand up again or which one is gonna disappear, because the tide is pretty high, so it makes it really hard to ride. But yeah, I'm really stoked, as I said before.
No, you did an awesome job. You picked the right waves. Obviously, watching the other guys a couple of heats before always helps. You were the first one out, but you're in the quarterfinals. You have a couple of hours of rest now, and we'll see you back in the water very soon.
Thank you, Tom. Congratulations, Hendricks, making it through to the next round of the competition into the quarterfinals, as he prevailed over there against against Charlie Martin. And here we can see Arsenio Diaz in the orange and Pedro Matos with that absolute banger that he had there before. 7.73 on that first wave, one of the biggest scores we've seen so far. As we are getting into it here, this is the third day of the GKA Kite-Surf World Cup. Let's not forget this is a double-header event. And now just starting to enjoy some of the action, the 100% surfing power that is out there on the water. And now dropping in, here we can see Arsenio Diaz going backside. So backside versus front side. So we've got the goofy against the regular. And at the moment it is the Brazilian who has the upper hand. All right, here we can see Pedro Matos dropping in. All right, here we can see Pedro. He is meaning business down here today. Linking the moves together, powerful, flowy. Look at that section. The Brazilian going all out. And now coming down here, this is where it gets to that beach break. Breaks it. One of the things I love about Pedro is he just stays on the face of the wave. It's exactly as if he was surfing. And now we can see him. All right. Commitment, nice, off the wave, off the tail. Breaking along just so he can make it to the end. And here we have just pushing on that little closeout section that he had there. Pedro Matos on fire here today, as he already has one of the highest scores of the competition so far. But let's not forget, 8.80 is the number to beat yesterday there from Ayrton. And here we can see the replay of that last wave. Pedro just all the way down the line, picks it, times it, hits it. Look at that turn, right in the power section of the wave. That is what we're here for. That is what we want to see. And Matos proving to be one of the top contenders there. But also out there we can see Cunha. Ariana Casaburo, go Cunha, exactly. That is what we want, as we want to battle on every single one of these heats. All right, Arsenio dropping in. Let's see what he has. All right, looking, he was trying to go, but not too happy with the wave selection he's had there. 14.90. Boom. 7.73 and a 7.17 for Pedro. Not a bad way to be waking up in the morning already with 2 of the top scores. And here we have Arsenio dropping in. He needs to get a groove on if he wants to be taking out the Brazilian powerhouse that is Pedro Matos. There we can see Pedro turning in on another set wave all the way out the back. When you can see Pedro relax like he is, that is when you have to start to concern yourself, because when he is chilling like that, he means he knows he's in the zone and he knows he has the upper hand. Pedro, oh, just going underneath the lip there, not quite timing it, getting caught up. And now this one is opening up nicely. It looks like the shoulder is going to be coming all the way down. All right, Pedro. Boom, letting that tail loose and getting spray all across the bay. And this is where the wave starts to open up. A little bit of a cutback here. Pushing against the fins. As you can start to see Dakhla producing the goods. Poseidon has listened to us and sent us some waves, and there are some waves here today. Put about 4 to 5 foot on a couple of the sets. Off the top, power hack there from Pedro. Continues down the line, commitment just rail to rail, pushing against. And there you can see letting that tail all the way along. And he's even going to get a little finisher here at the end. Nice little layback there from here. Matos happy with what he's doing. And what I said before, when you see a guy like that, relaxed and angry, you know he is here for business. Arsenio Diaz is going to have to start to get a groove on. As they say in Cape Verde, no stress, no stress. And let's see if Cunha can start to throw it down. Already we can see a 8.50. The second biggest score of the competition. Pedro Matos. We said it before and we'll say it again. The Brazilians are here and they are here to fight. 16.23. That is one of the biggest numbers we have seen at this competition so far. Let's not forget, Sebastian Ribeiro had a 16.30. And then Ayrton Cozzolino yesterday also putting on the biggest score so far, where he got that huge 17.30. So Pedro right up on top with the big boys. And while we're waiting, we're going to give you guys and girls a reason why to visit Morocco. And welcome back, everybody. As we can see there, just some of the beautiful locations that we have down here, the Dakhla Hotel Group. We are just coming up on 7 minutes to go out of the 20 minutes of action we have seen so far. We have Pedro Matos with the second highest wave score of the competition with that 8.50 of that last wave. Pedro Matos really has been pushing. And then Arsenio Diaz here. At the moment, Cuncuña just not being able to get those top scores. So here we go. Still plenty of time to be able to get some numbers our way. And let's see if the Cape Verdean powerhouse, Cuncuña, can throw it down. Nice first time. Here we have him engaging and knows what it means. Oh, Pedro off the back as well. Here we have him. All right, nice, another wave. Just Pedro, you can see he just engages, really drives through that bottom turn and off the top. That is what we want to see. And already Matos throwing down early on in the event. All right, so now come down to the end as he goes. You can see just powering across, moving around. And Matos here just not being able to get that finisher, but he is happy as he has one of the highest competition scores so far. Pedro Matos hailing out of Brazil, and we just saw each one of those turns driving down, and he goes off of the top, and this is what we want to see. This is what the judges are looking for. They're looking for the flow, the commitment, driving all the way down the line, linking those maneuvers and linking and joining those three sections. If you can put all of that together in one nice bundle, that is where you're going to get those high scores. We already have, I can see 8.5, one of the biggest scores out there. And Pedro Matos from Brazil, he is here, and he is here with fire. And at the moment, he is one of the top contenders here in Dakhla. All right, so let's have a little look at some of the heats that are going to be coming up as we are at round number 5. Already we have seen that Hendrik Lopez has moved his way through into the quarterfinals of the event. We have Arsenio Diaz, Pedro Matos, Camilo Delannoy, Gabriel Benetton, Ayrton Cozzolino, Matthew Lopez. Mark that time. Theo Demanes, Mohamed Albedi, Bakali, Matt Maxwell, Reese Meysco, Nicolas Dargiev, Sebastian Ribeiro, Gray Froster, and Clement Rossero. Those are the heats that are going to be making their way to see who is going to go from round number 5 all the way through to the quarterfinals. The winner of this heat is going to be meeting Hendricks in that quarterfinal number 1. At the moment, the idea is to go all the way through to the semis of the men. Then we will be switching over to the women. And we will have to see, as it looks like with the forecast and the conditions we have at hand, it looks like we are going to be able to complete the competition here today. So it is men's all the way until heat number 36, then women's semifinals, men's semifinals, the mini finals of both disciplines, and then women's final and men's finale. Those are the heats that are going to be coming at the final moments of the day. Timing it with the tide, we've got about a low tide is going to be around 6 o'clock-ish today. So leaving the best until last. But we know that here at the GKA there are finals before the grand finale. And keep your eyes out for that heat number 4, a very important heat, as it could be one of the main deciding points in the World Championship title race. Ayrton Cozzolino seeded number 1 here at this event, and Matthew Lopez seeded number 2. Matthew has 2 wins. He won in Cape Verde and he won in Brazil. Ayrton, 3rd in Cape Verde, 2nd in Brazil, 2nd in Germany. Matthew, 9th in Germany. So Matthew would want to discard that not so good result from Germany and be able to have a good result here. Let's not forget they will also end up 9th if they go out in that round. So we will have to see who is going to be making it through, as there is a deciding moment there. But out on the water right now, Cunha, Arsenio Diaz going up against Pedro Matos, and Pedro adding a little freestyle there as well. All right, so Pedro Matos, he's done it. Ladies and gentlemen, he's done it. 8.97, the biggest score of the competition so far. 8.97. Pedro Matos, he is here and he has all the guns blazing. That man there on your screen, hailing out of Rio de Janeiro. And he is here, and he is here to play. Congratulations there to Pedro. So it is going to be him who's going to be making it through to the next round. And as we continue on, coming up next, we're going to have out there on the water is going to be Camille Delannoy up against Gabriel Benetton. And we will get a word with Pedro as he makes his way to the shore.
go in the world, one airline goes further to make it feel exceptional. Qatar Airways, going places together. Wherever you go in the world, one airline goes further to make it feel exceptional. Qatar Airways, going places together.
And welcome back, everybody, as we are ready to go. Camille Delannoy, Gabriel Benetton. Another big heat. We just saw Pedro Matos get the highest wave score of the competition with an 8.97. So Pedro absolutely rocking it out there on the waves. And already big numbers are coming to us. So now we have in the orange is going to be Camille Delannoy, and in the white, Gabriel Benetton. All right, so at the moment it is Gabriel Benetton with a 5.87 as he has the lead in this heat so far. All right, Camille Delannoy. Got some very good rides out there yesterday. He had high 6s and 7s, so more than capable of getting some of the big scores here. But at the moment, it is definitely looking like he has a 4.17. Having a little look-see of what he did on that previous heat. So he got a 13.84 total. And there he got a 6.67 and a 7.17. Gabriel Benetton, also another one of the Brazilian powerhouses. Backside, for me, Gabriel, Kiahi, and Matthew Lopez have the 3 best backsides in the game. Gabriel had a 14.15 total. He had a 7.80 and a 6.35. So those are a little bit of stats coming at you. Basically, you know, if you want to summarize it, both of these boys rip. You got frontside versus backside. And the waves, we just talked to Pedro Matos down there on the beach, which we'll get to you very shortly. The waves are looking good. It's getting better and better. And this is what we want for a final day here competition. That white flag on the top means that it is the white Liger that has priority. So Gabriel Benetton has priority now. And you can see Camille making his way out to the break, as there looks like there might be some sets coming his way. All right, while the waves are suddenly getting some signs that our athletes are disappearing behind them. There's mountains coming through here in Dakhla, or maybe I should call them dunes. All right, here we have Gabriel dropping in. As he is just coming across the bay. Open arc. You just really love how he pushes off those fins, really gets that nice roundhouse here. You can see on the bottom Camille as well. Double angles, double screens, ladies and gentlemen, as we have a battle to see who's going to be making his way through to the quarterfinals. Gabriel in the lead so far. Camille just trailing behind. Early days in the heat, though. We've got 20-minute heats. Nice little check turn there from Camille, and this is where they come down, and the one from both of these athletes is looking like it's opening up nicely. All right, Benetton. Just getting a little check turn to see if it is going to hit the sandbar. It looks like the one for Camille behind is looking a little nicer. Couple of foam climbs here. And Gabriel now maybe going to be hitting the finisher. Check turn. And can we get a nice ender? Looks like we can. Yep. Oh, keeps it together. Making the most of that situation. And Camille also all the way down to the bottom as our top 2 athletes making their way through. Yeah, but there we can see both of the athletes racing up to the line to see who is going to get priority. Speedy Gonzalez is across the competition floor right now. And it looks like Camille Delannoy is going to get that priority first. But Gabriel has gone off downwind, waiting to see the flag. All right, it's orange. So the Frenchman has that priority. 4.17 and a 3.33 there for Camille. Waiting for a number to be dropped also for Gabriel. And it is looking really nice. Pretty good out there, I just heard here from Pedro. And let's have a look at the replay of that last wave there from Gabriel Benetton. All right, Camille Delannoy. So a 6.10 and a 5.87 there from Gabriel Benetton. Camille has picked up on a very nice wave. This is opening all the way across the bay. All right, engaging. Here we go. Determined bottom turn, committing to that top. He's got a nice one here. Missing the timing slightly on that one. Big open face hat, cut back. Air drops down. And he's going to try and get a finisher here right in front of the secondary judging tower. Oh, using his freestyle skills to get past that one. Now he's looking to improve on a 4.4 or 4.1 at 7. Gabriel already putting in a couple of decent numbers, as he's already got that 6.10. Now let's see what Camille is going to do here. We knew it was going to be close in between these two. You can see just missing on the timing there, having to double back and go along. And Gabriel looking like he's all the way out the top. So now Gabriel Benetton has the priority as both of our athletes make it all the way back. All right, there you can see Gabriel.
Diaz, faire gagner le sport.
All right, Camille Delannoy dropping in. Dropping in on this wave all the way up the top. Oh, that's better. Check back turn. Cutting back and opening up, driving through the fins, liking what we see. Now, Camille, a little bit of a foam climb here. Waiting to see if this one will reform on that second sandbank. Looking back, if I were me, it's a tough choice. Sometimes you can take out on the bigger sets, get a few turns in, but then it flattens completely. And you have to decide if you're going to turn around or if you're going to try and ride this one to the end. Let's not forget our judges are halfway down the point on the rocks there. So if you can get a few good turns here on the inside, you're going to be right up in their faces and they're going to be able to see the white in your eyes. Here, Camille looking like maybe he's going to be going for that air. Yes, he does. Air's in, but falling off the back there. So unfortunately not making that maneuver. 3.93 was the last score he got. Gabriel patiently out the back, waiting to see if that set wave will come through, as he knows that if he can take off on the big ones, that is where you are going to get the biggest scores. We were talking about this with Pedro Matos yesterday. Patience is a virtue I still yet to have to find out. But if you can wait out there and you can kind of go against your gut, saying the same, not get tempted by the little inside ones, when those set waves come, you are going to get the bigger scores if you can make the moves on them. All right, ladies and gentlemen, as we are waiting, because coming up next, it is going to be Ayrton Cozzolino versus Matthew Lopez. We are here, one of the most defining moments of the world title contender race. Both of the boys going off, and they're going to go out and battle out against each other here in that round number 5. Whoever loses ends up 9th at this event. Whoever wins will continue on and see how far they go. So very, very important, because number 1 and number 2 in the world, the 2 main title contenders, and they are going to be going up against each other here in Morocco. So hold on to your hats and get to the edge of your seats, because in 90 seconds, it is going to be one of the most crucial heats of the year coming on your screen. And we also caught up with them on the beach just to, you know, get a feel and see how they are vibing, see how they are feeling to go up against each other and see the moves that they're doing. And also I can see here joining in. Good morning, Liam. Nice of you to tune in, mate. Hope you're enjoying the show. And we are getting ready for that main heat. The big whammy going to be coming at us in less than 60 seconds. All right, ladies and gentlemen, so there it is. Gabriel Benetton is going to be making it through to the next round, but this wave is going to count here for coming. So let's see if maybe we might see a buzzer beater. I reckon this wave is going to in that red flag. And can he get the win? Can he get the buzzer? Because it's looking like a nice one here for Camille. He's going to need something around the 8 points if he wants to be able to get that. And some very nice surfing here from the Frenchman. Here we have dropping in Camille Delannoy all the way to the ends. Little bit of a foam climb here. And now he's going to be coming down. Boom! Big turn off the top. Camille leaving it all the way to the ends. And just falling off the back there. So we're going to have to wait for official results to see if he is going to be going through. As we continue on, and now, coming up next, we have the heats. One of the finals before the final, Ayrton Cozzolino versus Matthew Lopez. So there it is, Matthew Lopez and Ayrton Cozzolino. We caught up with both of them just before the heat. So let's start off with Mr. Tropical, Matthew Lopez.
Literally, I'm feeling fine. Literally, I slept good. I'm feeling good. I know it's very important heat. There's a title comes to play with it. Ayrton is a really good opponent. He's pretty much one of the best. I know I'm one of the best. I know I can do it. I've done it 2 times this year. Just need to connect to the conditions. Me and him, we grew up together. I know how he rides. I see him all the time on the shootings in Cape Verde as well, where we live. So it's a classic, you know, it's a classic. It's a shame it's happening right now.
The better score in the world ranking. And but yeah, man, he's been on fire this year. I mean, he knocked me out twice this year. So why I should give it this to him, man? I'm gonna go all in, you know. And it's on, bro. It's on. I'm super focused, and the wave is pumping. It's the way I like it, you know. It's like the pump. So I'm gonna do like something like others don't do, you know, fins out, floaters, you know. Like I think I can do this thing, and I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do all it takes to take it back, bro. Yeah.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, and starting off with a bang. Let's go. Let's go. As we are starting the biggest heat so far of the competition, Number 1 and number 2 in the world, the two main contenders for the title race. In the orange, hailing out of Cape Verde, representing Italy, we have Ayrton Cozzolino. And in the white, hailing out of Spain, from Cape Verde, Matthew Lopez. It looks like Ayrton is going to be making this one all the way down to the bottom. You can see different setups there. Ayrton out there on the duotone whip. Both of these athletes, duotone riders. And Ayrton even having a little look-see in the back to see what is happening with Matthew, as both of them are dropped in on a wave, but Ayrton is continuing along. All right, here we go. He's deciding to go with this one. There's the double up. Boom, off the top. Going around with the whitewater. You can see as it flows. Doesn't matter as he pushes against it. All the way to the bottom. It is looking like a absolute obstacle course there on that wave. And that is going to be the first score for Ayrton and also for Matthew. Matthew decided not to go on the inside section, but look at that. As he's just moving and pushes against those fins. So both of these athletes, the ones to watch out there. Ayrton had the highest waves score until today. He had an 8.8, and now Pedro Matos came and got that title with an 8.97, but then he had that one of the highest heat combination scores as well. So the man to look at, Matthew Lopez, for me the Rob Machado of our sport, Mr. Flow and Mr. Style out there. This is going to be a battle to see who has patience, who can wait out the back. Both of these guys are the two best at their game. They know that they have to be on the right set waves if they want to be able to get that scoring potential. Every single moment is crucial for them, as the World Championship title race mainly goes between these two guys. Whoever wins this event has already put one foot in the door of taking the title. So as I said, crucial moments in the water. Dakhla is already starting to pay off, as it looked like Matthew Lopez is going to be dropping in. Here we can see Matthew. Check turn, just going down the line. Now this one's got a shoulder on it. It's looking like it's opening up for him. Going for the turn. Foam climb here on the inside. You can see really open, laid back style here from Matthew. Oh, but getting hit by the wind shadow there. And unfortunately going down there on that wave. Ayrton a little bit closer up on the top hand side. Nice couple of waves there. Just a couple of turns. Ayrton getting a 7.27 already on the scorecards. So taking that first position so far. So a 7.27. 20-minute heats. As we saw there earlier this morning from Jose Luengo. We are looking for 100% surfing. Radical maneuvers in the pocket. Hitting the wave in the sweet spot. And just flowing down the line. We have that priority system where the first athlete to cross the line in between the Red Bull boy and the point, a priority flag goes up on the point. And at the moment it is priority for the orange lycra, Ayrton Cozzolino. Now both of these boys are just cruising and perusing and chilling out the back there, as they know how important this is. All right, Ayrton looking like he's deciding maybe to take this wave. as I can start to see him powering up. Both of the athletes out there on 9-meter kites. At least that's what they said just before they were going to go into the water. There you can see on the left, Ayrton Cozzolino with the orange, Matthew Lopez with the white. And it does look like Ayrton is going to be going for something here. Having a look on the shore. All right, here we go. He's going to engage. Ayrton Cozzolino for his second wave. A bit of a foam climb here as it opens up and goes further along the bay. Nice turn, pushing against the fins. And now this is where we get to the meat and potato section of this competition area. They have to wait as it starts to hit that bottom sandbar. And this is where it starts to come together. Breaking up, Ayrton dropping in. Nice timing here, linking it together, smacking it off the lip again. Keeping just in front. Making sure he's got nice foot pressure on the board. Foam climb here. And now this is where we're going to start to see him get busy as it's starting to form right in front of him. Ayrton, boom, letting that loose, cut back to the foam ball. And, oh, pushing against and getting the tail slide there. Just going off the back, as you can see, it is quite offshore at the bottom section here of the wave, the West Point. But a nice ride there for Ayrton. 7.27. It's definitely going to be a good score there for that second one. Matthew Lopez at the moment has a 5.0 and a 3.13. Still yet to score a long wave, but plenty of time, plenty of time. All right, Matthew still out the bat. I do like the patience that Matthew is having. He knows he needs the big waves. When you're up against the likes of Ayrton Cozzolino, you know you need to get those big ones to get those top scores. Here we have Matthew dropping in. All right, here we go. Up and over, 2 nice vertical turns here for Matthew. A 6.83 for Cozzolino. Matthew joining it up and just getting 2 turns on this one. And I can see out the back also Ayrton starting to drop in. Both of them out there on the water. Ayrton getting a couple of turns in, as now this is where it starts to reform. Matthew dropping. Great timing off the top. You can see puffing the wind out from his cheeks. Again, letting that tail off. Driving down the line. This is beautiful, classical Lopez surfing. Pushing against as well, so he makes sure he's in position. And now he's going to switch. Goes back. Can we get a finisher? All the way down to the ends. And Matthew, boom! Rides that one into the inshore. So that's going to be a good score for him. And here we can see Ayrton also again pushing against. And he's looking for that air, gets the back roll and lands it perfectly on the wave, adding the freestyle. And that is when he's dangerous. You can see the teeth, you can see the core, you can see the flow. Ayrton Cozzolino is in the groove, ladies and gentlemen. And we have a battle on our hands. All right, there we can see the athletes making their way back up. So Matthew is going to have that priority one more time. That's definitely going to increase on his scores. But I have a feeling Ayrton is still going to be out front. But early days, just coming past that halfway point of the heat. 20-minute heat. 10 minutes already gone. 10 minutes to go. Both of the duotone athletes are going to be battling it out for bragging rights and for main points of the world title race. And let's have a look at the replay of that last wave there from Ayrton. This is that bottom to middle section where he already started to push against. One of the things I love about his surfing is how he pushes against those fins and make sure he stays in position. Seen very similar things from our double world champion James Carew. Unfortunately sustained an injury and isn't here with us, but I know he's getting back on form. James, if you're listening, get back here, mate, as we want the powerhouse, the Australian powerhouse, to show these boys also that there is a battle out there. And now here you can see Ayrton as he was going for this back roll maneuver. Boom, little bit of an air with a nose grab. So he's got 2 airs on this, and just look how he pushes against this. And then this final move landing perfectly on the white water. Great surfing here from Cozzolino. So far, waiting for numbers to come in. As it stands, Ayrton in the lead, Matthew in second place. Matthew is going to be needing a good wave if he wants to get back into this heat. He's going to be needing a good wave. So there we can see white flag in the air. This is looking better. Matthew Lopez opening up from the beginning, off the top. Starting the scramble. As you can see, no potential score there. And now orange in the sky. So Ayrton Cozzolino has priority. Matthew starting. All right, Ayrton, 8.27 for that last wave. Putting in a big score there for him on that wave number 3. Now we can see up the top of the beach. Just for some reason talking to the flag guys. And now Ayrton looking at another wave to see if he's going to be dropping in. Yes, he is. Matthew also behind him. So it looks like we've got a set for both of these athletes. All right, Ayrton pushes, drives down, gets the speed, links straight into that second turn, digging that rail, boom, off the top. Good for your first section here for Cozzolino. You can see he's happy. You can see he's angry in the motivation. Matthew throwing down as well. Ayrton out in front, spraying across the whole bay. Matthew as well. Turn for turn, both of these boys. Now we are talking. This is the fight. Perfect turning. Cozzolino pushing. Here he is on the inside. Looking for that air maneuver one more time, but no, going against it. Matthew here as well. Big, letting those fins loose at the ends. And can we get a finisher? This is an important moment for Matthew, as he knows he needs to start to get some bigger waves, but no, deciding against it to go in front of Ayrton to try and get that priority. So now you can see the race there for that grand priority to see who is going to be able to get that next set. 6.80 for Matthew, 5.0 on his second wave, and let's see how that one is going to be scored. Right, there we can see both of the athletes out the back. As we're just coming on the 4 minutes, so we have, oh, now it starts to get closer. Matthew, 7.67, getting himself back into contentions of this heat. Now we are talking. This is going to be the patience game now. Matthew, he has priority. He's got less than 4 minutes on the clock, and he knows he needs a big score to get past Ayrton. Does he sacrifice that priority and wait and get the first set wave, or does he play with something on the inside? He's looking at this one, and I reckon it looks like he is going to go for it. All right, so Matthew Lopez dropping in. This is a very important moment here. First check turn. It does look like it's got a bit of a shoulder on it. Could be a good decision here for Matthew. Needs to be a big score. Boom! Vertical off the top. Little bit of a wiggle, little bit of a wobble there, as you can get hit by the gust sometimes on that inside. Now, working against it as it is opening up nicely along the bay. Matthew, check turn here. Little bit of a foam rise. And this is where it starts to get the meat and potatoes. Here we go, Matthew Lopez. Turn, let's go at the bar, opening up, firing through the arms all the way along. A cut back again, making him back to that section. Matthew, this is looking like a very good ride here for him. This is important moments of the competition tour. Big face hack there, letting the spray loose. Such a stylish athlete backside, one of the best in the game. And that is a very nice wave there for Matthew. Is that going to be enough? I am not sure. It's going to be close, 7.67. He needs to get something along the medium, probably to about the 8s, as I'm just trying to do the math here. But Matthew there, about 5 or 6 nice turns all the way from the top. Ayrton now has priority. So I reckon Ayrton is going to try and find out to see if he is in first or second position after that wave. And maybe pull the, I'm going to hold the priority and stay out there and take the set from Matthew. But yep, beautiful turn there. I love it how he just lets go of the bar, throws the hands, throws the hips. And you can see just pushing against the wave. Matthew Lopez there all the way from the top. But yeah, as you say, Julio, technicality versus power. So hard to decide. And it's going to all come down. I reckon it's going to come down to that score. I have a feeling it isn't going to be enough, though. I'm looking at the judges panel here. And I don't think it's going to be the number that he was looking for. So 1 minute, 60 seconds. Matthew's going to be going and dropping in on the inside to see if he can have it. He's asking, he's questioning, and he's wondering. He sees there's nothing there. And he's going to be going for this one. Yep, all right, so he's going to go for this one. Matthew Lopez, final wave of his heat. Here we go. Beam vertical off the top. Launching it again here on one of the inside whammies. Getting that tail loose all the way along. 3 solid turns. That's vertical. Now we're talking. Is this a Hail Mary? Has this opened up for Matthew? Already got 3 good vertical hacks. Now here, dropping into the inside section. He knows what he has to do. It's got to be a big score. And is this wave going to let him get it? It is flattening completely out on the inside. Ayrton also there. As both of these riders coming in, that is it. That is the time. Oof. It is going to be too close to tell, as we are going to wait for the final scores to be coming in. And what a heat in between Matthew and Ayrton Cozzolino. And we are going to go to the highlights of that heat while we wait to see who the winner and who is going through to the quarterfinals. two athletes, and congratulations. It is this man, Ayrton Cozzolino, taking the win. Your number one, there he is. Ayrton is the winner of that heat, and he continues on in the competition. A very deciding moment in the World Championship title, putting and taking this win. Still a lot of work to do, but that means that Matos Lopez will be getting a 9th place here, and it leaves a big possibility for Ayrton to get some more points and take his way towards the title. But it ain't over until it's over, and Matos will be coming back with fire, I am sure. There you can see the stoke and the vibe as we are getting ready. And we are going to go down to the beach because I can see Tom has the winner, Ayrton Cozzolino, as he has just got, make sure he gets that kite off, and the winner of that heat and moving through in the competition. Ayrton, congratulations.
Well, here we are, Ayrton. I know this has been a nerve-wracking heat in a way. We all knew this has been the most important heat of the event, although it's not the final, but it was a very crucial event on the way to the world title this year.
For me, it's the most.
Did you have that in your head before going into this heat?
I don't know, man. So nervous, man. I was so nervous. I don't know. Because I know Macho is pumping this year, you know? And he beat me twice, so for sure if you have some guy like beat you constantly, you must have like, you must take it easy because like he's so pumped this year, and I get it back, you know? I was to my flow, I did all I could, you know? I didn't want to risk so much because, you know, here is not an easy win this year, but that's why I was trying to keep the flow, and that's what I did. I was dancing to the wave, you know? Man, it was like crazy, and I don't know what to say, man. I have no words, bro. I have no words. But the job is not done yet, you know. But now I'm just gonna have fun because for me, like this was the most important hit, you know. And yeah, now let's go. I mean, today I feel so connected, and once again, thanks to all my family and my girlfriend and everyone supporting me in this event. Andre, my coach, you know, the local coach we have this year is so supportive, you know. It helped me to choose the best wave, to understand this wave better, you know. We have to have a local dude that knows the wave better, you know. And thanks to this album, yeah, I'm so stoked. I have no words, man. Thank you, everyone, my sponsors and yeah, friends, everyone, and the organizer to put this event on, man. I'm so stoked, man. Yeah.
Well, awesome. I'm so happy to hear that. I mean, we are well prepared. You're super focused to go in this competition. It all pays off. Now you're in the quarterfinals. To take the win, it's 3 more heats to go. So, like you said, the job's not done yet. But the pressure is a little bit more off now, I guess.
I think now I'm gonna risk for it. I'm gonna risk for the biscuit, you know. Let's go. Yeah, man.
Awesome. Well, thanks a lot. We're going to see Ayrton back in the quarterfinals in just quite short time from now. But definitely, this has been an important heat for the World Championship.
So good to see the vibes there. Ayrton, congratulations, congratulations. Now we are talking as we continue on. And also great riding there from Matos Lopez as these boys are battling it out always. Now we have out there on the water, Teo Demanes is going up against Mohamed Ali Bakali. All right, Teo dropping in with a little bit of air here at the moment. Ali, oh, nice open face. Dragging the hand there on that cutback. Teo, this is looking like a nice way all the way down. Boom, off the top. And you can see he wants it, pushing and driving down the line. A wall climb there from him. And he's going to have a couple of nice finishes here. Keeps the speed and all the way down to the end of the competition area as he can get that finisher. Oh, off the top, and he lands it. Now we are talking. So Teo Demanes there on that wave, waiting for some scores to come. But good riding there from him at the moment. He has out there on his scores. He's got a 4.17 and a 5.70. Ali Bakali has a 6.20. And you can see Teo here really pushing against the water there. And now a 5.2 is going to be coming his way on that one. And we caught up with his opponent, Ali Bakali, just at the beginning of the morning. And let's have a little look-see at what he had to say to us down there at the beach.
I mean, we've been following it for a long time now. Like the Wednesday, the big Wednesday. I don't know if you know the wave. Yeah, so I woke up stuck this morning. I came here earlier, like I'm on a rush. So yeah, finally it's working as it works for me. I'm more comfortable in bigger waves. The size, open hacks and stuff. So I think it should be good. And through the day with the sandbank, I think it's going to develop, and we got even risks of could get some battles, and we're going to see some big scores today, I think.
Nice. And how does it feel to be competing at home? You know, you're the favorite local. You did a really good result last year. And what's your goals for today?
Yeah, I mean, there's a bit of pressure, but I'm not here to defend my title. I'm here for the title.
Oh, okay, that's what I call a finisher. I am here for the title, Ali Bakali says. He has been on the top in the previous years. He got fourth in that last year, and now looking to increase on that one. So Ali Bakali here, the local Moroccan rider, already a 6.20, so the highest wave score of the heat. And here you can see him on the inside. One of the things we notice with the locals is that they have the wave knowledge, and here we have one of the top guys out there. All right, as it stands, it is the local Ali Bakali who is your top contender out there at the moment. 11.73 versus the 9.37 there from Tia. Ali, obviously, as you know, as Ayrton was saying there in his interview, local knowledge. A lot of our top athletes have been hanging out with the local guys to kind of, you know, get the ins and the outs and the secret passageways that are here at the West Point Wave. It's a couple of kind of like little wind protected zones that you have to be careful of when you're doing the turn, because you can get dropped or pulled off. But as it stands, Ayrton Cozzolino is through to the quarterfinals, taking out Maxwell Lopez. A very important moment on the overall ranking here of the World Championship. And now we are waiting as the winner. So Ayrton is now going to be going up against Gabriel Benetton. So we have Pedro Matos against Hendrik Lopez, Gabriel Benetton against Ayrton Cozzolino. I can even see Seb here just coming close to the competition booth, getting ready. Border, 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 border. Sebastian Ribeiro having one of the highest combination heats of the competition so far and one of the main favorites to take the title here. I tell you what, he has a grin on his face, and that is always dangerous. As you know, he has his top Brazilian athletes out there as well. So far, Pedro and Gabriel are through to the quarterfinals, Hendrik Lopez and Ayrton Cozzolino. And now we have Theo Demanes and Ali Bakali, as we have just under 8 minutes to go in this heat. Already have had a couple of waves, but it is the local who had the two best waves. And now, oh, Theo Power dragging that tail out. And this is looking like it's opening nicely down the line. It's got a little bit of a shoulder to it. All right, Theo linking. Just a cutback. I know the judges are not big fans of those handbrake turns. They would rather you power and cut into the wave than kind of trying to drag it out. If you want to let that tail loose, let it loose on the lip. But still, easier said than done. One of my favorite athletes here, Theo. Such a cool guy on and off the water. And making it all the way down to the inside. All right, so a better wave there coming for Theo. 3.70, so still not improving on his scores. Plenty of time, 6 minutes. But it is Bakali there. You can see in the white lycra is already all the way up on the competition area. So he is going to be having priority. All right, Teo trying to rack up some more points. There you can see pushing against, doing the cutbacks here on the inside. Teo Demanes, the Cabrina athlete, going up against Ali Bakali. You can see carving in both of the screens. Ali keeping the speed as he makes his way to this inside section. And this is where the locals, they really know the wave. You can see when they cut back is because it's going to reform, and when they don't and they speed, it's because it's going to close out in front of them. Here we have Ali. Oh, nice open face hack there for him. And now he is right down here on the inside of the beach break. Foam climb and maybe a finisher, as this one is just about to end off. And he's just going to be riding this to the end just to get a couple of extra little turns. And there we can see Bakali. So he is definitely in the lead so far. Here we can see the replay of that wave also there from Teo. I reckon that's going to be improving on his scores. So I can see some numbers being dropped here. But waiting for the official result to come in. And Bakali, a 6.0 for that ride. So putting him in nicely and comfortably in first place. He would be going up against the winner of the heat in between Matt Maxwell and Reese Meysco. Reese joining us here in the booth yesterday. As we continue on with the competition, the idea is to go all the way through the quarterfinals of the men, and then we move over to the semifinals of the women, the semifinals of the men, minis, and grand finales. That is the idea. That is the idea of the day. As conditions are pumping, wind is here, waves are here. And we have a beautiful day here for the third day of the GKA Kite-Surf World Cup.
And here we are with another quarterfinalist, Ali Bakali, local legend, I would say. Obviously, local knowledge of the spot pays off. You ride this wave a lot. Tell us, is this a typical day, or are we seeing a good day here today for our finals day at the West Point, at the spot?
Well, that's a good winter day. This is how it is in the winter. Mornings, nice side offshore, and as the conditions develop into the afternoon, it's more side onshore. But this is my favorite. It's like, this is where I can hack like surfing. The wave, the face of the wave is clean and nice. So yeah, I was just having fun out there. This heat felt fun.
Well, you made it win with a couple of points difference on the next one. You will see who you're going to face. I think it's going to be the winner of the next heat. We'll still have to find out, but it's definitely not going to get easier. Last year, you made it into the semifinals, and hopefully we see you this year. We want to have a Moroccan competitor up in the top ranks, obviously. Do you see that knowing this wave as well as you know it is a big advantage that plays in your favor?
Well, certainly it is, because of the counting. You never know which, it's very difficult to know which wave will make it all the way to the beach. And this is where we know it. It's like little tricks. You see which one is orientating in which direction. And yes, it definitely helps. And so far until the quarters, we're holding. It's just like fun rails, but I know in the semis and the finals, the game will change definitely.
Well, good luck for that. You have already all the experience, and you keep those secret tips for you. Good luck for the quarterfinals. You're in the top 8, and we go back to the studio.
And thank you very much, Tom. Congratulations, Ali. As we say there, they are going to be making their way through to the quarterfinals. As we are here, we can see that out there on the water, Meysco is up against Matt Maxwell. And at the moment, it is Matt Maxwell who has started off with the first good wave. But Reese powering down the line, and now we are talking. He's out there on that 5-1 he was telling us about yesterday. And all the way on the inside, he has that, just showing, if you haven't noticed, Reese, an Ocean Road Air rider. Just a nice little kite shot there from him. And he is right in front of the judges, so they can see the white in his eyes. Does he get the double up here? Yes, he does. And a little finisher all the way down right on the inside. Reese Meysco, ladies and gentlemen. We have a battle on our hands, as both of these guys have been doing very well yesterday. Matt Maxwell was getting 6s and 7s, Reese as well. So let's see who is going to be continuing on and moving into the quarterfinals of the competition, as whoever wins in this heat will be going up against Mohamed Ali Bakali. All right, there we can see them going all the way back up to the competition area. We're waiting for those scores to appear. I have them here on my panel, but they're waiting to be confirmed. It looks like Reese has a little, ever so slightly, advantage over Matt, as we've seen that first set go through. 20 minutes of action. Top 2 waves are the ones that count. They have 10 wave attempts. South Africa versus Canada. Similar styles. But Reese, as he said, he has a wave like this over there in his backyard, and always has top results here in Dakhla. Reese Meysco at the moment is 4th on the overall ranking. He got 5th in Cape Verde, 9th in Brazil, and 5th in Germany. And now when it comes to Matt, Matt was not over there with us in Germany, but he got 5th in Cape Verde and 17th in Brazil. So yeah, obviously the waves seem to be more of his forte. Oh, Reese going a little bit too powerful there. And unfortunately dropping that kite down. Matt on the outside, looking like he has an outside set bomb. Foam climb there for him. And now he's going to start to engage. Here we go. South African Matt Maxwell on your screen with the orange lycra. F1 rider dropping in. Looping the kite around. Still just a foam climb. Being patient, seeing if one will reform here on the second sandbank. And it does look like it will, as we have that right outside the streaming booth. All right, Matt. Lots of speed. Cut back. Mid-face, though. Looks like he got caught by a gust there. And is really going to have to get a groove on. All right, loops it down. Now this is when he's starting to get busy. Throwing that tail. Oh, nice hack there. Right on the power section of the wave. Great timing here from Matt. He's getting it. Already free. Pulling that line to make sure that kite stays in the sky as it gets nice and offshore down here. You can see just bouncing Matt. Powering through there. Now we're talking. Great wave. And let's see, he has a 5.07 already on the scorecards. And he has a 5.87 there. So those are Reese with a 5.87. Let's see what kind of scores are going to be coming his way. But I reckon Matt is going to be taking the lead after that last wave. All right, so priority is with Reese as that white flag is up in the sky. And just coming up on 12 minutes to go in this heat. As it stands, 11.70, Matt Maxwell. Reese with a 6.87. Matt has been surfing like no tomorrow throughout the competition so far. And we can just wait and see, as it looks like there might be a set coming our way. Welcome back, everybody. As we can see out there in the water, Reese Meysco, Matt Maxwell. It is the South African in the orange like that has the upper hand in this heat so far. Plenty of time, as we're just coming up on that half time. We're coming up on that mid moment. 20-minute heat, 10 minutes to go. All right, Reese dropping in. Little check turn there, pushing himself back to the power zone. Bit of a foam climb, but getting caught out and nosediving that one, unfortunately. So now Matt out the back. Looks like he's going to be dropping in on an outside bomb. So he has priority, but nope. Deciding against it to keep that priority. All right, Matt on an outside bomb, looking nice. Got Sebastian Ribeiro just about to go in the water as well, getting ready right in front of us. Making sure his body is in check. And here we have Matt. Really, he is looking super stylish here today. Throwing that back leg, pushing that tail out, and hitting the wave nicely in the sweet spot. Linking turns, committed. Look at that, driving. Now we are talking. Engaged, sets that rail and rides it all the way along. This is a very nice one. Down the line here for the South African, throwing that tail out and power surfing all the way here. Matt Maxwell liking what we see. Oh, that is a good wave. I'm looking forward to seeing the scores coming through to that one. Matt is on fire out there so far. Let's have a look at the replay. You can just see double pumps. Boom, right as that wave is breaking, powers his way down and keeps his speed. This is where engage the rail and commits to the turn. You can see just, keeping it easy, keeping it simple, but just stylish as he pushes against those fins, pushes that back leg out and stretches it and gets a nice laid back, even dragging that hand on the ends. And there you can see ending it off with power, Matt Maxwell. And he's going to have a very nice score coming his way. 6.77. So already 13.40. As we have 7.5 minutes left on the clock. Reese Meysco dropping in. Couple of check turns. See if this one open up a little bit further down the sandbar. Open face cut back. Keeping his kite low, making sure he has the power. Again, double pump, engages that rail. Rail to rail surfing here from him. And a nice little bit of off a lip floater there from him. Good wave there from Reese. Definitely going to be improving on his backup score. And now looking to try and go and bring some to the South African, who at the moment is definitely in the driving seat of this heat. All right, so let's have a little look. So Reese, going to an 11.34, so now back in contention. Let's have a look. At the moment, we have Hendrik Lopez, Gabriel Benetton, Pedro Matos, Ayrton Cozzolino, and Mohamed Ali Bakali, who are through to the quarterfinals. The winner of this heat will be going up against Ali in the quarterfinal heat number 3. And then we have Nicolas Dargiev against Sebastian Ribeiro, and Gray Foster against Clement Rosseo. Clement, who took out Ayrton in that round number 3 of the competition. As now we are continuing on. The idea is to make it all the way through to the last heat of the quarterfinals of the men. Then we would tune over and turn into the semi-finals of the women, where we will see Zoe Brazil against Muna White, and Camille Lassaran against Capucine Delannoy. And then semi-finals of the men, minis of the women, minis of the men, and then the grand finals to finish off the day. 20 minutes heats are out there on the water. And I can start to see athletes and riders down here getting the vibes. All right, coming up on 4 minutes, and now it is the patience game. So it is Matt that has priority, as he got past that line first. So the orange lycra does have priority. And Reese is trying to scramble on the inside to see if he can take a wave here. Is he going to be engaging on this one? He is having a little look-see. And I reckon Reese is going to be taking off. Yes, he is. He's breaking. So here we go. Reese Meysco from Canada. Looking like he's going to be dropping in on this wave. No, deciding against it as it closed down in front of him. There we can see Matt also signaling to the shore to see if he's in first or second. He is going to be hanging around out there, making sure that he has that priority. Less than 3 minutes on the clock. Still it is the South African. Priority still with Maxwell, so still with the orange lycra. There you can see Reese also being patient. Matt knows he has the upper hand, so he's going to hold on to that priority until that set comes through. Reese is either going to hope that the set has more than one wave, or he's going to have to take and scramble on something on the inside. So that's, you know, how the priority rule does go. We're getting ready as that next heat is going to be in between Nicolas Dargiev and Sebastian Ribeiro. And there Matt having a look. He's still asking that he's still in first position, 90 seconds on the clock.
Se la suda. Voy a ponerte la cometa. Voy para allá.
There we can see Nicolas Dargiev getting ready for his heat as he is just about to go out there. You can see the RD athlete, Red Bull athlete. Red Bull giving you wings. And let's see how he's going to be flying through the competition area here as we're coming up in the last 60 seconds. So the last minute at the moment, it is Matt Maxwell who is in the lead, and he also has priority. So Maxwell has priority in the final minute. He's been holding on to that, and here we can see a set. I reckon he's going to turn in on this one. Yes, he is. So turning around, there we have Maxwell. That is a lot of water moving there as there's lines across the backside of the competition. And here we can see a couple of check turns as he is behind the wave. Maxwell here. Here we can see Matt on the inside. Couple of little foam rides here as we're coming to the final closing moment. But this is going to come down to the wire because it is close in between the two. Can Reese Meysco get a big score on that last wave? But Matt here, power surfing all the way. Here we can see Pedro Matos as he is getting ready. As he's got his music on. Shaq is away. The smile says it all. And Matt all the way down and just escaping the closeout there. And I tell you what, Reese also getting quite a big wave and getting an air at the end. And just waiting this. All right, so we're going to have to wait and see who is going to be advancing through as we're waiting for those results to come in. And while we're doing, let's have a look at the highlights of that last heat.
Welcome everybody to the Qatar Airways GKA Kite World Tour.
Inside the water, like everybody want to win. It's gonna be a good show.
We now have like the best showcase.
I'm here to win. For me, freestyle is everything in my life.
Pressure is a privilege, brings out the best in us.
The level can fully be shown when the conditions are perfect.
It's time to show it. Let's get it.
Who are going to be our new world champions?
I'm here with another man who just made it into the quarterfinals, into the top 8 from South Africa, Maxwell. Matt, conditions out there, I know it looks like we have a priority system. It seems very crucial what waves to choose. And finding the ones with the right potential to put your scores down. Can you explain us a little bit how that was working out there for you? I know you've been waiting patiently, getting the right ones, using also the priority. Does it play in your favor?
Yeah, I think wave selection pretty much is everything at the moment. It's what's been getting me the scores that are higher than normal for me. So I think that's really what I've learned this year is just wait and use your priority to your advantage. And yeah, I just was hoping for the waves and they came. And then once you got 2 good waves under your belt, you just sit and wait and use everything to your advantage. It works really good. Really stoked.
Well, we're stoked for you as well. The priority system that we've changed now in this competition, do you think that that's an improvement to the traditional way of just the guy who takes a wave further out? Does it allow you to choose better waves?
100%, yeah. I think I was kind of scared of doing it at first because I wasn't sure how it was going to work. It's the first time we're doing this, but I must say it's really worked in my advantage. It's helped me to, get get given the opportunity to really perform and not just take the scraps on the inside because you have to, you know. So I really love it. I think it's a big evolution or big step in the evolution of the sport, and I'm really excited to see what it brings.
Perfect. Good to hear that we're still able to improve competition after many years of doing it. There's still a way to use technology and use rules to make it easier for the riders. You're up against Ali Bakali, I think, in the next round, the local rider. Good luck for that. So we're going to see you just in a couple of heats actually from now. So take some rest and we'll see you back on the water soon.
Cool. Thanks so much.
And thank you very much. Congratulations, Matt, making it through to the top 8. As we have Nicolas Dargiev and Sebastian Ribeiro out there on the water now. And there we can see the beautiful West Point location. Sebastian Ribeiro 6.93, Nicolas a 4.90. So early scores, 20-minute heats, as now both of the athletes are out the back. And we can see them going past that boy, meaning that it is that man with the white lycra, the Brazilian. He had the highest combination of heat of that day number 1 until Ayrton has come away and taken that main wave. And then we had Pedro as well. So we could see an 8.3 ride, if my memory serves me right, there from Sebastian Ribeiro. Then we saw an 8.8 from Ayrton and then an 8.97 from Pedro. So 3 of the main guys to go. And great to see them starting to enjoy themselves out there as we continue on. There we can see the ladies starting to get ready as well. Camille Lasseran. There she is together with Rossero, who's also going to be going out there in the final heat here of that round number 5. Clement, he took out Ayrton Cozzolino in that round number 3, meaning he had a straight roll. And now just getting ready as they're setting the kites up, getting the trim, and moving their way down. So we are on 15 minutes to go at the moment. Sebastian Ribeiro in the lead.
Hablamos cuando te venga bien a ti. Yo sin problema. Ya sé que estás por Marruecos. Ya te sigo por Instagram. No paras, tío. Vaya, llevas una kilometrada en el cuerpo. Para ti tienes.
Right, well, both the athletes out the top. Still priority to the white lycra. As we were explaining, we had that priority system where if you go past that line first, you have your flag in the sky, the color of your lycra. And there, white for Sebastian Ribeiro, orange for Nicola. Okay, Nicola there unfortunately going down. All right, Sebastian, 6.93. Nicola, a 4.90. Let's have a little look at that last one. All right, so hitting the old buttons here. So Nicola, he had a 4.90, and now around the 3. Sebastian, just calm and collected. He knows he's got priority. He knows that he needs the set waves to get those top scores. He is one of the athletes to look out for here. In that last heat, Sebastian got a 16.30. So he had an 8.3 and an 8.0 the last time he was in the water. So let's see how he does now. Out the back, Nikolai Dargiev coming in from round number 4. Nikolai in that round number 4, he had a very nice performance, a 12.23. Getting a 2 medium 6s, so consistent. But he's going to have to up his game if he wants to take out the likes of Sebastian Ribeiro. So Nicola deciding to go off on one of the outside bobs. He always starts very up on the point, but unfortunately just missing out there on that one. As now still priority to the white lycra, so priority is Sebastian Ribeiro waiting for those sets to be coming his way. All right, Nicola here looking out, but it is going to be Sebastian. All right, Sebastian Ribeiro. Oh, starting off with a big opening turn here. Nice outside bomb. He's going to be seeing just a cutback, staying in as this one is opening all the way down the competition area. Now this is where it starts to hit that second sandbank, and the guys can get a couple of check turns, and it's when it comes right close in. Oh, but Sebastian's kite there completely dropping out of the sky, unfortunately, and getting caught out. I hope that wave behind him isn't going to take it out, because it was very close. He's going to have to skedaddle if he wants to get that one up. But no, it does look like it is going to. There it is. You can see it coming into screen. So now, Nikolai Dargiev, as we got double angles. All right, big hack there for him. Here we go. Around and along, pushing out on those fins. He's got a 4.9, he's got a 3.4. Looking to improve. This one's starting a bit of a shoulder. Check turn, cut back. And this is when the wave hits the sandbank and it starts to get a little more hollow. Now it's time to get a groove on. Nikolai Dargiev, big off the top, slashing the fins out. Landing on top of the wave, open face, carving cut back. And that is some good surfing here from the Bulgarian athlete. And just a little finisher, another little smacker to end it off. Great wave there from Nikolai Dargiev. All right, both of them making their way out the top. Now again, priority is for Sebastian Ribeiro. Getting a 4.33 for that last one. A 6.93 is his top score. And waiting for that last wave to be scored there for Nikolai Dargiev, as we're just waiting for those numbers to come in. All right, those are the moves that we're used to seeing here from the Brazilian, all the way off the top. Getting that kite low, offshore, keeping himself onto the wave. Already 2 check turns, a little bit of a foam climb here as he's just working his way down the sandbar to when this wave reforms and is able to give them a little bit more wall and a little bit more face. Now they can start to get to play. Here we go, Sebastian Ribeiro dropping in. Stylish rail-to-rail surfing. Again, cut back. Perfect timing, right on the sweet spot here. This is going all the way along, linking all of the three sections together. Judges are really going to be liking this. And one thing with Sebastian is the timing. You can see pushing against that tail. And here, boom, getting, oh, but unfortunately just missing out on that last turn. But still, a nice wave all the way from top to bottom. Nicola got a 5.6 on that last one, getting him or even closer. And now let's see, that's definitely going to improve on Sebastian's overall score. Nicola here also now. He's back in contention, but a 6.83 of that last wave there from Seb just shows, even missing out on that whole bottom section, it is surfing, carving from rail to rail, which really gives him those top scores. Here we can see Nicola here, letting that tail loose at the top. Now driving down. He's got a couple of good sections here. This is where they just kind of chill. There's that wind shadow. You can see eyes into the sky, head going back. And now Seb just talking to the shoreline as he knows he has priority. 13.76. Smile on his face. As Seb would say, lo que pasó, pasó. Alright, so Sebastian now out the back, waiting for his set wave. He's got his flag in the sky, so he knows he's got priority. Nicola going a little bit underneath him. So there's going to be one heat break at the end of this round. So Sebastian just cruising and perusing out the back as he knows he has that priority and he's going to hold on to that. The Brazilians, they do like a little bit of a scrappiness at the top of the point. They will hold on to that like no tomorrow. But Nicola also, he has an opportunity to go underneath him, and if Seb doesn't want a wave, can take it. But now, as we're coming in less than 3 minutes, I reckon there's enough time for one more set to come through. We've seen 6.93 and 6.83, so very consistent there for Sebastian. 5.60 and a 4.90, also quite consistent there for Nicola. But Seb just having the upper hand, a little bit more rail to rail, and has caught a couple of the bigger sizes of the waves. But now we are just waiting for the action to come our way, as this is heat number 7 of round number 5. defining who's going to be that final 8 going into the quarterfinals. At the moment, we already have in that quarterfinal Hendrik Lopez, Pedro Matos, Gabriel Benetton, Ayrton Cozzolino, Mohamed Ali Bakali, and Matt Maxwell. And now in between these two athletes and the winner of the heat in between Gray Foster and Clement Rosselló. All right, so now we can see down here both Reese and Gray getting ready. As we can see Gray getting ready for his heat out there from the United States of America. Put on an absolute blazer there yesterday, really getting some good turns and taking out on the final heat of the day Abdul Motakil with a 12.27 total. And now he is up against Clement Rosselló. Let's not forget Clement took out Ayrton Cozzolino in that round number 3 and is looking to go all the way, as we got caught up and talked to him yesterday. But now 30 seconds to go. Sebastian Ribeiro in the lead. He has priority. So it looks like Seb might have this one in the pocket. And there we can see also Clement down there on the right-hand side, getting ready as he knows he's going to be coming out on the next one. But here we have Sebastian Ribeiro dropping in, and he is going to be the winner of this heat. All right, and just a little victory lap here for Sebastian just to get loose. Had a talk to him before, and what he said is he just wants to get out there and ride already. He's got 2 medium scores, 2 6s. We've seen 8s from him in this competition, and just getting used to it all the way down the line. Row-to-row surfing here, and one of the main contenders for the event. Always, when it's a wave event, this Brazilian powerhouse is one of the people to look out for. But at the moment, it is the young Brazilian Pedro Matos who has the highest wave score of the comp and of the day with an 8.97. So congratulations there, Pedro Matos, who is going to be continuing on, and then Sebastian Ribeiro for winning that last heat. We will catch up with him on the beach just as he comes out of the water.
We're down here with Sebastian Ribeiro. Yesterday, highest heat score of the competition so far. This was a little bit less on the score, still enough to advance to the quarterfinals. You see obviously some nice sets rolling in here today. Maybe you can tell us a little bit how conditions have now progressed during the day. In the morning we had super high tide. It seems like the tide is pulling out now a little bit. Does this affect the waves?
Yeah, so I think my hit was just in between the tides. That's why it was kind of slow hit. But I think the main reason that my score was a little under compared to the last one is this new format that we have, where we have the priority. So I was trying to figure out which way was gonna be better, you know, to play in the heat. I don't know if that was the best strategy of waiting for the good ones. Now that you can really wait for your turn, positioning yourself where you think it's the best for you. I think that with the slow heat, because of the changing tides, I think that was a bit harder for me not to find the good ones. But in the end, I found some little nugget ones and made some good scores.
No, obviously you made good enough scores. I mean, this new priority system allows you, like you said, to slow down a little bit. You don't need to take anything that comes along. Once you have priority, you can wait, you can choose the right ones. But the more you wait, the less waves you ride, obviously, and you have less chances. But in general, you like this priority system?
Yeah, I think it's a huge plus for the kitesurf scene. Now we can really, slow down a little bit, as you said, and wait for the good ones. I think that's what I did. Next one, I know I need to, move a little more, be more active, to sometimes keep the hype alive, But yeah, but that was good. That was good first one to try.
Well, it was your first heat today, and obviously if you want to make it all the way to the final, there are 3 more rounds to go. You're in the top 8 now and going to face the winner of this heat that's on the water right now. So that's Clément and Gray. We're going to see you in probably 2 hours back on the water. Good luck for that, and we go back to the studio.
Thank you very much, Tom, and congratulations there, Sebastian Ribeiro, making it through into the top 8, as this is the final heat to see who's going to be that final contender in the quarterfinals. And then we are going to have a 1 heat break before we will be changing over to the women. All right, Gray Foster already 5.73. Gray yesterday really impressing us and continuing on here in the competition. Let's not forget he's up against Clément Rosselló, the other duotone athlete. Clément, one of the top surfers. He goes all the way around the rail surfing, getting into big wave surfing as well. He was one of the main contenders for the GWA Wingfoiling World Tour event of the wave disciplines as well, as he had a chance to be able to be that world champion, but in the end it was Wesley Brito, his teammate, that took that one. But now, let's not forget, taking out Ayrton Cozzolino in his first heat. He's here, he has fire, he has flame, and he is one of the top backside riders of the world. Yesterday, great riding we saw from him in that round number 3, where he already totaled out and got an 8.13 wave. So that was the wave that took it at the final moments of that closing heat with Cozzolino in round number 3. So he has been one of the few athletes to touch the 8 points. Let's see how he does it out there today. I can see we have priority for him, and he is actually sitting and chilling on his board. That's a first. reckon somebody should give that guy a fishing rod as well and be able to catch lunch. So yeah, Clement there just staying right where he wants to be. I mean, with the priority, you can just cruise. Some guys do the old lawnmower and go back and forth. Other guys like to just sit on their board and cruise out. Whatever makes it, you know, whatever tickles your fancy, whatever makes it happen. But at the moment, it is Gray Foster in the lead, 9.90 on the total average. He's got 2 waves. Clement has 1 with a 4.53. So similar scores, but Gray slightly ahead. Gray's positioned himself a little further down. It's like we heard there in the interview with Sebastian Ribeiro. As it's kind of on that changing point of the tide and it is a little slow, sometimes it's not a bad idea to be a little bit more picky and wait for the set waves. But also on the inside, you can get some of the little gems, and they are coming in a little bit more often. But here we can see Clement already. Foam climb here. This one opening up all the way from the top. I can see out of our booth. Looks like it's got a little bit of a shoulder to it. Flattening out quite a lot here, though. And going to be interesting to see if he's going to be able to get some more on here. Pushing against the white water there. Foam climb once again. Keeping himself in position, because now this is where it starts to hit that second sandbank. And he can start to get to work. Cut back all the way over. Now there you can see it's starting to get a little bit hollower, a little bit more foam of it. Boom! Big turn there from Clement. Now we're talking. Those are coming some of the moves that we saw in that round number 3. And here on the inside, whacking it away. And he is riding this one all the way down to the bottom of the beach break. And that is a great wave there for Clement. And Gray also getting busy on the one behind him, as both of these boys are not going to be letting up. A nice turn. Even getting the fins out the back of the wave there from Gray Foster. And now Clement's going to speed up as he wants to go and take that priority position. But both of these guys throwing down. Let's see how the scores come off after that last encounter. All right, wow. Looking like big Wednesday down here in Dakhla, as we have the best waves so far of the competition. Gray Foster, 11.26, is in the lead over Clement Rossero at the moment. Consistent there from the American. 573 and a 553. Clement, 637 and a 453. 632nd, that last wave from Clement. Really nice, getting vertical and all the way up the top. Clement, at the moment, it is, I can see an orange lycra flag, so it is Gray Foster that has the priority. Not sure how that happened, because I did see that Clement went out first, so obviously Gray got to that line quicker. Speedy Gonzalez. And now waiting as they are going back up to the point. And now it gets to that point of the tide where the wind goes a little bit more offshore, and you can start to see the inside section of the competition area go glassy. So now two things happened. Either it stays like that for the next half an hour to 3/4, or then it switches back and it is game on. We have a 1 heat break coming up after this, where we will show you the highlights of yesterday of what went down here at the GKA Kite-Surf World Cup. But at the moment, out there on the water and on your screen, that is Gray Foster, your current leader, and he is up against his teammate, Clement Rosseo.
Literally,
And Matthew just coming in and giving us a little bit of a smile there in the middle. Always good to see Matthew. Always good to see the Tropical. But yep, as we're getting ready to continue on. Gray Foster here is going to be dropping in. All right, so Clement, he's looking as he knows the time. Still quite a lot of time to go, but it looks like he's seen something with this wave, as he wants to try and get another top score to be able to get the advantage and then look for and go for the good nuggets. Gray deciding against the one behind him, so now we're going to be watching Clement, and this has a beautiful shoulder on it. All right, eyes on the Frenchman. Dropping his way down. Nice time in there. Bit of a foam climb to make sure. Just missing that section there. He's going to have to go in front of the white water if he wants to get some turns off on this one, as it is going to be close. And just managing to get past that. Staying on his board, but still just slightly off. So I don't think that is going to be a changer on the overall scores. I didn't quite see that first turn, so we'll have to wait for the judges to come in, as it does look like some decent numbers are coming his way. So I think maybe Clement might be moving into the lead. We will soon find out. Gray Foster now has priority, is out the back and waiting for a set to come his way. All right, Gray here. Not taking his time at all, going straight onto a wave. He's already had a couple of good waves all the way down to the bottom. And nice cut back there, right back into the foam ball to get that speed. And this is where they start double pump. Foam climb here as he's starting to get to that power section of the wave. Now, cut back. This is where it starts to hit that inside sandbank, and if it works, as it does look like it does, there you go, pushing against the fins, spraying and getting that white water away. Gray Foster, power duck in the head as well. This is a very good wave for him. Maybe we're going for an aerial maneuver here. As he's braking, he's cruising. Does look like he wants it. Goes for the air. Little bit of a flat line in there for that air, but still adding an aspect of difficulty to it. But I think the surfing side was better than the aerial maneuver. So a 5.9 there for Clement Rosseo, so taking the lead with 12.27 versus an 11.26. So just about a point, 1.01 ahead. And now let's see if that last wave is going to improve on Gray's score to be able to overtake the Frenchman once again, as we're just coming up on the final 5 minutes of this heat. .2 for that last wave, so that's not going to improve his score. So Clement Rosseo, as they go back out to the edge of the competition area, is going to have priority and is going to be in the lead. So we're just coming up on about a little bit more than 5 minutes to go. So plenty of time for another set to come our way. Very close in between these athletes. Just about a point, 1.01 difference in between the two of them. As we continue on here, this is the third day of the GKA Kite-Surf World Cup. This is a double-header event where we also had the GWA Wingfoiling World Cup here in Dakhla, powered by Armstrong Foils. we have crowned world champions of the wingfoiling wave disciplines, Wesley Brito and Muna White. Event winners, Kasper Zola and Muna White. And now it's time to come out with the kite surfing discipline. We are going into the final heat of round number 5 of the men. We have semi-finals of the women. In between Zoe Bazil and Muna White. Capucine Delannoy is going up against Camille Losera, which will be coming up next. But we have a 1 heat break in between the rounds. As we can see, that tide is a little glassy on the inside, and to give our competitors a little breather to continue on with what looks like the final day of competition. So now 3.5 minutes to go. Clement has priority and is right up next to the rocks. Having a little look-see. So he knows it's close. And Gray could be taking a wave. And he would only need a 6 something to be advancing through. So close in between them. And here we can see that is our West Point Hotel. That's a nice little restaurant on the corner of the Pescador where you can have the sunset beers and see the action firsthand. All of those Frontlines hats is where we are staying. You can have a shower and just see what conditions are out there in the morning. There's nothing like sleeping to the sound of the ocean and what conditions we have had here this year for the GKA and the GWA World Cup events. We've had perfect waves of those right-handers all week long. And closing it off here today with some of the best conditions yet. The idea is to make it all the way through to the finals and crown our champions. But as we know, Mother Nature is boss. But it's looking like she is throwing us a bone today as we continue on with just a little over 2 minutes to go. .90 seconds on the clock. And now it is getting close. All right, Gray has priority. He knows that this wave is going to be a defining moment for him. Needing above a 6, and it's got a wall, it's got a shoulder. Can he do it? Are we going to be seeing another buzzer beater? Eyes on the water. Gray Foster from the United States of America about to drop in. First, nice power cutback. Getting past that white wall. A little bit of a foam climb there. It's opening up in front of him. He's going to have to speed along. Foam climb one more time. Here it's going to start to hit that second sandbank. Very far along. Unusual outside ride. All right, now we're talking. Can he get another couple of turns on? It's closing out in front of him. He's going to have to speed if he wants to be able to get the scores he needs. Here we go, right in the pocket there for Gray. Oh, it is going to be close. Is that going to be the score that he needs to take it out? Around the 6s, Clement on the one out the back, as he knows it's final moments. Going to get the old safety just in case. But, that is going to be too close to call. I'm seeing numbers coming in for Gray that could be in the vicinity. It could be in the vicinity of being able to advance through. Clement there going off the back. Has Gray pulled out the old Hail Mary? Waiting for final numbers to drop. And we will see. And we will see if that is going to be enough. I'm waiting for a final judge's score. And while we're waiting, let's go to the highlights of this heat.
Good morning, everybody, and welcome to day 5 here of the double-header event of the GKA Kite-Surf World Cup. We started off here yesterday. We got through a few rounds of the men, and already there are big upsets out there on the water. Today, day number 2 of the Kite-Surf, we're going to be starting off with the women. Forecast is looking great, about 20 to 25 knots of wind, 1.4 meter waves, 15...
Wherever you go in the world, one airline goes further to make it feel exceptional. Qatar Airways, going places together.
All right, here we are, Clément Rosero, the last man to make it into the quarterfinals. We saw you in the beginning of it, taking it quite relaxed out there, sitting on your board, waiting for your waves. You seem to be pretty chill, just waiting for the right ones. Is that due to the new priority system? I know you are quite experienced from surfing competitions, and now this is a similar system we're using here. Seems like you don't need to rush it that much anymore.
Yeah, I was trying to use the priority as surfing. I know that I don't need to be, I don't know, turning around. Just when I free surf, honestly, sometimes when I'm alone on the water kiting, I just sit down on my board in the lineup, so I can see the set much more. I don't know. I'm used to see the set from the water and not from the top. And sometimes from the top you make mistake. You think it's a good one, but it's just a big one with nothing after that. So I was not just relaxed. I was just like looking at the ocean as I do surfing.
Okay, well, from us from the outside, it looks like you're taking it easy, having a little break, but it all makes sense, yeah? You are coming with a lot of surfing experience. You are one of the strongest backhand riders, I would say, out here. Do you think definitely your surfing skills have given you some benefits here?
Yeah, for sure, because on the wall of wind, you need to use the wave much more than the kite sometimes. Sometimes you need to use the kite because you have a lot of energy on it. So yeah, for sure the surfing background helped me a lot.
Well, it all paid off. You made it into the quarterfinals. Next opponent, Sebastian Ribeiro. That's not an easy one for sure. But I mean, the closer we get to the final, the harder it is. That is normal in competition. We wish you good luck for that heat. You got a bit of a break around 2 hours, and we see you back on the water. And we're going to go back to the studio.
Thank you very much, Tom. Yeah, congratulations, Clément, as he moves forward. We are right now, ladies and gentlemen, we are in a heat break as we are going to then change over and move to the women as they are going to be coming out with their semi-final. So bear with us. But before we do so, we're going to catch up and see the action here of the highlight video of yesterday.
We are waiting for the action to happen as we are about to hit the water. As the women took to the water, we could see that conditions were challenging. Standouts of the day have to be Clémence Derian and Charlotte Carpentier from France, and Camille Locheran from Switzerland.
Well, I wasn't expecting to go to the semifinals. I thought I was losing because like she was ripping out there, Serena. So yeah, really happy to go to the semifinals.
I'm super happy, I can't believe it. I'm super surprised. That was nice. I had to wait a long time to catch the right wave. I only took 3 waves, but I guess I chose the right ones.
But the main action came with our 2 world title contenders, Muna White from Hawaii and Capucine Delannoy from France. Showing her surfing experience, Muna White was linking sections, had flow on the wave, and was attacking with confidence every single section, earning the highest wave score of the competition so far. We can see in Capucine Delannoy's eyes that she means business. Powerful turns, driving with fire, moving her way comfortably into the semi-finals. After waiting patiently, our male athletes could finally take to the water and sink their teeth into the Dakhla wave. Highlights of the first rounds have to be South African Matt Maxwell with his flowy style, the Frenchman Camille Delannoy proving that he isn't only one of the best strapless freestylers, but can throw it down in the waves, the power surfer Charlie Martin from the Reunion, and the layback style of Nicolas Ababziev from Bulgaria. The main story of the event has to be the journey of the #1 seed Ayrton Cozzolino. In round number 3, he met his teammate Clément Rosselló, and in the final moments of the heat, the Frenchman had one of the best backside waves we have seen so far, and Ayrton would have to go into round number 4. Coming into a new day, we could see anger in Cozzolino's eyes. As soon as he hit the water, it was nothing but power, style, and aggressive turns. He had the highest wave score of the day with an 8.8 and the highest heat combination score of the day. This sets the scene because in the next round, round number 5, he is going to be meeting the number 2 seed in the event, Maxwell Lopez. Number 1 and number 2, let's see who's going to continue on in the competition, as we are going to have a final before the end of the event. Another full day of action here in Dakhla, all the way into the sunset. We have managed to make it through to the semi-final of the women and round number 5 of the men. The scene is set. We are looking like the forecast is going to be increasing over the next days. The waves are coming, the wind is here. Tune in live for the action.
And welcome back, everybody, as we are now in the quarterfinals of the men. Hendrik Lopez, Pedro Matos are going to be banding it out to see who is going to be in that top four of the semi-finals. Pedro Matos had the highest wave score of the competition so far, 8.97. Hendrik Lopez has been pushing all his way through, and now it is time to battle it out as we are going back into sequence. In the quarterfinals, we have Hendrik Lopez, Pedro Matos, Gabriel Benetton, Ayrton Cozzolino, Mohamed Ali Bakali, Matt Maxwell, Sebastian Ribeiro, and Clement Rosselló. Green flag in the sky. It is go, go, go. White lycra, Pedro Matos. All right, Pedro pretty much straight on the buzzer, taking off a nice wave. Already a couple good hits. And here's that middle section. We've seen on Sebastian, for example, that wind shadow completely dropping his kite. But now Pedro here, just getting a couple easy turns as he comes down to the bottom section of the competition area, and this is where they start to get busy. This is where it starts to hollow out. So Pedro Matos, representing Brazil, the duotone athlete. Boom! Throwing off the tail, pushing against the fins. One of the things we love about Pedro's surfing is he stays on the face of the wave and really just powers his way through. Nice lay back there as an ender. Good starter there for Pedro Matos. All right, just waiting for scores to be dropped there, those last two moves. Looking like a big score going to be coming in for Pedro already, linking the maneuvers together, hitting those three sections, and he is going to be starting off strong. Hendrik Lopez dropping in, looking like a very nice outside set wave all the way up on the point. Bit of a foam climb here just to get past and around that first section, continuing on. Hailing from Cape Verde, representing Switzerland. Newly member to the Cabrina team. Again, another foam climb. Just as he gets himself into position now. Here we start to go. Digs in that rail. Three nice turns there for him. And here, the wave reforming on the second sandbank. Check turn there. Cutting back. All right. Digging the hand in. And spinning that tail around, making the most of that flat middle section. And now here's just going to be riding the bump until it hits the beach break. And probably going to be able to get 1 or 2 more turns on it. So here we can see Hendrik, as it is forming nicely up in right in front here of the streaming booth. So here we go. Turn 1, digs in, just loses the bar there. Here's another little check turn, and what is the finisher going to be? Pushing around, nice wave there for Hendrik. 7.20 already on the scorecards for Pedro Matos. And let's see how that one is going to compare to the Brazilian. So Pedro has priority and is all the way up the top of the competition area. 16.5 minutes on the clock. And a 5.80 there for Hendrik. So your current leader, hailing out of Brazil, Pedro Matos. All right, here we have Hendrik dropping in. This is looking like he is right a little bit further out in the bay, as this one is starting to form up nicely. Let's see what he can get with this one. Dropping in right as he didn't have priority, is taking off on something on the inside and deciding to go with it. Hendrik Lopez. First turn, nice push, cutback, powering through that first section. Another nice little tile slide there. 2 good turns here from Hendrik. Digging that rail. Rail to rail surfing. There's the power. Oh, we could see Pedro at the back also getting that tail loose. And on the inside section, big smack off of the bottom side here. And Hendrik, this is going to be, whoa! But looking like he dropped his kite and almost tripping up on his own lines there, unfortunately. Hopefully that is not going to be in the impact zone, and I think it is. He is going to have to get his kite back in the air, and it has been washing machined and munched by the shore break. Let's see if he can get that back up in the air. It does look like he can. The drifter there proving its strength, taking an absolute wallop on the inside. And now we can see Hendrik pulling with all his mighty to try and get that one up, as that next wave is going to just come towards him and just missing out. And Pedro out the back, just turning around. And Hendrik is trying to get this kite up still, as the shore is completely with no wind. And that's not a best place where you want to be dropping that kite. Getting a good score for that wave though, so he is going to be going in the lead after that one. Just waiting for confirmation. Alright, kite is in the sky, so there it is, the panic is over. And Pedro out the back waiting. And it's official, a 6.63. So that means Hendrik going into the lead. 2 good waves for him, a 6.63 and a 5.80. Pedro a 7.20 and a 3.50 because he backed out of that one. Just coming up in 12 minutes in this heat. Plenty of time. Pedro already with 2 big hats here on the outside. But that wave has completely flattened off. He's already got a 3.5 from one of those first ones. And, you know, we were talking to Reese yesterday. You have to make that decision if you go with it all the way to the inside or if you kind of hold out and hope for it to happen. But here you can see this one is opening up very nicely. Pedro pushing off at the top. Now we're talking. Looking to improve on that backup score. Move for move, turn for turn. Great surfing here from Pedro, just keeping himself shortboard snappy. And maybe going to be going for a laid-back finisher here. Another good wave here from Matos. And now priority out the back with Hendrik Lopez. He knows it's going to be close. And Hendrik also, let's see what the scores are coming in. Pedro has the advantage with that 7.2. Obviously going to be improving on at that 3.50. And Hendrik with a 12.43. So about a 1.5 lead as it stands. And it's looking like we're going to have a good score coming in for Pedro of that last surf wave. Right, Pedro on an outside set wave. Foam climb there, nicely riding through the fins. As this has looked like it is opening all the way across the bay. All right, here we have Matos. Dropping in and down. Out the back also, Hendrik taking off on the next set wave. As they are both hungry, they know what's up for grabs. Pedro, beautiful 360. Smooth, flowing there on that move. And now hollowing out a little bit of a floater there. Good timing cut back. We can see there Hendrik also going for it. Foam climb. Pedro starting to gain speed so he can get some of the turns here on the inside. Off the top, Hendrik also cut back. Pedro deciding against it. Is Hendrik going to go all the way down to the end? Going for the air. Does he land it? Oh, just missing out on the landing there. But great waves there from both of them. As it stands, Hendrik in the lead. And I wonder if that's going to improve on Pedro's backup score. But now Pedro in the lead. 7.2 and a 6.60. So a little bit more than a point in between at the moment. Hendrik playing catch up, but is right there. The best wave of the heat so far, Pedro Matos, that first one was 7.0. I can see a white flag on the point, meaning it is Pedro's priority. And they are both making it all the way out to the back. As we have 5 minutes to go in this heat. And then we'll be continuing on with the next quarterfinal. Gabriel Benetton and Ayrton Cozzolino. All right, so it's very close in this heat at the moment. 4.5 minutes on the clock. We're also going to have joining me in the next heat, Teo Demanes is going to come in, do a little co-commentary as we have that heat. Gabriel Benetton and Ayrton Cozzolino, who just took out Matthew Lopez in that previous heat, as he wants to be going all the way, as there is a World Championship title up for grabs. And he could put 1 foot in the door if he can make it all the way through on this competition. 4 minutes to go. Looks like I can see on the point white lycra priority, so it means Pedro has priority. And now it's just the waiting game to see when that set comes their way. Oh, Hendrik just losing his feet there on that one. That is a shame. So it was looking like a nice wave. 3.5 minutes on the clock. Still enough time for one set. Pedro still got priority. And Hendrik, okay, going straight into it, deciding to go for foam climb here. As he's gone and said, okay, I don't have priority. I'm going to try and take off on one of these inside waves and see if I can scavenge and gets the scores that he needs. At the moment, 12.43 versus a 13.8, so about 1.4, 1.3 points difference in between them. And here it is on the bottom side. Big open carve there from Hendricks. This wave's opening up nicely. Great timing. There's the second smack. Once again, right on the money. Big open cutback. As it flattens out one more time, but out the back also we can see Matos taking it to that wave. And here a little bit of a double up, and Hendrik going down and losing his board there on that one. That is definitely not going to be the score that he was looking for. All right, Pedro now getting busy. Right in front of Hendricks as well. Psychology 101. Couple good turns here for Pedro. Up and over, yes. All right, here we have Pedro all the way down and into the inside, laying it back as we're closing out that final 90 seconds. 60 seconds. .40 seconds left. Pedro, 8.33 for that last wave. Now we are talking. Matos always in those top scores as we're going to go through with the quarterfinals here today. And moving it, and hopefully we'll be finishing off the full competition. There we can see Gabriel Benetton is going to be making his way into the water as he is coming up next. And Gabriel is going to be going up against Ayrton Cozzolino, your current #1 in the world so far. And that is going to be official. It is going to be Pedro Matos. So it is going to be Pedro Matos who makes it through to the next round. And next up, Gabriel Benetton, Ayrton Cozzolino.
All right, here we are. We are here on the beach. The first semi-finalist, Pedro. Quite a solid performance. It's been a bit close in the beginning of the heat, but then, yeah, you could put down some solid scores. 8.3 and a 7.8, if I'm not wrong. So definitely a good one to go into the next round. It seems like conditions have changed a bit, obviously, to your heat before. The tide is pulling out. How does that affect the conditions?
Yeah, now the tide, it's coming up, so like it's a bit slow now, and like, I mean, it's not close to what we got in the morning, and like I knew it was like that, so I tried to get like 2 okay scores in the start of the heat, and then start pushing, and then like a good set come from me on the, I think, last minutes, and I really love it, like just having fun, you know, just try to do my best out there, and yeah, that's it, let's keep going.
Absolutely, it seems like you're on the rhythm. You got the flow, you got your scores down, but okay, now top 4. We're going to look at some tougher battles. Probably the winner of this heat, either your fellow countryman Gabriel Benetton or Ayrton Cozzolino, both of them not an easy draw.
1 second, that's something happened. Get away.
All right. We have to fix something here. I think we're going to go back to the studio.
Thank you very much, Tom. Yeah, we could see there. Unfortunately, it looks like Ayrton had the wrong color lycra on, so now Cozzolino is preparing that one, and we can see there the lycra swap. As it is important that each athlete has to be out there on the correct color. All right, so we can see the athletes are making their way back out. As Gabriel Benetton, and here we have Ayrton Cozzolino. Little bit of a stressful moment here for him, but better that it happens at the beginning of the heat than at the end. And joining me here in the studio, I have Teo Demanes. Teo, good afternoon. Good conditions today.
Yeah, absolutely. Thanks for having me here. Yeah, we had a good condition from this morning. The wave was pumping all day long. The wind was a bit strong at the end of the wave, but on one part, still you have this channel of like low wind, so it's hard, it's tricky. You don't know what size you're gonna go out, but I mean, conditions are firing right now, and people are straight away to see the final action, obviously.
Yeah, let's see who's going to be making it through to the semi. We've already saw there Pedro Matos. Pedro, he's looking good for this contest.
Yeah, absolutely. I think he's really confident on that wave. He's really shredding it, you know. And I think, yeah, he can do pretty well. He's like, obviously, he's a really good surfer. So in those conditions, he can really show his skills, obviously.
And we can see out here on the water also, we have that backside versus front side with Cozzolino. Ayrton, day number one, getting eliminated was kind of the unexpected thing that happened. Then, you know, we always know if Ayrton comes out angry and has a mindset, he's normally hungry. He has come back, has beaten Maxwell Lopez, and now is up here against Gabriel Benetton, but having a little stressful moment there at the beginning of the heat.
Yeah, right. That's the thing you want to avoid, you know, like taking the wrong lycra. That's obviously stress that adds to the heat. So yeah, now he's back on the action. So I guess he's getting on the wave right now. Let's see what he can take us.
Yeah, already it's a 3.55 for Gabriel, but Ayrton looking like he's going to be trying to get a couple of scores. Let's not forget, such a powerful style, this young man from Cape Verde, repping out Italy. And he just wants to, I think he just wants to get a little loose, get that kind of stressful situation off of him, and then go back into action.
Absolutely. You know, you have two-wave selection, so obviously you want to take the best ones. I think he took that one to make sure he got a good course from the beginning. Then, trying to get the bar, he get out like a little shampoo. Yeah, nice one.
Yeah, a little bit of a cover up there from Ayrton, so nothing's going to be stressing this one out. I can hear Hendrik here on the inside also shouting hard. Now we are talking. This is the Cozzolino we are used to. Boom! That is a very good score here from Ayrton Cozzolino, and he is going all the way to the bottom there, Teo.
That's crazy. What a wave. I mean, 2 minutes ago he was just in a stressful moment, just changing the lycra, and now he's back on the action. So, yeah, I guess that's what Ayrton is able to do, you know, just show and prove that he can be saying it whatever the circumstances are. And yeah, I think Gabriel for him now is gonna have to have a really nice wave selection. He's out there probably waiting to take the priority and wait for the good sets. You know, when you backside on this wave, it's not that easy because obviously offshore winds, you get a bit of disadvantage, I would say, being backside. It's always harder to push that tail, you know. So yeah, now I guess let's see if he got the right set.
And there, that number just being dropped, the highest wave of the competition, 9.07 for Ayrton Cozzolino. Do we have a replay of that last wave? We would get that to you right away. But that man in the white lycra on top. But here we have Gabriel Benetton. All right, Gabriel taking off. It's very hard to tell which wave is going to open and which wave isn't. It's like an absolute puzzle out there.
Absolutely. I have to say, when I was doing my hits, I was always waiting out there, really far away, waiting for the big sets coming in. And I was always keeping the priority to kind of block Ali. And then every time actually I was getting on a good wave, was seeming like the bomb, you know. And at the end it was just getting soft and not really having the right section. So it's not the one that looks very nice from the outside that are going to be the best on the inside. So yeah, wave selection is so key. And yeah, I think you really have to find the one that goes till the end.
Yeah, and we can see, I love Gabriel's backside style. He really pushes out of that tail, opens up the hips, open up the shoulder, and getting a few turns there on that one. But Ayrton, 9.07, and also dropping in on another wave. We will get the replay of that big wave coming in as soon as these guys stop doing action. But so far, just moving it around, and now it looks like even he can drop his kite and stay on the wave. This is ridiculous.
Get back again. Yeah, that's pretty insane.
All right, so we're going to see the replay of that highest wave score of the competition so far, a 9.07 from Ayrton. Here you can see this is that inside section, pushes against those fins, cut back right into the white water. And now this is where he started to get busy. Just turn after turn, link after link, and a couple of big moves here on the inside, just making sure rail to rail. And that was the replay there of Ayrton Cozzolino, some of the moves that gave him those high scores. And here we could see Gabriel Benetton, also a nice wave, but still Ayrton 9.07 and a 2.7 something coming up. So early days in this heat, but it is the Italian athlete that is going to be leading the pack so far.
Yeah, obviously Ayrton had the right wave selection. Straight away went out. He got the perfect wave that was going till the end. That's obviously what they want to score the most, the biggest score possible. Oh, he's up on a good one again. Yeah, first turn. Nice bottom. Yeah, let's see if that wave can connect till the end and be pretty steep enough.
Yeah, let's not forget this is the quarterfinals of the competition. So coming up next, we are going to be seeing also hitting the water is going to be Mohamed Ali Bakali versus Maxwell. So a big heat coming as well. Both of those guys, similar style, have been absolutely ripping. But now Cozzolino proving why he is the man to beat. Timing right on the lip there.
Sick.
It makes such a difference to the judges there that when you really hit it in that critical section, that's where you see those big scores coming in. It's one thing to do it on the shoulder, but if you can hit it in that sweet spot, you're going to get the love.
Yeah, absolutely, because obviously it's like you have to have a good wave vision, I would say. So it's always the other part, so you get better scores, obviously, like this. Wow, that's just in the critical part of the wave. Yeah, really good. Gabriel is going in another wave.
Yeah, Gabriel at the back there responding. But Ayrton, he has the power at the moment. He is definitely ahead. And you can see one of the things with Ayrton Cozzolino is body language. When he is amped, when he has that fire in his eyes, he is a very, very tough competitor. A lot of the times we've been saying that he is his worst enemy. But at the moment looks like he is in sync with Dakhla. But this young man, Gabriel Benetton, also one of the most talented surfers we have on tour, is not going to make it easy, and he is not going to go without a fight.
Yeah, for sure. Unfortunately for him, he doesn't have the right competitor. Ayrton is on fire right now. So, yeah, we all know that Gabriel is a pretty good, tough competitor, but hopefully he gets the right wave. From now, it's been a bit hard for him to choose the right selection of wave that goes till the end, with a lot of power all the way.
Yeah, and here we can see the athletes are out on 9 and 8 meter kites as the wind is pretty strong. We've just gone past that halfway point with less than 10 minutes to go. This is the quarterfinal, the second quarterfinal of the competition, to see who is going to go into that top 4, moving it through to the semis. After the quarterfinals of the men, we will go to the semifinals of the women, and then semi-finals of the men. The idea is to finish off the competition today, and they're entering on your screen. Ayrton Cozzolino getting ready to go for another wave. All right, dropping in. Here he goes. Swooping that kite. Check turn here for him. This is taking off a little bit further out in the middle. There are some gems in the middle of the bay there, Theo.
Yeah, it is. I mean, that wave can be pretty good till the end, but sometimes it's hard to really find the right section, you know. And also one thing that's pretty crucial. Oh, nice turn. Yeah, pretty with so much power. Yeah, I think that wave can go till the end, and we may see some airs maneuvers at the end. Let's see.
Yeah, and already Ayrton there with that 9.07, so he's looking to improve. But as you said, this one is making it nice and all the way to the end. As we are getting into this, 8.5 minutes to go.
Oh, again. Nice one.
The little shampoo. This is where you can see Ayrton is having fun. When he's like this, he is dangerous. He's making moves. He knows he's got 2 big scores, and he's just trying to give some extra things for the judges to look. And he did get a little bit of a cover up there. So mixing it up, that's what it's all about here. All right, so now Gabriel Benetton up the top. He is obviously going to be having priority with the white lycra, with the orange lycra. So you can see that on your screen. And with the white one is going to be Ayrton Cozzolino. So Gabriel now, Gabriel, he knows he has to wait for the set waves. If he wants to get those scores, it's got to be a bomb.
Yeah, and you know what? It's really hard to know which bomb going to be great, because you can still see the biggest one coming in, and sometimes they're not going to be the one that goes till the end with full power. So yeah, it's critical to know the right wave selection, and especially, you know, I think when you know this spot pretty well, that helps a lot, obviously.
Yeah, local knowledge. I mean, we've seen the likes of Ali Bakali here. Every wave he takes off on pretty much has potential scoring probabilities. You can see that they, you know, the years and years they've spent at this location, they kind of have the special codes, and they just come and deliver.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, sometimes I was seeing Ali going into a wave. I was like, well, that wave doesn't look so good. And then at the end, he was just shredding it till the end because that was the right one, you know. So, yeah, that's just experience and knowledge you get from riding here, I guess.
Yeah, and at the moment, 17.27 versus a 12.14. 8.20, 9.07 for Ayrton. He is making a statement out there on the water right now. Let's not forget a very important competition here for Ayrton, as Machu Lopez won in Cape Verde and in Rio de Janeiro, but has a 9th in Germany. As Ayrton kicked him out here, he is going to be 9th here, so meaning on his overall standings, Machu is going to have, let's say, that worse results. When it comes to Ayrton, his worst result is a 3rd, as he has a 3rd, a 2nd, and then another 2nd over there in Germany. So if he can get a top result here, you can have 1 foot in the door to becoming the new world champion.
Yeah, obviously there will be one discard that's going to take place after this comp, but at the same time, Ayrton, if he can go far, for sure that's going to give him some extra point compared to Machu. So obviously he wants to go as far as possible in this comp and try to get in the podium, or even first place, obviously.
Yeah, we're just coming up on 5 minutes to go here in this quarterfinal. Ayrton just asking, am I first, am I second? I'm surprised he doesn't know.
For sure.
And now the wind looks like it is dropping off a little bit. I've just seen Matt, who is going to be going up next against Ali Bakali, going out on an 11 meters. So it does look like it's dropped off a little bit.
Yeah, and you know what? It's kind of tricky to know what kite you're going to go out, because when you are in the middle section of the wave, you better be almost on 8 or 9 meter, where you be on top of the wave, where you have the channel of kind of gusty wind. You better be almost in 11 meters. So kind of all depends the tactics you want. If you want a kite that's just going to be well all along, or just like, yeah, you can see everything. You know, today was 8 meter to almost 12 or 11 meters.
Yeah, definitely. And here we can see Ayrton one more time opening up with a big slashing power hat. Gabriel also out the back, as both of them have the set waves. Ayrton here laying the hand back, Kuru style, as they both are move for move and toe for toe here in this quarterfinal number 2. And both of them have decided to wait and come all the way onto the inside, as it looks like they are going to be opening up. Here we have Ayrton. Little bit of a floater, getting past that first section. Here we go for a second.
Nice.
He just whacks against those fins.
Yeah, with so much powers, that it's pretty crazy.
Ayrton just keeping the speed, making sure he can get past this final section. There it is. Look at the spray. Gabriel at the back is taking no.
Nice riding from Gabriel too. Is having a really nice backside style, you know. Yeah, he's maximizing the point of this wave till the end, close to the beach. That's what we want to see.
Yeah, and just going underneath the face there. All right, 3 minutes to go. Still 9.07 and an 8.20. 2 huge scores there for Cozzolino. Almost the highest combination score of the competition, because it was in that he had a 17.30 in that round number 4. So he has the first and the second biggest combination scores of the event. And Gabriel Benetton now is flying to try and get back up. But thank you there, absolutely. That's a good eye there. Pedro Matos with a 17.47. Has he had that 8.97? And then also that 8.50. So it is Pedro Matos with the highest score of the competition. And then Ayrton Cozzolino with the highest wave of the competition so far. All of the boys up there on the point. The green flag is in the sky. 2 minutes to go. Gabriel is going to need something big because he is comboed. Gabriel at the moment is comboed out. So I'm going to say it. I don't think he's going to be able to get 2 waves in 90 seconds.
Yeah, looks like an impossible situation. I mean, everything can happen, but for him it's pretty hard. It's going to be pretty much, it's super tough right now. I think we're probably going to see a quarterfinal with Ayrton against Pedro, which is going to be, as you say, they are the best 2 scores of the comp. So I think that's going to be a pretty decent semifinal.
Yeah, this is one of the heats. As we said here at the GKA, there's always finals before the big finals, as every single heat has the top athletes in the world. But yes, that is going to be official. It's going to be impossible for Gabriel to get 2 waves inside the timescale that he has. So it is going to be Ayrton Cozzolino with the win and the highest wave score of the competition, 9.07. So congratulations to him, as we have 1 minute to go. The athletes are just out there on the top. And next up, we also have another powerful heat. Mohamed Ali Bakali is going to be going up against Matt Maxwell, and Matt has been performing here.
Yeah, absolutely. I was really impressed by the riding of Matt. He has some pretty good skills in terms of aerials, maneuvers, and yeah, he's really, I think, confident and like really smooth on this wave. So yeah, I think we're going to see a pretty good hit between the local hero and Matt Maxwell.
Yeah, and also, you know, he has that flowiness to him, which is what we want to see. And the judges are really liking that. So we're just counting this one down. So moving on to the next round, Ayrton Cozzolino and a 9.07, the highest wave score of the event.
Yeah!
All right, here we are. It's going. Okay, get your hair trim right. Ayrton, a 9.07. That was the highest single wave score we have seen in the competition so far. It looks like now the tide's pulling out a little bit. It feels like the faces are getting a bit steeper of the waves, and there is more potential to hack in it. Throw some spray. You are in the rhythm. Well, tell me, how did that heat go for you?
Yeah, I mean, when I started, it didn't go well. I have the wrong lycra. But when everyone started to scream me, I said, no, the lycra, because I was too focused in the ocean that I forgot everything, you know? And then I say, I go to the beach, relax, breathe. And then Andre and my coach, they bring me the lycra. I breathe, I say, let's do this, because if I get nervous, nothing will happen, you know? But then I breathe, you know, be at the moment, and I got the wave score, bro. I stoked.
I know. Absolutely, it wasn't. It was high, just a little bit under the highest total we have seen from Pedro, but it was the highest single, the first 9-pointer in the competition. Semi-finals now. You're going to face Pedro, who is also riding pretty solid, I have to say, all day. So that's going to be an interesting, a tough one. You already had Macho the last heat, so you definitely did not have an easy road. But there is no easy road to the win, I think. All right, so coming up into the next heat, what are your, you say you get some support here on the beach. Obviously, you have your coach on it. That helps a lot. But do you have any strategy you're looking at the next heat?
My strategy is having fun, man. You know, because now I don't have nothing to lose, man. Now I just have to go, because every single one, man, tell me the same thing. Like, release your mind and go for a fun, because they know me, you know. Everyone say the same thing, so that's why I want to keep that rhythm, go on the water, have fun. I don't care about the others, you know. Of course, I have a big respect for Pedro's riding, but just gonna focus on me, man. I don't gonna focus on others, because I mean, if I focus on me and be connected, bro, believe me, this is nothing yet, bro. Like, I start to get the rhythm, you know? Just started, so let's go, man.
We can't wait to see that. Some more action with Ayrton coming soon. We have a semi-finals of women, but we're going to see Ayrton back in the water very soon. Back to you, Joe.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. And all right, so we haven't seen anything yet. Theo, what do you reckon is going to be coming out here in the water? 10.0 maybe?
I know. I think the semi-final is going to be so impressive. Ayrton is just on fire right now. So, and Pedro is going to do his best because he wants to take the win, obviously. And now we have Mohamed Ali against Matt Maxwell. Mohamed is waiting outside, I guess, to find the right wave. I'm pretty confident that he can take the right one, obviously, because he knows the place pretty well.
I mean, you know what they say about Ali. Fly like a butterfly, sting like a bee, as he would usually, obviously the historic boxer Muhammad Ali. And obviously this guy, I tell you what, our kiter can throw a punch, and there you can see him just off the top. And as you were saying before there, that wave looked like it had nothing, but look at it, it starts to open up, and they managed to find those good ones. Out the back also, Matt, powerful turn, nice arc.
Nice one. Matt is on fire too. That's where Matt has to play, is that have to find the right wave selection, and looks like right now he got a pretty good one.
Yeah, so there we can see Matt in the white, Ali in the orange. So far it is Ali who looks like he might have the upper hand, as we're just waiting for those scores to be coming in. And we can see here, so we have a total. It's going to be Matt with a 5.23 so far, but we're waiting for the score of that last wave there from Ali. Coming up next also, we're going to be having Sebastian Ribeiro going in the water. But Matt taking off on quite a few of these bombs, and he is riding these nice and powerful.
Yeah, Matt is unstoppable on that wave. He had so much turns, so I would not be surprised you get like a pretty good score from the beginning. So yeah, that's good for him.
Yeah, Matt is looking very good here at this event. Obviously, we have Clement Dossel, who is going to be going up against Sebastian. He's coming up next. And here we can see Matt, 5.23. And he's looking for a second score. Ali Bakali, the local athlete. Who is it going to be? Who is it going to be? All right, I tell you what, Taylor, there's looking like some big numbers. 7.83 there for Matt on that last wave. Judges really liking those powerful open carving hacks in the middle section. This is the best we have seen ride from Matt, and he is in the quarterfinals, and at the moment he's already got a foot in the door for the semis.
Yeah, I think Matt is on fire right now. He's just finding the right wave, keeping up, doing turns after turns, and doing different maneuvers. So yeah, I think it's really good for him. Let's see what Ali can bring now, if he can catch a very nice wave to keep up with the scores.
I mean, let's not forget, Ali has been in that top 4 at Dakhla before. He was there in that last season, so he knows what it is to get through one more round, and I know he wants to get through them even more, and he is the local here. So having a little, is he talking to the ocean, is he talking to the rocks, or is he talking to his friends up on the things there? We won't know, but we will have to see, as it is Matt at the moment in the lead. Muna White just going past the booth here, being followed by all of the local puppies. And there we can see Nicola, the good friend there of Matt, with his hands in the eye as he is getting excited. But here we have Ali Bakali dropping in.
Yeah, right now this wave have a lot of white water and foam, so let's see if it can get some good section after. I think he's still keeping up on it, so I think he believes that he's gonna get better. So
yeah, and if Ali believes it, I can guarantee you it is going to be.
Absolutely.
You can see just here, just a couple, you know, little foam rides, little check turns, staying with this one all the way to the bottom. But now this is where it is a smaller one. But hopefully you can see, yep, here you go. He's going to engage as it's starting to reform on this bottom sandbar. Good timing, powerful open carving, little cutback there. Foam ride just to stay in position. But Matt definitely putting in the damage with that 7.83 early on in the heat. That gives him some breathing room.
yeah, and Matt is jumping now on another wave that was pretty big from the beginning. So yeah, from now Matt has some great wave selection, and if he can get a second score high like the first one, that would be pretty decent for him.
All right, so here Matt, he's gone all the way from the outside like you're saying, looping the kite around. It's this middle section where you guys and girls kind of just do those couple check turns, little foam rides, just to kind of keep the speed and keep yourself in position, and it's there. Oh,
nice.
Pushing against, opening and stretching out. Matt is a very tall athlete as well.
Yes.
So when you get athletes of his size stretching, you can really see it. And he is hungry. Great ride in here from the South African. And look at this wave.
Nice one, really nice one. Oh, sick turn. Yeah, he's really on fire right now. Oh, yeah. Looks like Matt is unstoppable right now.
I do not want to know what this guy had for breakfast, but I'm going to have to get the recipe myself. Great surfing here from Maxwell. I hope Cape Town in South Africa is blowing up right now, as he is definitely going to be increasing on that 5.23 backup score. 783. And I reckon that's going to be close to maybe another high 6s or 7s, as I'm seeing some of the numbers coming in from the judges. Maxwell really proving a point out here today. And Ali Bakali is going to have to get his groove on, but still early days. There's more than 10 minutes to go.
Yeah, absolutely. Ali still have time to find some two good waves to get some good scores. Yeah, he's still getting up in right now, waiting for the sets to come in, obviously.
Yeah, Ali's going to have priority, so he's going to be at the top, waiting for those numbers to come in for that last wave there from Matt. Ali Bakali also waiting for a score, so there's going to be a shift up and a change, 483 and a 643. So Matt improving one more time. So he is now, that just puts Ali outside of combo situation by a hint. So Ali needs to either get a big 9 or he needs to improve on both of his scores. Plenty of time, 10 minutes to go. And I can see just out here, that is Matthew Lopez there. Can recognize, if I'm not mistaken. It looked like it. But yeah, out here on the front.
Yeah, Ali going into another wave. Yes, nice turn to get started.
And just keeping it busy. All right, Ali. So 7.26, an 8 and a 6, 2 7s, you name it. However you want to add that one up, get it together to be able to have a chance in this heat. And Ali, oh,
nice.
There's
Nice
the
one.
power. Now we're talking. Answering back similar, pushing out that hip. Again, just losing it off the back there. It's so frustrating when that back thing just goes off of the lip where it's a little bit flat and you kind of spin out.
Yeah, especially at the end of the wave, you know that's gonna impact your score in not a good way, in the right way. So yeah, surely Matt is never stopping right now, always getting good ones. So let's see if that wave can go till the end.
Yeah, Matt already looping the kite around and going here on one of the bombs. Big carving turn there on that first section. Loops it again to get here. This is going to be a foam ride. Yes, he is. Climbs over it and now continues on. He is very far down in the middle of the bay, but he's definitely found his rhythm. He's found his waves. As anyone he's taken off on has a good shoulder, and it looks like once again, Theo, this one is going to be turning into a nice ride.
Yes, probably gonna get really steep again, so that should be, if he can manage to pull it to the end, that's gonna bring him another good score for sure.
Yeah, all right, here we go. Matt Maxwell, turn number 1, keeps the speed, powers through. Here, this is where he's going to get the verticality. Again,
nice.
Cutting back and throwing the tail. Just committing and driving through. Nice combination there. Matt Maxwell is on fire. We've got fuego in the water.
Yeah, it's really good to see Matt like this. He's like full speed on all the way, really smooth on every turn from the bottom to the end of the turn. He's like really like a proper smooth operator. It's sick to see him riding like this.
Yeah, you can see here the replay. I really like how he throws out that hip and extends that back leg. You can see here just dragging, a little bit of a handbrake turn, sticking the old arm in and going into a nice little combo there. Is that going to improve on his score? We will soon find out. And Ali is all the way out the back, and I can see lines stacking to the horizon. All right, Ali up amongst there. There's a lot of white water and foam. And as that tide is going out, we can already start to see that the athletes are going further up into the middle of the bay, as we are going to be completing the quarterfinals of the men. And then we will be moving over to the semifinals of the women, where we have Basile, White, Delannoy, and Loseran. Those are the 4 athletes that are going to battle to see who are going to be the top 2 and move it through to the finals. At the moment on the men's side, we already have waiting in that semi-final position Pedro Matos and Ayrton Cozzolino. And now looking for the next 2, the winner of this heat and the winner of the heat in between, Sebastian Ribeiro and Clement Roseo. And now Ali out the back, just about to jump in on another wave. All right, starting, you can see starting to question and get a little bit frustrated there, Ali, as he knows that some of these ones just aren't going to give him the go. And he knows he needs 2 big scores as well, Dale.
Yeah, that's the thing. When the time is getting counted, you know, and it gets till the end of the heat, you want to jump on any wave because you want to make sure you have scores. But this one was maybe not the best one. Looks like they were somewhat behind. Yeah, let's see if he try to go till the end where the section is going to get good again, but that's going to be a small one. So yeah, I decided to go back to the peak.
Yeah, deciding to go back up. Of course, now priority is going to be out there for the white lycra. That is Maxwell.
Yeah, maybe Matt is gonna try to block him now. That's the thing, you know. I mean, it's a big advantage for him in terms of score. He can just stay like this. So maybe if he tries to block Ali to drop on any good wave, that will put him in like a safe situation.
Yeah, I mean, Matt also, you know, Ali he's in a position that he pretty much needs almost a 10-point ride. He needs a 9.5 if he wants to take that first position on one wave, or he has to improve on both of his scores. As we're coming up on 4 minutes to go, he needs to get a move on if he wants to have an opportunity to do that.
Yeah, right now he's going on into one wave. Not sure if that's going to be the best one, but you know that time of the heat, you just like in a rush where you want to get two. You know you need 2 scores, so obviously you jump on any wave, and I think that's probably the only solution for him. But at the same time, that's maybe not going to put him in like the right situation.
Yeah, coming up 3.5 minutes now. Ali going to see what's happening.
Yeah.
All right, Matt there. Asking him why in that priority flag isn't up. As he is on the peak. 3 minutes, coming up on 3 minutes to go. 783, 673.
So he's definitely playing with the priority rules. I mean, it's in his advantage, obviously. If he can block Ali to take any good wave, that will for sure give him the win.
Absolutely, but I mean, Ali is still very, very far out of position, so I don't think he's going to come anywhere close until it is about into that 90 seconds range, as he is already still quite far up on the left-hand side. And now he is starting to be close to where we can see some of those set waves. He's turned around, as he know he has a one-hit wonder at this. He's not comboed out, but almost. So I think if that set's going to come through, he's going to leave all the chips on the table.
Yeah, I mean, that's all he can do right now. So hopefully there will be one set coming in the next 2 and 15 minutes and seconds. So yeah, let's see if manage to do anything. Obviously all the Moroccans, local people watching him, so he wants to perform well, and yeah, that will be a good show.
Yeah, and he definitely has the vibe and he has the support. Okay, so I can see that white flag is up. It's just being covered there, so I can see the white flag is in the sky. And Matt is going to do exactly what you're saying. Matt is going to stay in front and make sure that he is going to take off on any of the waves that Ali is looking at. He's actually given Ali an opportunity there to get on that one. Is Ali going to take it?
Yeah, maybe Matt realized that wasn't the right wave anyway, so...
All right, turning around, deciding against that one. As we continue on here, as we are now in second to last quarterfinal, and then we will be moving over to the ladies. As first up, we are going to have Basile is going up against Muna White, as they are your 2 athletes that are getting ready. And at the moment, I can start to see some of the women coming past the competition booth. And they're starting to get themselves ready. Capuzin's got her music on, excuse me, bouncing her head up and down. She means business. 45 seconds, so it is going to be Matt Maxwell, unless in the next 40 seconds Ali can get on a nice bomb and be able to get a good score. Matt having a little look, and yep, he is. Matt is using that priority and blocking Ali on that wave. So
yes,
smart move.
Yeah,
smart move.
Absolutely, because that was a good one from the beginning. And Ali really needs that to take one wave as soon as possible. If not, the countdown is going to get to the ends. And that's probably what's going to happen. Oh, he's jumping probably on another wave behind, but...
Yeah, he is taking off on the set wave there behind, which could be turning into a nice one, but Matt doing the correct thing.
Yes.
So that is zeroed out. So we are now, as we can see there, just Back to the Future scanning as Ali Bakali here This wave, I do think, is going to count, as this wave could have a score, but it goes off the back. So that's definitely going to be it. So your winner, Matt Maxwell, making it through to the semi-finals. Let's see the highlights of that last heat.
Wherever you go in the world, one airline goes further to make it feel exceptional. Qatar Airways, going places together.
Diaz, faire gagner le sport.
Okay, here we are. Another quarterfinal done, and it's Matt Maxwell who qualifies for the semis. I think that's your first semifinal on tour, if I'm not mistaken. You stoked about that?
Man, I'm so I can't really believe it. Ali is such an insane rider, and he knows the spot so well, so couldn't really be much happier. I'm just a bit out of breath, but yeah, really stoked. Can't believe it's my first semi and hopefully my first final. I really just gonna give it everything because nothing to lose now. Really stoked.
Definitely not. I mean, you're gonna be up against the winner of this heat, which is Sebastian and Clément, two strong riders. But it feels like every additional heat you go out, you get more and more dialed in with the conditions. Your scores just start to grow and you're getting more comfortable.
Yeah, it seems like it. I don't know. It's super confusing. A week ago, I was feeling pretty terrible at this spot. I think we just got super lucky with the conditions, got a lot more wind than we've been training in, and just really suits my riding, and got pretty lucky with that. But giving it everything and hoping for the best now going forward.
Absolutely. You have at least two more heats, that's for sure. Either you make it to the winners final or to the mini final. Everything's open. Good luck for that. Take a little bit of breath. And we'll see you back on the water very soon.
Yeah, congratulations, Matt, making it through to the semi-final. Now we are talking, and here in the water. All right, so both athletes making their way and going out to the back as we are waiting for scores to come in, as they've already had a couple of waves, and we're just waiting for those numbers to hit. There we can see in the white lycra is going to be Clement Rosseo with the black boards, and in the orange lycra is going to be Sebastian Ribeiro.
Yeah, Joe, I think this hit is going to be very interesting because we got two very good surfers with a nice surfing background. So, yeah, Clement is riding backside right now, Ribeiro, Sebastian in front side. So it's going to be two different style and with a lot of powers.
All right, so looking forward to see how the numbers are doing, because they've had, like you said, they've had a couple of good waves already. But both of them are up the top. I can see the white flag, so that means Clement has priority. Both of them are quite far away. There you can see Sebastian Ribeiro in the orange, Clement Rosseo in the white. Your top two duotone athletes out there today.
Yeah, Clement is probably going to go upwind from Sebastian and just try to make sure he doesn't get in the right wave. So that's the thing about having the priority. You can really control kind of the wave that the other guy is going to take. So that's a big advantage, obviously.
Yeah, we saw that just in the previous heat with Matt Maxwell as well. Also taking that wave from Ali. Even though Ali would have to get an absolute banger to go it through, it gives you the opportunity to be able to kind of block them, so to speak.
Absolutely, and you know what? It's also very frustrating if you're blocked by somebody. So you're in a really nice position when you get the priority. So it's really important to have it as much as possible, obviously. You get the control of the hit almost.
Yeah, you do. So here we can see at the moment it looks like we have an internet issue with the scoring. So they're resolving that now. And there it is, right. 7.28 for Sebastian, 7.20 for Clement. It's about as close as it gets.
Yeah, we can already tell that it's going to be a very close hit. The two riders are really performing well in the surfing, and I think, yeah, we're going to see a big battle till the end.
All right, so here we can see Sebastian Ribeiro dropping in. Nice first check turn there for him. Right on the money there in that one. Air dropping as well, linking it, going straight into the next move. This is where Sebastian gets those top scores. Again, a little bit slower where he's in that kind of wind drop there. You can see that's the wind shelter.
Yeah, that's the thing. At this spot, you have like the wind drop, and then you get a big gust again. So it's really tricky to know what moment is you're going to get the wind again. But then you're on till the end when you catch the wind.
All right, coming down the line here, you can see out the back also Clement. But Seb going to work, holding the hand there and making sure he doesn't fall off of the board. Clement as well. Nice backside turn. It is neck and neck out here at the moment, but this is looking like a better wave for Seb.
Yes, absolutely. Sebastian is really going till the end of the wave. Clement unfortunately got a little bit at the back of it, so that probably would have counted as two waves, so he decided to go back to the peak and try to get the priority to wait for the next set.
All right, so now waiting for those numbers to drop, as this is going to definitely make the difference. So Clement is going to have priority as he is back up to the peak first, then Sebastian. I reckon Sebastian's wave was better than Clement's, but we're waiting for those numbers to come in. As I'm hitting the refresh button here like the Energizer Bunny. Brazil versus France, France versus Brazil. Who is it going to be? Who is going to be the athlete to make it into that semi-final? And is going to have to battle out against Maxwell. We got Pedro Matos, Ayrton Cozzolino, semi-final number 1. Then we have Maxwell in the winner of this heat. After this heat, we will be moving over to the women, where we're going to have Zoe Brazil is going to be going up against number 1 rank Muna White. All right, so looks like there was a priority mix up there, if I'm not mistaken, because it was Clement who got out there first.
I think actually, I wasn't sure, but I think Clement went on the left of the boy, so he didn't cross the line to get the priority. It was just Delannoy.
That would be the reason. Okay, there you go.
And then Sebastian did the right smart move. He did attack before to make sure he can get into this line. So yes, indeed.
Okay,
Sebastian has the priority.
So that would make sense. So that is a mistake on Clement's side, if that is true.
Yeah.
And if that is so, I didn't see him go the left-hand side, but if you saw that tail, that would be the reason. So he looks like he's having an argument out there on the shore. And we will soon find out, but it does look like that flag is in the air, and Clemence does not have priority. Sebastian Ribeiro here. He already has a 7.28 and a 7.10. Once again, clinical, the Brazilian. And I can just see out in front of our competition booth, Muna White also going out there on the water. All right, so Sebastian there. This definitely looks like there's a dispute out there at the back.
Yes, yeah, absolutely. I think Sebastian know what happened, but it looks like Clement didn't really realize that he didn't cross the line. Because I saw Sebastian doing attack right before the boy to make sure he can get upwind from the like just crossing the line basically. So yes, looks like they're both stopping right now and just trying to figure out what's the situation.
Well, I think in the end the situation is what the flag says.
Absolutely.
I wouldn't be losing time after, you know, being able to try and resolve it after 15 to 20 seconds. If not, I would just keep going. You know, we saw it with Ayrton there before, you know, having that stressful moment, then being able to manage it.
Yes.
Yeah, that would be kind of what I would try and figure out. All right, so at the top, Clement Rosseo. All right, there we can see Maxwell getting ready as he is one of our semi-finalists. And here, Sebastian Ribeiro also out there as he is going to be dropping in. He's got a 7.28 and a 7.10. Clement, 7.20. So, you know, they are right in there, but it is Sebastian that has the upper hand so far.
Yes, absolutely, Joe. Like, everything can happen at this stage of the hits, but Sebastian got a pretty nice wave from the beginning. Looks like the wave is gonna get nicely done till the end, and he's really maximizing the potential of the wave. So yeah. Oh, nice.
Yeah, dropping it out. Nice wave there from the Brazilian as he is starting to get a commanding push here on this heat. There we can see Daniela Moreno shackers all the way and smiles. Our beautiful athlete coming there from the Canaries, La Canaria. As we go, 8 minutes to go. Sebastian go back out. Clement now definitely has priority.
Absolutely, and he's waiting for the right set, I'm pretty sure. I mean, he just need to get a really good wave, and he can take the advantage again on this hit. So he has already a great first score, so yes, let's see what he can take for the second wave.
I tell you what, the smile on Matt's face is going to be lasting for the next couple of weeks. Look at it. He's just stoked. He's happy. A first ever semi-final for him. And he is getting top scores. The winner of this heat is going to have to watch out, because Maxwell is on the prowl and he is not going to be going down without a fight.
Yes, absolutely. You know, when you don't make it, when it's the first time you make it to semis, you just see the potential and the possibilities of making like a podium. So obviously he's going to give it all right now, and he must be super stoked.
Yeah, you're that one place close, and there we can see 8.57 there from Sebastian Ribeiro. So Seb starting to put a couple of nails in the coffin. Early days though, as it looks like I can see out of the booth here, Clement Rosselló out the back.
Oh, solid first turn for Clement. Nice.
Dropping in there, and this one's opening up. It's closed out quite a way out in front of him. Is he going to go with it, or is he going to turn around? That is the question. Nope, you can see by his hand, he's going to look like he was going to go against it, but he was a little frustrated that it didn't quite form as he thought it would.
Yes, absolutely, but looks like he might get better again, the wave. But he had a really solid first turn, so he better keep that wave and try to go as far as possible with it.
Yeah, letting the tail loose there, Clement.
Yeah, really nice backside wave riding style, you know, like he really know how to push the tail of the boards and go very vertical on the wave.
Yeah, okay, so deciding against that, so that is not going to be mixing up his scores whatsoever as we continue on here in this final quarterfinal of the day.
Oh, Sebastian again with another nice wave. Really pushing those fins and that tail upper part of the wave.
Oh, rides the foam ball there as well.
Oh, yeah. Really nice riding from Sebastian. Now Clement is outside waiting for another set.
Yeah, let's have a little look here, Theo, at the scores that we saw. Ayrton, 17.27. Pedro, 15.53. There we can see our judges there. Jose Luengo, Fadi Issa, Alvaro Nieva, Julian Canier, and Daniel Jimenez. Those are the boys getting ready as they are giving the ABC and all the way to the Z of the scoring here. But as I was saying before, Seb is right in between all of the scores of the top heats there of the quarterfinals. So he is looking to be a potential heavy hitter if he can get through this heat. But let's not forget, Clement has a 7.20, which is only 0.07 a point away from Sebastian's backup score. So if he gets a good first score, he could be in it or even going overtaking Seb. We've seen him get 8-point rides. He's one of the few athletes that ever had 8-point rides here. And let's not forget, he took out Cozzolino there in round number 3.
Absolutely, everything can still happen. So now he's on the peak, waiting for the right wave. Let's see if that wave will be enough to get the win.
All right, coming up on 3.5 minutes left, 17.40. If I'm not mistaken, that's going to be one of the highest scores of the competition, as it was a 17.47 for Pedro. the highest combination, and now a 17.40. So Seb right up there with the top dogs, as we would like to say. But still, Clement, he is being patient, but we have an 8.83 and an 8.57. So as it stands, Clement now is in a combination situation because he would need more than a 10 to be able to equal out Sebastian. So we have 2.5 minutes and he needs 2 big rides. This is starting to get complicated for the Frenchman.
Yes, absolutely. Now he really needs to take one first wave now and try to score it really high.
He is way up on the point as we can see those rocks. It's starting to get low tide here, deciding against it. Wow, this is really starting against Tex. And you can see there Sebastian, as it did look like Clement went in on that wave. Sebastian is trying to claim and say, hey, it's my priority now. Yes, it is. Orange flag in the sky, as Clement did kind of take off on that wave and have a look at it. So it is going to be priority for Sebastian Ribeiro, and Sebastian is going to hold on to that priority now.
Yeah, for sure. Sebastian is probably going to try to block Clement to take any good wave. So, yeah, Clement is not in the right, in a good situation right now. I don't know if he tried to just not cross the line and he did it without any purpose, but yeah, he's not in the right situation at the moment.
Yeah, that was a costly move for him, but now Clement looks like he's dropping in. And all right, here we have him, Clement, but going down there, unfortunately, to see if he can get some more speed and make his way along. All the way along. And that is closing out. This is not looking like it has scoring potential here for Clement, not in the needs of where he can get. Let's see if he can reform it down here on the inside. They say every warrior has one last fight, and let's see how this is going to be here for Clement Rosselló, as it is starting to reform as it hits that second sandbank there.
Yes, I mean, that wave is for sure trying to push it till the end. It's really hard to get, like, it's still in a combo situation, so unfortunately that's going to be probably over for Clement, but I mean, still some really solid riding from him with a good backside style, obviously.
Yeah, no, he's had an absolute banger of a competition here, taking out Ayrton. He's made it through to the quarterfinals, and also on the wing foiling has had a very good comp himself as well, being one of the world title contenders. But yet, unfortunately, that is going to be it for Clement Rosselló, as it is going to be Sebastian Ribeiro advancing through to the next round.
You're against, you're on?
I'm against Matt, I guess.
Yes, that was the last, yeah. Here we go. Last quarterfinal here. We are down to the top four, and the last one joining the top four, Sebastian Ribeiro. I've been putting down a solid performance all competition. Obviously, it's getting harder and harder. That was a close fight with Clement. And you come out on top. Now you're facing next Matt Maxwell. He's been pretty much on fire the heat before. He does his first semi-final ever, so it's pretty amped. But, well, you are a veteran, I could say. You are somebody with a lot of experience, and I'm sure you know how to handle people who are having the momentum, and you having momentum as well. So what are you seeing over the next two heats? You're going to be in the semis and then hopefully on the finals?
Yeah, man, this last heat was one of the hardest heat in my life. I don't know why. I was just so nervous. I don't know why, but I was, you know. So I tried to get the first wave. Okay, you're nervous, but now you do this wave, and the next one, you make sure you feel right, you feel good to, you know, to get some scores. I knew Clement, man, he has such a surf style, just like me. I know he can do some really sick backside turns. I knew it's gonna be super hard, so I just tried to focus a lot, and I'll try to keep this same momentum, this same hype for the next heats. Matt is a really good guy. Also, I saw he took so many good waves in the heat before. I was watching his heat, so I saw all his waves, his ripping, and yeah, let's go. I just want to rest a little bit, get some water, and just super focused for that.
Absolutely. So we got the women's semifinals first. So we got, I think, 3 heat till yours. You got a bit more than an hour to rest. And we'll see you back with Matt Maxwell in the semifinals. We'll go back to the studio.
Thank you very much, Tom, and congratulations there, Sebastian. Zoe Brazil going up against Muna White this is semi-final number 1 of the women. So semi-final number 1 and then semi-final number 2 is going to be Camille Lasseram going up against Capucine Delannoy. On the men's side, we are going to be having Pedro Matos, Ayrton Cozzolino, Matt Maxwell, Sebastian Ribeiro. So those are the semi-final heats that are going to be going back-to-back as we continue on here. Third day of the GKA Kite-Surf World Cup in Dakhla. This is a double-header event where it would be day number 6 as we had the GWA Wingfoil World Cup here, powered by Armstrong Foils, and currently in the water semi-final of the women already. Muna White in the white lycra is going to have a 6.80 and going for a second ride. Muna already just linking turn after turn, nice and powerful. The newly F1 athlete, a little bit of a foam climb there. Such a powerful surfing style. Let's not forget Muna, winner over in Cape Verde, and also taking the win over them in Brazil. So she has 2 firsts to her name. She didn't go to Germany, so she'll be discarding that. And she is going to be in pursuit of taking a number 1 seed here as well. She is going to be going up against Capucine Delannoy in the final if also Capucine can beat Camille Lasseran. Camille has been throwing down a local girl coming out of Tarifa. So nothing is decided. The top 4 in the world out there on the water. And let's see who is going to be making it to the grand final. Winner of each heat will be 1 and 2. And we will have to see. And oh, Zoe getting thrown in, but just going down. All right, so coming up on 40 minutes into this heat, as this is semi-final number 1. Zoe Brazil is going up against Muna White. We have a 15.73, 8.93 for Muna. Already the highest score once again of the women competition, and one of the top scores on the overall, as it only is Ersin Cozzolino, who has a 9.07. So Muna proving why she is one of the best wave riders on the planet. And there we can see the athletes, both Kessiani Rodriguez and Daniela Moreno. Hey guys, sorry, excuse me. Charlotte Carpentier. Just giving the shackers and giving the vibes and saying hi to everybody here. All right, so Zoe 9.6, Muna 15.73. All right, well, Zoe Brazil, she wants to take this. She always does well here in Dakhla. The French athlete coming from Bretagne. And she has a 9.60 so far. Muna throwing down 2 absolute bombs, 8.93, 6.80. As she already has those big scores. And here's Zoe just dipping her kite into the water, taking her off balance a little bit, which is going to affect her score. But it looks like she's deciding to ride this one all the way in to the bottom of the competition area. All right, there we can see Muna White all the way out the top, as obviously she has priority, and she's just going to cruise and wait for the next set to come her way. Muna ranked number 2. She got first in Cape Verde, first in Brazil, didn't go to Germany, so she will use that discard. And here at the moment, battling to be in the top 2 spots of the competition. If she can get through this round, she is into the grand final, coming up on 11 minutes to go, as we're just waiting for the next set to come our way. All right, Muna here taking on a very nice outside wave. Already getting a couple of good turns in here. And now going to ride the foam ball all the way along. Already 8.93, 6.80, proving why she is the athlete to beat out there. And now it starts to reform. Here we go. Muna White dropping in. Foam climb, pushes off the tail, driving through, keeps the speed to get to this next section. Great timing here from the Hawaiian, and it's starting to get nice and vertical. Picture perfect on the inside. Muna White all the way down here in Dakhla. And we can see Zoe Basile there as well. But it is the Hawaiian that is in sync with the ocean here and has picked off one of the best waves of the day, top to bottom, rail to rail surfing. And she is definitely number one out there so far. And here we can enjoy the replay of that last wave there from Muna. From top to bottom, linking all the three sections together. I am wondering what the judges are going to be giving her for that. She already has a 8.93, and that has got to be as close to picture perfect as you can get. And I'm looking at a huge score come in. 9.50. 9.50. Muna White, the best score of the competition of both the women's and men's division. So congratulations there to her. 9.50, 8.93. Talk about throwing it down here for the Hawaiian. Zoe Basile already starting to get a groove on here on the inside, but needs to be going for the big set waves if she wants to be able to have an opportunity against Muna White, who is in sync out there today. And welcome back, everybody. There we could see the beautiful Dakhla hotel groups, all the different locations around Dakhla where you can just enjoy and come to this water sports paradise. But at the moment, we have the semifinals of the women out there on the water. 9.5, 8.93 for this young lady, Muna White, the top rider out there so far. And here we can see her just disappearing behind the white water there. Foam climb as she reaches this middle section of the wave. And this is what we like to call the meat and potatoes. This is where all of the athletes are starting to do the damage. Perfect time in there off the lip there for the Hawaiian. Again, power hack. Foam climb. And once again, just driving through those fins, going back into position. Muna White, I mean, we could get this girl out with the guys and she'd be giving them a run for their money at the moment. As yet another full wave. Already Muna 9.5 on the scorecard. And a second backup of an 8.93. Totaling out at 18.43 as with just less than 5 minutes to go. All right, Zoe. A little bit of a floater off the top. Can she keep it under control? Yes, she does. All the way across there. And her local crew shouting out here in the bottom. And now trying to get back on. She does. But just unfortunately not getting the smoothness that she were used to seeing from her. As she goes off the back and the top of that wave. You can see frustration in her body language as she's going to be going back up. 3 minutes on the clock. As she is in that combo situation, it is pretty much a couple of nails in the coffin already. Muna turning around as we can see another outside bomb coming her way. As her last 4 waves, an 8.93, a 6.67, a 9.5 and an 8.5. So Muna pretty much getting some of the highest scores every time she is dropping. And once again picking off. She was out there on an 8 meter. And just about to go the boundary S. Here we have her, Muna White, going in for her wave attempt number 6. Wesley Brito coming down to the shore to have a little look-see. The new crowned world wingfoiling wave champion. And here Muna just milking this one as much as he can. Couple of check turns as she has already put in the hard work. Can take it easy for the moment as Zoe Bazil is going to have more than a 10-point ride if she wants to have a chance. But here you can see Muna just drives and flows down the line. It's going to be a very tough competitor to take out. As we're coming up on the final minute of the heat, and you can see Muna is just having fun out there. Right, coming up on that final minute. So Zoe is in position, but she's comboed out, so there's no way she's going to be able to get 2 scores in time. So it is going to be Muna White who is going to be going into the grand final. Up next, we are going to be having Camille Sedan going with Capucine Delannoy, your current world number 1. Capucine Delannoy is just 2nd in Cape Verde, 2nd in Brazil, 3rd in Germany. Camille Sedan, 9th in Cape Verde, 4th in Brazil, 2nd in Germany. Camille, one of the top freestylers, together with Capucine Delannoy, and Muna winning both Cape Verde and Brazil as she concentrates on the waves. So now 30 seconds to go. It is going to be official. It is going to be Muna White who's going to be moving into the final. So a big congratulations to her. And here we're going to see a final wave for Zoe Bazil as she's going to be coming towards the shore. But you can see very gusty and hard out there as we're going to be closing this one out. Coming up next, Capucine Delannoy, Camille Sedan. And that is it for that heat. As we are now going to go into the highlights of those last waves. Muna White, the best overall total of the competition, the best wave of the competition, 18.43. Let's check out those highlights.
I'm here at the beach now with Muna White, and I can only say wow. If I look at the scoreboard here, we have an 8-0, an 8-5, and that are not counting, an 8-9-3, and a 9-5 that are counting for a 18.43 total. Is that, or was that the dream heat?
Yeah, that was a pretty amazing heat. That was definitely one of the funnest heats that I've ever had. The waves were super fun and it was just non-stop. There were so many sets in that heat, so it was awesome. We both had a bunch of opportunities, and yeah, the wind was good. I was powered, but yeah, so much fun.
Well, it looks like you're totally on form, still super relaxed. You're in the finals now. There's one more heat to go. If you do another one like that, it will be very hard to beat you, obviously. But I know we also need the waves out there. You had all the opportunities there. You're going now into the final. We'll see if it's going to be Capucine or Camille. Well, you definitely feel at home, I think, in this down the line, side-off conditions in Cape Verde, in Rio. And you took already 2 wins, and we have similar conditions down here. How do you like that sport compared to the others on tour?
This spot, it's probably it's hard to decide. They were all good this year. Definitely Cabo Verde and here are my favorites, but man, today's like definitely one of the best days. The waves are so long and pretty perfect. So yeah, I'm glad we had some of this good swell, and hopefully we get more sets in the next few heats.
Absolutely. We have a couple more heats to go in the semis and also in the winners final. So it's not over yet, and we're going to see you back on the water for even more later this afternoon.
All right, so here we can see Camille Lassaran backside. It is already Capucine has been throwing down that hammer, getting that 6.5. This is looking like a nice wave here for Camille. Representing Switzerland, coming out of my hometown of Tarifa. Dale fuerte, dale duro. And she's straight lining this one to try and get past that white water. Has got caught up a little bit at the behind. That's going to close out. And here we can see Capucine Delannoy also going to be tacking up in front of us and turning around. All right, so a 4.0 versus an 11.53. Capucine Delannoy already putting up those top scores. You can see her here. Capucine is the overall leader so far, as she has a second, and a first. Now, obviously, if she gets into the grand final, she will have another first or another second, depending on the outcome. And then we'll eliminate one of her seconds for sure. So that could be either a swap up or very close on the overall standing here of the World Tour. So important moments for both Camille and for Capucine here in this heat, as Camille is 3rd overall. Zoe Basile and Serena Luce. Serena Luce went out early, as she is probably going to drop some overall points, and Zoe Basile is also in that mini final, so she's going to be on that top 4, so that's going to be her best result of the season so far. Out in the white, you can see Muna here on the shore, and then also Capucine Delannoy out there in the water, as they are both making their way back into position. So far, 11.83. your top athletes on the water. Now we are talking. We are getting to that perfect zone, perfect area where we start to see our top athletes making their mark. And here it is, Capucine Delannoy and Camille Losseran, but Capu has the priority. So Capucine is all the way back up on the point, and she's going to be waiting for that second to come through. And our DJ down here on the shore starting to get the vibes and the groove going along. As we are getting ready, as we know already one of our finalists for the women. And we're going to be finding out after this heat who is also going to be joining Muna there in that grand final. Then we move over to the semi-finals of the men, where we have 2 more heats. So 7 more heats to go today, and we would have completed the GKA Kite-Surf World Cup here in Dakhla. Who is it gonna be? Who is it gonna be to take the crown? The king and the queen of the desert? We will find out. But at the moment, both of them are just cruising and perusing at the top of the competition area. Capucine and the white lycra with a priority. And we're waiting for more waves to come their way. We can see there's definitely some signs out there. Capucine out on the North kiteboarding. She's there on the new charge. And also the carve. So here we can see her dropping in. She's decided to take on one a little bit further on the inside here. All right, Capucine here on the bottom side. Now this is where she starts to get busy. This is where the wave starts to ink out. Double pump and off the top. Nice. Stretching it out there from Capucine. And again, linking the moves together. Judges are going to be liking what they see as she digs that rail and is driving, committing to every turn. And this is a very nice wave there for her. Even getting the little hand movement there, going back, cutting back. Capucine, one of the top strapless freestyle riders of the world, coming out of prayer. And she has been putting in the dews on the wave. And I can see the teeth. That's a smile. She's dangerous. She's fierce. Capucine Delannoy, your current world #1. And she is hungry. There we can see the replay of that last wave. All the way through, all the way down. And she really is starting to push. All right, here we can see Camille Losseran as well, dropping in backside right out in front of us. You can see that wind on the inside really is fluky and very hard to be able to get those turns, but still making it down the line. But Capucine Delannoy so far is definitely getting the better scores. Still time, 8.5 minutes. Your top 4 athletes out there on the water. But as it stands, it is Capucine Delannoy. She has had a 6.5, a 5.33, and looks like she's going to be increasing on that last wave as well. And there we can see 11.83 for Capucine Delannoy and a 4.0 so far for Camille. Plenty of time, just under 8 minutes. And while we're waiting for our athletes to go back into position, we're going to grab a short commercial break.
Wherever you go in the world, one airline goes further to make it feel exceptional. Qatar Airways, going places together.
And welcome back, everybody, as we continue on here. Just under 7 minutes to go. We have our Capucine Delannoy, your current world number 1, already putting on a great show. 6.83, 6.50 here. And she is up against Camille Lassalang, who so far has a 7.87. Here we can see Capucine dropping in here with the white lycra as she's just about to take on another set. The North kiteboarding athlete hailing out of France but living over there in the strapless freestyle paradise that is Brea. One of the Delannoy family members, the family of kiters. They have a beautiful posada over there in Playa, so make sure they'll hit them up if you are going to be going down that side of the world. And now just Capucine going off the back of that wave as she gets into that wind shadow, and we can see here Camille also on the bottom side. All right, and here we have Camille turning back out as we're approaching the 5 minutes in this heat. 13.33. Capucine Delannoy so far your leader. Put in the work early as those were her first and third score. Some more numbers coming up on the board, but are not going to be ones that are going to be making a difference on her scorecards. But when it comes to Camille Lassalang, looks like she's going to increase a little bit on that last wave. Final day of competition here in Dakhla.
Information for all the trainers, we're going to have a walking heat break after this one. So after semifinal 2, which is the current heat, there will be before we go into the semifinal.
All right, a little information out. We're going to be having a one heat break. One heat break after this semi-final of the women. So we will have one heat break.
Before we go into the semi-final.
All right, 4 minutes to go. And just trying to get past it here. Here we can see Capucine out the back, taking off on a little outside bomb. She's going to be having a foam climb here off the top, just making sure she gets past this section. And now going to be waiting to see if this is going to open up all the way across the bay that is in front here of the West Point Hotel, where we have our GKA Kite-Surf World Cup. And here we can see Camille Lasserang just getting caught out on the inside here. It is very gusty on the inside. Now she's going backside. You really have to have that kite in the right position if you want to be able to make it. And you can see they're just falling out of the sky, unfortunately. So tough deals there for her. But still, there's plenty of time, plenty of time. She has a 417. So she isn't comboed yet, but needs to get 1 or 2 good scores if she wants to be making the grand final here of Dakhla. Whoever wins will be going up against Muna White. Whoever loses will be going up against Zoe Bazil as we continue on in the competition. All right, Camille taking off on a wave. That looks like it's got a nice bit of shoulder on it. But again, she's in that wind shadow and just going off the back. It is so hard to pick off the good ones. "90 seconds, ladies and gentlemen. 90 seconds. Capucine Delannoy in position. Camille is out of position and she is getting timed out. There we can see Camille Lasserang trying to get back into position in the final 60 seconds. And it looks like no sets are going to be coming their way. So unless drastically changes in the next 30 seconds, it's going to be Capucine Delannoy making it into the grand final against Muna White. Lasserang is going to have to battle it out for 3rd and 4th place, together with Zoe Bazil. Seconds on the clock, so it is going to be official. It is going to be Capucine Delannoy, as she is already coming in, and there are no lines out there for Camille. So Capucine Delannoy is going to making it into the grand final here in Dakhla. We are now going to go into a 1 heat break, so bear with us as we continue on. Let's have highlights of that last heat. And welcome back, everybody, as we are going to be doing a rerun of the heat in between Sebastian Ribeiro and Clement Rosselló. As it looks like there was a mistake on the priority flags where Clement did go on the inside of the buoy line at a crucial moment of the heat. So they are going to be rerunning their heat, and they are each going to have their first 2 waves. So as it stands, we have Sebastian Ribeiro with a 14.38, and then we have Clement Rosselló at a 7.20, 5.47, 12.67. So that is the total. All right, there we can see that is what is happening here at the moment. So 30-minute of action in between these two guys. In the orange is Sebastian, and in the white is Clement. Let's go, let's go. As this will decide this quarterfinal to see who will be continuing on into the semi, and then we will be going through to the semi-final number 1 of the men, which is going to be in between Pedro Matos and Ayrton Cozzolino. All right, so coming up, 30 minutes of action. So far, it is Sebastian Ribeiro in the lead as he has the same scores as he did before. Unfortunately there for Sebastian, his 8.0 is scratched. So now both of them will have to rerun it, and they will have their top two scores of the first section of the heat. So very close in between them at the moment, as there was a mistake on the priority standings, and here we can see it is Sebastian Ribeiro is going to be jumping in first out the back. Clement Rosselló as well. Big vertical turn there from Clement, a foam ride, and he has it closed out all the way along. So does Sebastian there, speed running down. Now it's looking a little bit nicer open there for Clement, and Sebastian here as well, dropping off the back. Clement staying still on the wave. Opportunity here for him to throw down the hammer a little bit and get some advantage. Down here on the beach, our DJ starting to get a little bit of rock and roller going to make sure everybody's on their feet as we are getting to those final moments of the afternoon, coming up on 10 to 5. Let's not forget that today that low tide is just about right now, as it's going to be around 6 o'clock, so about 3/4 of an hour off. And Clement riding this one all the way to the inside. He is going to be happy, hand, fist, and a claim. The French claimer, as he knows that could make a big difference. And is that going to be enough to take him into first place, as he rode that one all the way from the outside to the inside? Some big numbers coming his way. Could be making a difference. We will soon find out. All right, getting a 6.83 for that wave, so 14.03 for Clement and a 14.38 for Sebastian. Sebastian still in first place, but it is down to a hairline in between these two. As we're coming up on a little less than 9 minutes to go. Plenty of time for some sets to come our way. As we can see, that tide is starting to be low. As we continue on, we have the mini final and the grand final of the women. And then we have 4 heats of the men, as we are going to be moving into semi-final number 1. Next heat coming up, Pedro Matos, Ayrton Cozzolino A big heat to see who will be making it through to the grand finale. So continue on and bear with us as the final parts of the Dakhla events are just about to get started. All right, here we have Sebastian one more time in this rerun of the quarterfinal. 0.35 of a point difference in between the two of them, so he's going to have to get to work. This one is small, but looking out of the booth here, it is starting to open up towards the bay. Sebastian seeing it, nice timing there, hitting it right in the sweet spot, as he is now going to stay with the foam ball and make his way all the way onto the inside. Pushes back and slides out the fin, adding a little bit of style here. Sebastian Ribeiro and Clement on a big bomb on the outside. Huge turn there from him. Let's see if this will make it all the way across. He's going to have a little bit of a foam climb here. Does. Keeping it together as he is very far out into the bay. I'm going to wonder if this one is going to hit that second sandbar, because sometimes those bigger waves just do not reform. And Clement, you can see the frustration as that one has completely dropped him, unfortunately, but still two good turns. I don't know if we missed the first. I'm not sure if that's going to be enough for him to get around the 7 point something that he needs. I tell you what, it's going to be close. It is going to be close because those were two big turns. Look at this one here. Off the top, nice vertical, letting that tail loose. Is it going to be improving on his overall score? We will soon find out. 7.20. All right, just under 5 minutes. Still, we can see Seb just getting a little bit as he has there, 14.38, 14.03. Rosseo, so now I can see orange, so it's Sebastian Ribeiro who has priority, 4.5 minutes to go, and he is going to be holding on to that. I can see a set coming his way, and I definitely reckon he's going to be jumping in on this wave. Let's see what he has. Rosseo also looks like he's jumping in. All right, we get Clement after, as we can see Seb here a little bit further up the point. Here we go, Sebastian Ribeiro. Perfect timing off the lip there for Seb. Just opening up down the line, cut back turn to the white water. Now this is where they have to be patient. Little foam check there. Is this going to open up, as it is quite a low tide? This is where they have that lull of the wind and they have to push through. You can see once again there, they just get completely dropped. So Seb again, another couple of nice turns, but it ain't going to make a difference. Now Clement is in priority position. Beautiful turn there from Sebastian. Timing that to perfection. But kind of a one-hit wonder, so that's not going to be making a difference. As Clement is back up on point. Clement needing a 7.18, 7.19 to be precise. 7.19 if he wants to take the win with one wave if nothing changes. He's up on the point. It looks like there's a set. All right, and he is going to be going here. Clement Rosselló having a little look-see. And he is going to be dropping in. So here we go. 7.19 is the score he's looking for. Coming off the back. Here we go. Already got a good turn in there. Nice vertical, letting the tail loose there, Clement. That is 2 good turns. Here comes a third. Is this wave going to open up down the bay? Because if it does, this could be a big potential scorer for here. He's going to want to pump and stay on it. Sebastian has had another good wave off of the corner. And now Clement going to be riding this one all the way to the end. This could be a deciding moment for both of these athletes. But Clement's wave already 4 to 5 good turns. And it is linking up, join all 3 sections. Judges are going to be liking this ride from the Frenchman. 7.19. What is it going to be? Excuse me, 7.19 is what he needs. And I reckon he's got a couple of very good turns. Can he end it off? Yes, he does. And he is stoked as he knows that could be the one. Sebastian is up the top. Coming up on 90 seconds. Has Rosselló done it again? Is that the buzzer beater? Is it the buzzer beater? We are waiting. We are waiting for numbers to come in. Is it going to be confirmed? I haven't got green yet. 8.18. And 8.18 there from Clement Rosselló. So he is in the lead right now. What a score that has been with 30 seconds to go. And we got an 8.18 there for Clement Rosselló taking the advantage. And Sebastian Ribeiro, he's on a wave. So this wave will count for the Brazilian. Is it going to be enough? Wow, what a way to end off this heat. It all comes down to this final ride. All right, Seb, down to the bottom, down to the wire. We're waiting for the scores. He knows that it is coming close. At the moment, it is Clement Rosselló who has the win. Seb is going all the way along to try and get that top score, but it is going to have to be something big if he wants to have it. 2 good, beautiful turns here from Sebastian. He is milking this until the very end. And here at the bottom, here's the finisher. Sebastian Ribeiro. We are waiting for the result of that last wave. Will it be enough? We are going to go to the highlights of that heat and get the results to you right after.
Okay, I'm down here with Clément Rosero, who just took the win. Obviously, we had a situation we had to repeat a part of that heat due to some priority rules that we have implemented and had to be obviously corrected. So you got an extra time of 13 minutes, and on your last wave out of the 13 minutes, you get a really long one. You get a couple of really good turns all the way down. Did you know when you were at the end of that wave that you have the score that you need?
No, I didn't know, honestly. I was too focused almost on everything but not my wave in the first hit, because I was just looking at that mistake that they made. So I was not focused at the end of my hit. I'm happy that they make it again. I think it's a fair way to do that. And the last wave I was just like trying to surf. Machu told me go more vertical, push more, and I was like, I should have won the hit before, so I need to go full on. I don't have nothing to lose, and I think I got pretty good scores. And yeah, I'm stoked. Honestly, I'm less stoked that if everything was going in the fairway. But yeah, I'm stoked, for sure, I'm stoked.
No, obviously we have rules, and they need to be applied. And well, you did your job. You got your last wave. You got the score you needed. You also probably didn't know if Sebastian will better his scores or not. That he kept the scores he had from the heat before. And now you're into the semifinals. You're in the top 4. Your opponent is Maxwell, who is on fire as well. He's going to be, now we have the semi-final heat before you. You're going to be up in pretty much 20 minutes, so I don't want to take too much of your time. You take a bit of rest. You're going to be on the water very soon. And wish you good luck for that. You're definitely going to have 2 more heats, the semis and whatever final you're going to make it. Yeah. And yeah, let's stay pumped, and we'll see you out there very soon.
Thanks. Merci tout le monde à la maison. Je vous embrasse. Bon, c'est un peu énervé, mais promis, je reste calme.
And there you go. Congratulations out there for Clément, as he is going to be going into the semi-final. And semi-final number 1 out there on the water. Pedro Matos, Ayrton Cozzolino going out as we now continue on in the competition. And we will have to see who is going to be going into the grand final. So one of the biggest battles that we've been expecting out there so far. Let it go on, let it go on. Orange is Pedro Matos, white is Ayrton Cozzolino, as the low tide is just about to be coming on in about 40 minutes. We have 20 minutes of action out there on the water. All right, Ayrton Cozzolino there, taking off on the outside, already close in between them. Pedro, 7.53, Ayrton, 7.03. One of the most important heats of the competition so far, as they are really pushing along. Ayrton here on the inside. Let's see what he has for us. Out there on the stubby nose whip from Duotone. Both Duotone teammates. And Ayrton just milking this little inside roller as much as possible to be able to get a couple of scores up on the board and then try and improve them. Already turn after turn, link after link. And Ayrton finishing it off all the way down with a nice little layback finisher. As we are going to see, I can see Pedro Matos also jumping in as that sun is starting to appear. Here we go, Pedro, boom. Carvey, flowy, open face hacks. The winner will be going through to the grand final. So far it is Pedro, it has the highest scores. Big cutback, this is opening up nicely down the line. Oh, carving style from the Brazilian. Up and over, he's happy. Looking back. I know he is definitely stoked about that one. So here we can see Ayrton dropping in. Foam climb here on the beginning section. Opening up all the way along, and this wave is starting to go out there. We can see off the top. Pushing against this one. As now I have them literally right in front of this live stream booth. So we have a 7.53 and a 7.03 there from Pedro. Ayrton coming down the line. Cozzolino at the moment in the leads. But it's going to be trading blows in between them. And is it wave for wave? Ayrton flying and pushing the wave into another bay. Very powerful riding here. Yeah, power and speed against technicality at the moment. And now Ayrton here, riding that one onto the inside. Pedro, a 7.8 for that last wave. You can see rail-to-rail surfing. Judges loving what the Brazilian is doing out there. And now going to be interesting to see how it's going to be scored. That last one there from Ayrton. Ayrton needing a bounce. Something in the 8-point range to be able to get that last wave. So Ayrton, you can see, putting all of the cards on the table. But Pedro Matos, currently your number one. There are lines stacked across the horizon. There you can see Pedro Matos on your screen as he is dropping down, and it is getting big. Oh, lay back in the hand in the water. Check back turn, cutting back in as it is starting to open up all the way across the bottom side of the competition area. Here we have Pedro, double pump, letting the fins out and loose. A double whammy there for him, adding style. Oh, he will liking what I see here from Pedro Matos. Has the upper hand in this heat so far. It was that second turn. So you can see here. Boom, look at that. Oh, pushing against it. And it's this one here where he comes in, comes down. And he's looking like a good score coming his way. But I don't think it's going to be improving. And there, look at the tail. Wha-bang! Pedro Matos on fire. Ayrton Cozzolino out the back, taking one all the way from the outside. Some big sets starting to hit the sandbanks over here at West Point. Semi-final number one. All right, Ayrton knows he's got to get some big scores. He's there, 7.03. Pedro has about a 1.5 on him. He has a 1.5 on him as it's 14 versus 15.33. So now it is the battle of the sets as we're just under 10 minutes. So loads of time to go. Plenty of time for these two to battle it out. You can see Ayrton a little frustrated there. It's going to be priority for Pedro. But the waves are way out in the middle of the bay now, as that tide is getting low and his swells are starting to push. Ayrton is talking to himself out there. He's having a full conversation with himself, visualizing his next set wave as we are coming up on 9 minutes. One of the biggest heats and expected heats out there in between the two powerhouses, Pedro Matos and Ayrton Cozzolino. All right, Pedro has priorities in position, and Ayrton up the top there. Waiting to go in, we have Clemando Seo and Matt Maxwell. Ayrton, smack. Big open face carve here. So he makes his way down. Great timing, pushing against it. Already he is flying with a lot of speed 3 times for Ayrton, hitting the wave exactly in the sweet spot every time. Little bit of a foam climb. Now, this is whether, is he going to stay on this one and ride it in, or is he going to go against it? It does look like it has a little bit of a shoulder on, and just working against it, as this is looking like a good potential score. Having a little look-see backwards. Ayrton going off. Oh, yeah. Getting loosey-goosey and throwing that tail 180. Over. This is a big wave here for Cozzolino. This could be making the difference, as it has gone all the way from the top in the 3 sections. Cozzolino a little bit of a fumble there and turns against. Waiting for numbers to come in on that one. That could be making the difference. It's got to be around there. But Pedro also all the way out the back as we continue on. Pedro going to be dropping in. Ah, beautiful rail-to-rail surfing here from Pedro. That's what we... Oh, unforced error there from him, almost losing his foot. I don't know how it stayed on the boards as he makes his way down, and the waves are just up. Up and over, big cutback. Great finisher. At the moment, it still seems like Pedro Matos is going to have the leads as we're waiting for some numbers to be coming our way. It is very, very close out there at the moment. 7-8 and a 7-5-3. Pedro in the lead. All right, just under 5 minutes to go. Just under 5 minutes to go. Still, Pedro Matos comfortably in the lead by a .33. Ayrton, he's waiting on a score of that last wave. And now both up the top. Cozzolino has priority. With less than 5 minutes to go, Cozzolino is going to get on one of those top waves. And they're talking to each other out there. I don't know why. Something's up. Something is up in between the two athletes. They're having a little talk to each other. I think it's something about the priority again, so hopefully that's not there. Still waiting to score, that last score from Ayrton. He would need, what would he need? My calculator. Start to get the numbers rolling. All right, so he needs, at the moment, it would be a 15.3 minus his 7.03. He's going to an 8.31 if he wants to take the lead. 8.31 if he wants to take the lead. That is a big score. If not, at least he's going to be improving on his back, and then he could get one more wave. There is a dispute on the corner with the priorities. I can see them talking. I can see them chilling. Hands are going up here. Arguments are happening. And now when it starts to get a little complicated. All right, here we go. Ayrton Cozzolino coming in, dropping down. This is looking like a big wave. This could be the deciding moments of the semi-final. Ayrton pushes off the top on that. Is this wave going to open up down the line? We will soon find out. Foam climb. Doesn't look like it has much shoulder. Ayrton shaking his head about happens. He's having a look back to see if Pedro has been able to take off on a wave as well, but it doesn't. So Cozzolino dropping in. Gets the air 180. Little pop from him. Mixing it up. And starting to get groovy and loose. And Cozzolino deciding against it. Pedro out the back going down. Unforced error. So it's going to be Cozzolino that priority first. Who is it going to be? At the moment, I can't see the sky as we come to the final 90 seconds. All right, Pedro out the back. There we can see Ayrton Cozzolino here on the inside. As we come up on the final 60 seconds. Still waiting for a big score from Cozzolino. Is it going to be enough? We will have to find out. It is going to have to be a big one if he wants it to make a difference. 60 seconds on the ticker. If my eyes serve me right, it looks like the white flag is in the eye, so Cozzolino has priority. Cozzolino has priority. And there is a bit of emotion behind it, so it looks like there might be a set coming in for him. So Cozzolino, he is just going to have to go. Ayrton is just going to have to go as that score is still not confirmed. And he's just going to have to go on this wave. 20 seconds. Ayrton is looking at it. And already he's going to have to drop in. 10 seconds. And it looks like, here we go. Red flag in the sky. Red flag is in the sky. And I can see hands going down left and center in the competition area. Red flag in the sky. And that is it for this heat. And we are going to go to highlights as we are waiting for the scores to be dropped.
Wherever you go in the world, one airline goes further to make it feel exceptional. Qatar Airways, going places together. Wherever you go in the world, one airline goes further to make it feel exceptional. Qatar Airways, going places together.
All right, down here, Pedro Matos, another solid heat, putting down here a 16.47 heat total. Wow. But Ayrton on a 14.3. He got that last wave, couldn't make enough to catch you on this one. It was obviously about getting the right waves here. I think wave choice was pretty crucial, and you got some beautiful ones. You got some really long ones. You were capitalizing on it all the way down here to the beach. We're seeing you throwing spray, so well deserved. I mean, it's been a tough one. I know Cozzolino, he's probably one of the toughest one probably to beat out there, and the most experienced one. But now you're in the final, and you're gonna fight for first or second place.
Yeah, man, I'm so happy right now. Like, Kozzo, it's my big inspiration out there for sure. Like, he pushed me to go harder, and like, it's kind of rematch. So he won me in the final, and I won him here in the semifinal and in Morocco with big waves. And the winner just amazing. Like, I don't know, just so happy, man. Like, I can't, just no words. Like, my family are there, my dad, my coach, all my family are wishing for me, rooting, and like, I'm just so happy I can feel the energy here. So, like, yeah, just keep going, you know? Let's enjoy.
Exactly. I think whole Brazil will be behind you. You're the last Brazilian standing, actually, because we have Clément, who just took out Sebastian before. So we're going to have you versus the winner of this heat coming up, Clément versus Maxwell. Okay. So that's a good mix. We got a South African, we got a Frenchie, we got a Brazilian. That's already for sure in the final. So you have a little bit of time. You're going to do before, obviously, the small finals also of the women, and you're going to be the last heat of the day. Decide. It's probably going to be around 6:30.
Okay, 1 hour to go.
So you get an hour to relax, and you're going to be the last heat closing this event.
Let me just say, valeu, pai, valeu, Léo, valeu, amo vocês.
Good luck, Pedro. We are going back to the studio, Joe.
Thank you and congratulations, Pedro. Bora. Valeu. He did, making his way through. So, Matt Maxwell up against Clément Rosselló. We saw there with that last wave from Matt while Pedro was having his interview, getting a 5.97. Matt is on fire at this event. He has been doing the best rides we've seen from him so far. And now Pedro Matos is waiting to see, out of these two athletes, who is going to be joining him in the final. We got a white lycra for Clément, orange lycra for Matt. At the moment, we can see that white has priority on the flags, and he is already out there in position. So let's start to enjoy yet another action-packed heat. After this semi-final number 2 of the men, we will be moving into the women's mini-final, then men's mini-final, final of the women, and final of the men. All right, so Clément coming down already, just waiting, you know, patiently, going to try and get that second wave. Early days, small scores for them. I can see the smile on Matos' face out here as he's running past. Okay, out the back, you can see that's Matt Matthew. Here on the inside, that is Clément, big off the top turn, but Clément! Talk about tweaking that backside ride. Letting go of the bar. Just going pure surf style here, but Matt getting some big hacks on the outside section of this wave. Clément on the inside, Matt on the outside. Linking it together, Clément on that final wave against Sebastian Ribeiro in that rerun, taking the win and making his way into the semi-finals. I love how he just spins out and really pushes that back leg. So it's going to be a battle to the end with these two. And Matt here, powerful carving, open hacks. First semi-final for him, looking to try and get into his first final. Matt Maxwell surfing his heart out here in Dakhla. He said he likes these stronger wind conditions, and we can definitely tell why, because at the moment he is in the lead and looking like some big scores are going to be coming his way after that one. Let's have a look at the replays of those last waves. There we can see Clement, and now this is the wave here of Matt. I reckon Matt's wave is ever so slightly better. Currently in the lead, the South African with a 5.97. I'm just waiting for confirmation on scores. And now still waiting for those numbers to drop as we have 12 minutes. White flag in the sky, so white has the priority flag as we're going to maintain cameras on him. Clement Rosseo already up the top, repping out Duotone. And then we have Matt Maxwell coming from South Africa, repping out F1. Matt, his best result so far. And now looking to try and get into the grand final. We already know that Pedro Matos is our first finalist. Let's see who our second is. Then we'll be moving over to the mini final of the women in between Zoe Bazil and Camille Lossanang. That heat is going to be coming up next. Coming up on 11 minutes still. As it stands on the scores so far, we have Matt in front. Looking at scores waiting to be confirmed, it looks like Matt is going to be maintaining that lead, but still waiting for final confirmation on the numbers. Clement has priority as he is up to the point first, and as that, you can really see those rocks starting to show as we are getting to that time of the afternoon. Low tide is around 6. It's coming up at 20 to 6 local time. The idea is we're going to be finishing around 7:30. We will be crowning our champions. So there it is, 13:47 and 11:62. So Matt, once again, a 7.5. Here it looks like Clement is about to drop in. Coming into the frame with a big open fast hack. All right, claiming it even on the first turn. That's what I call cocky. A little bit of foam climb here. This is looking like a good wave though. Almost losing his foot. Clement putting on some of the best backside riding we have seen of the contest so far. And now is this wave going to open up? Matt up the top. Dropping in. Here we have Clement as well as they're going to be riding these in. It looks like it might be reforming nicely on the sandbar here for Clement. Waiting to see if it does the same for Matt. As they're both just patiently, a couple little foam climbs and check turns. Here we go, Clement engaging. Dropping in here for him. Matt as well. Again, Clement, nice pushes, airdrops in. Can he get the timing? Oh, just misses on the turn there, but gets that second hack. Oh, and goes down hard. Matt out the back, pushing away. You can see he's looking for that turn. Double pump, and here we go. Engages off the top. Little bit of a mid-face turn there, and closes that one out. Similar for both of these guys. Grabbing the wave all the way. And now let's see what the judges think of that one. Big, huge turn there to start off with for Clement. Putting the judges' focus right on him. And it's looking like there might be some big numbers coming our way, as once again Clement has just had one of the best waves so far, and waiting for scores to come in. Also there for Matt Maxwell, having another good wave. That's going to be probably increasing on his total. Up and over, you can see mid-face turn there for him, just not quite going up to the lip. And it looks like we're just going to get some scores in. And an 8.07. 8.07 there for Clement. Big numbers coming up for him. And already showing up 8.07. Clement Rosselló. For some reason that score has disappeared, so we will find out what is happening with that very shortly. So Matt Maxwell, 7.50 and a 5.97. 8.27 there from Clement. Really incredible riding there from Clement, and at the moment is in the lead of this heat. All right, here we see Clement once again. He is being unstoppable out there, Clement. 8.27 on that wave. An incredible competition this young French athlete is having. Matt Maxwell at the back. As now it is so close in between them. 15-13, 15-44. Less than half a point in between them. Matt engaging and going on a big outside whammy, but we will catch up with that. So at the moment, it is here Clement on the inside. Coming up on 5 minutes to go. As after this, we will be going into the mini-final of the women between Zoe Basile and Camille Lassarin. Here we can see the replay of that last wave. Out the back is Matt. So we have time. He has time to be able to get another set together with Clement. And Clement putting on another great wave there. You give this guy a face and he would take it all out. And as it stands, Clement Rosselló in the lead by a hairline, but maybe going to be increasing his score after that last wave. All right, there you can see Clement making his way back out. Needs to get on the right-hand side of that buoy to be able to go into priority. Yep, there you can see. So going across the line. So going up. And here we have Matt. All right, just coming up on less than 4 minutes to go. Clement in the lead by a hairline. $15.44 total for Clement. Backside versus front side. And we can see Matt having a little look-see as he does have priority. I mean, Matt knows what he's got to do. Matt has to jump in on one of the big scores, and Clement increasing his lead with 7.53. And oh, that's what I call a turn. He just hits it and then lets that tail go. So going off the back of the wave. And we are just waiting as Matt has priority. He's now going to have to hope that a good wave is going to be coming his way, as he needs to increase his score by 0.67. So he needs to increase his score by 0.67. So he's going to have to get above an 8 if he wants to be and have a possibility of taking this heat so far. So Matt with priority. Looks like there might be something out there. He's having a little look-see. Clement is just keeping busy here on the inside. Going off the top and keeping it vertical. Matt also is going to be jumping in on that wave behind him, as this could be a defining moment here in this heat. Both of these guys powering through. Clement taking the inside. Matt all the way on the out. Riding this one down and in. So it does look like it has a shoulder on it. Clement also doing a similar thing we saw Matthew doing, where they switch the feet and then go back towards it and falls off the back there, Clement. Maybe leaving the door open for Matt, but also Matt's wave fuzzing out. Oof, 90 seconds on the clock. It is going to be very hard for the South African right now. But this wave, he needs to turn it into something big. He needs to turn it into the wave of his life. Here we go. Getting a couple of cut turns here. Good, up the face, nice and vertical. Matt getting in the middle floater, but no, goes down. And he knows that that could be the nail in the coffin. That could be the one that got away from him, because that was the one that had that potential scoring possibility for him. And it was this turn. He just caught him on the downside. And you can see, just got him under the feet. 45 seconds left on the clock, as it is not going to be enough. And I have a feeling Matt knows that, as he's seeing something. Is he going to, if he turns around on this, he might be riding it in, but no. 30 seconds left. He is on his way out. And as it stands, Clement winning by less than a point difference in between these two athletes. Rocking it out here in this semi-final number 2. And with 10 seconds to go, it is going to be official. It is going to be Clement Rosselló is going to be joining Pedro Matos in the grand. So Clement Rosselló joining Pedro Matos in the grand. As we continue on, now we move over to the women, as we're going to have Ribeiro is going to be going up against Camille Lasserin. Let's have a look at the highlights of that last heat. All right, there we can see both these competitors, Matt Maxwell, Clement Rosselló. As it is going to be this man here, Clement Rosselló, is going to be making his way into the grand final. And there you can see mutual respect and just chilling out there, both of them. So good work for both of them. And we are going to be getting an interview with him, as I can see the big shadow of Tom Hartman coming in.
Okay, here we are. The second semi-final is done, and the winner and the second finalist next to me, Clement Rosselló. Would you think in the beginning of the day you're going to stand in the final for your first ever GKA final?
Never. Never, but I tell something to... I have a physio that do crazy thing. I don't understand what he's doing, but he made something a month ago. After the Brazil, I was kind of sad because losing in winging and kiting in big wave too. I was kind of sad, and I was like, okay, I will go back home, train, and do my possible to know why I'm stuck to the quarterfinal in wing and 8th final in the kite. And I saw this guy, and the night after I was dreaming about going in the final. I was dreaming of going in the final, and I don't know, maybe I lose, but I don't know. In my dream, I didn't lose, you know? I didn't lose, I didn't win. But we were 3 in the final, we're gonna be 2. I don't know I'm against who. I'm against who?
I cannot tell you right now.
I saw a kite there still in the point, getting ready. He's focused. I think Ayrton beat Pedro, I think, if his kite is there. I will do my best. It's just a dream, as I can tell you. It's a dream. No word. It's a dream.
I believe so. Your first final, you're going to be focused. You're going to be in the last heat of the day. So close to sunset, not sunset, but we're going to be at 6:30, 7 o'clock. Last heat of the day, you're going to be closing this event, and we'll see if you come out with the win, if you're coming out as the vice champion of Dakhla. Both results are pretty good, but obviously once you make it to the final, you want to have it all, and that's what everybody wants.
Yeah, honestly, when I finished the hits against Matt, I took a last wave and I was like pushing more than on my hit. I think I have steel power, and I need to have steel power against Ayrton. He's gonna push. All the seaweed is gonna get out, go to the moon, so I will push strong and I will do my best. Merci tout le monde, c'est incroyable. La première fois, c'était la dernière ici. Je suis sorti de là en me disant que c'est pas possible de finir en finale en backside si on n'était pas matchou. Et je sais pas, tout change, les scores ça change et c'est incroyable de voir qu'on avance, le sport il avance, il y a les priorités maintenant. Merci à tous mes sponsors, Dioton, Ion, Julien, vous êtes même pas là, vous étiez là, je sais pas ce que vous faites Bordemort France. J'espère que vous m'avez regardé à vos télés. Merci tout le monde, merci Tommy de m'avoir mis au kite. Merci tout le monde. Je sais pas si je pourrais parler après la finale, mais en tout cas, je vais essayer d'avoir le micro après la finale, je vous promets.
That are the words. We'll see you in the last heat of the day. Good luck for that one, and back to you, Joe, in the studio.
All right, welcome back, everybody, as we now have that mini final of the women. Zoe Basile and Camille Lassaran. These are the top 2 athletes. As we were going into the mini finals, then we will move over and we will have the mini final of the men, where I'm just waiting for information of who that will be, as it looks like there might be a little bit of a dispute on how that is going to go down, as I am waiting for those results. So we'll get that to you as soon as possible. But at the moment, we now continue on Zoe Basile, Camille Lassaran, mini final of the women. All right, here we have Camille. Nice outside ride here. As you can see, that sun is right above us now. Big open carving hack there for Camille. This is a very nice wave there from her. And now coming down, she looks like she's going to be able to get a wave on here on the inside. This is where it kind of gets foam bally. And again, getting hit by that lull. That hard section there for her. And Zoe on an outside bomb as well. She's got a 347 and a 3.0. Camille with the better overall wave score so far. She has a 457. And Zoe here just making and managing to keep to her feet going through that section. And all the way into the inside. Now we're talking mini final on the water. So out there in the white is Lassaran, with the orange is Brazil. Lassaran a 4.57 on her first wave, and she's still awaiting another score. And it's looking like it could be a nice score coming her way, so we're still waiting for that to be landed, as she is currently in second position. That might change up after this one. All right, so Camille out the back. She's still waiting for that score to be validated. There it is. So Zoe 8.90, Camille 7.50, close in between these two. It is Zoe with that 5.43 of that last wave, which was a long one all the way from the outside. 11.5 minutes. We have 20 minutes action. Breton up against Switzerland. I can see Clemence here out in front as well. She is helping out her fellow Brittany, as both of them are already out the back. Got priority for the white lycra there on your screens. Camille Lassaran. As sets are going to be coming our way. All right, so Zoe so far, she is definitely in the lead. And now she is coming down the line. As I'm still waiting to see what is the dispute and what is happening there with the mini final and the final, as I'm waiting for that information to come in. But so far, it is Brazil in the lead, as she has the top score of a 5.43. And there are some nice set waves coming in the back. All right, so it's official. In the mini-final, we have Ayrton Cozzolino and Matt Maxwell is going up against Pedro Matos and Clement Roseo. So we have Ayrton Cozzolino mini-final, Pedro Matos, Clement Roseo for the grand final of the men. Semi-final of the women, mini-final of the women we have out there at the moment Zoe Bazil and Camille Locheran, and then the grand final in between Muna White and Capucine Delannoy. Mini final and final, that is going to be the sequence. 8.5 minutes to go as we continue on here, the final day of the GKA Kite-Surf World Cup in Dakhla. And as it's getting to that time of the afternoon, wings are coming out and we are getting some energy in here as we are about to go into the finals of the competition. Here we can see Zoe Bazil and Camille Locheran. Camille going on just another wave there, waiting for scores to drop. Quite even across the board, but it is Zoe that has the advantage. You can see she's got a 4.38 on her backup and a 5.43 on her first score. I can see our race crew here. Our tour manager Tom Hartman talking to Juan Antonio to see, as there seems to be some sort of dispute on that heat with Ayrton. I will get the information to you as soon as we can. At the moment, it is Zoe Bazil in the lead here, 9.81 versus a 7.5. So Matt Maxwell will be at the moment going up against Ayrton Cozzolino. Pedro Matos going up against Clement Rosselló to see who's going to be the event winner. Pedro on the overall standings is going to be a very good heat for him, because let's not forget he is third overall, meaning he, after this is going to be his best result. So he's going to scratch his result in Brazil. That was a 9th, and maybe he could be able to move up on the table. We will soon find out. Machu Lopez is going to have a 9th to his score, or his overall standing, so might drop a position or two. We will have to find out, as there is a discard after this event, as this is the 4th event. So after the 4th, you discard your worst results. But here on the water now, we can see that is Zoe Bazil, and in the front we can see Camille Locheran, as they're both jumping in on a wave. Camille Locheran here, all the way on the bottom. Let's see if she can get a better score than that 2.93 and get closer to Zoe. It's opening up nicely all the way down. Backside riding, really have to push against it and make sure that kite is nice and powered. We've seen it with Clement. Backside rider here in the grand finale. And Camille all the way down to the bottom of the competition area. Nice riding here from her. Snapping it away as that sun is right in front of us. And just going down there at that end. I reckon that's going to definitely increase over her 2.93. So another good wave for Camille. Let's see how that shakes up the old leaderboard. I don't think it's going to be enough to overtake Zoe, as the scores I can see starting to come in from the judges. But at least it is going to improve on her overall average. Coming up on 3 minutes to go here. 10.20 there for Zoe. 7.87 for Camille. This is Zoe dropping into a wave now as they are right in front of the sun. Unfortunately, we are having to deal with the little bit of glare. All right, so Zoe, a couple of turns on that one. As she is comfortably in the lead so far, looking like another score is going to be coming her way. Maybe going to be improving on her overall average. But Camille is out and she is in position. Still pretty close in between these two. Basically, it's going to be for Camille, she's looking for a 5.5. High 5 is what she would need to overtake Zoe with one wave or maybe improve on 2. 90 seconds is more going to be if she can get the Hail Mary, as we like to say, and can make her way forward. All right, so here we can see Camille. She's up the top. She knows what she needs. She needs a good wave. She needs a good wave. It needs to be around a 6.5. Yep, a 6.5 if she wants to have, around a 6. With a 6, she would get it done. Because with a 6, she would have a 10.57. So just under a 6, a high 5 is what she would need. 45 seconds on the clock. Our media manager down here in the stream booth. Media manager down. 30 seconds, ladies and gentlemen. It has been a long day. And we are coming to the final crucial, exciting moments of the grand finals. But before we do so, we are going to have some more action coming our way, as it looks like there might be a little bit of a shake-up, especially for someone who's just coming into my booth. So bear with us. I will be getting the information back to you as soon as possible, as we are going to be closing this out. Here we have Camille Lossaran. Can she do it on her final wave?
Oli.
Diaz, faire gagner le sport.
Welcome everybody to the Qatar Airways Kite World Tour.
Inside the water, like everybody want to win. It's gonna be a good show.
We now have like the best showcase.
Welcome everybody to the Qatar Airways Kite World Tour.
Inside the water, like everybody want to win. It's gonna be a good show.
We now have like the best showcase.
I'm here to win.
For me, freestyle is everything in my life.
Pressure is what brings out the best in us.
The level can fully be shown when the conditions are perfect.
It's time to show it.
Let's get it.
who are going to be our new world champions.
All right, well, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, as there's going to be a 5-minute extension on the heat in between Pedro Matos and Ayrton Cozzolino, as it looks like there was an interference of Clement with Ayrton on the final seconds, the final moment of his heat, where he cannot drop in on a wave. So they're going to have 5 minutes more, and 1 wave score will count. So 5 more minutes of action here at this semi-final. Ayrton Cozzolino and Pedro Matos. All right, there it is. Green flag in the sky, 5 minutes of time. So we have an 8.67 and a 7.80 there from Pedro. Calculator, come to me. I'm going to start doing the math. What does Ayrton have to get if he wants to have a chance of taking out Pedro? 16.47 minus his highest score of a 7.27. Ayrton needs a 9.21 if he wants to be going through into the grand final. So Ayrton needs a 9.21 if he wants to be making it into the grand final here in Dakhla. 5-minute extension there for him. That is a big number, 9.21. Let's see if he can do it, as we are already at 4 minutes on the clock, and it is as flat as a pancake out the back. All right, 3.5 minutes. Both of the athletes out there. Let's not forget, white is Cozzolino, orange is Matos. They're waiting for the opportunity to see if a wave is going to be coming their way, as they want that set to hit the water. Will we see a buzzer beater? 9.21 is the number Cozzolino has to get. Pedro looking to try and get around an 8 or a 10, you know. Whatever he can get his hands on, as 1 more wave score is going to count. 3 minutes on the clock, and still no ripples out there. Two and a half minutes. There's sets over in the front of the competition area here, but these guys are all the way up on the point. Interesting choice there for them, as we are now continuing on. 2 minutes to go, as there are lines stacked to the horizon down here at the bottom, but both of these athletes are up the top waiting and waiting, and there is nothing coming towards them. All right, so waiting for sets still, as that clock is ticking along. 90 seconds. There is absolutely nothing up on the corner. We've got about 3 to 4 foot bombs happening down here at the bottom side. Have these guys made the mistake to go up the top? Will a wave be coming their way? I can start to see something of a line. Let's not forget that after this heat, we will have the women's final. The women's final, then the men's mini final, and the men's grand final. So next up is going to be Muda White Capucin Delannoy. It's going to be out there in the water. And as it stands, there is absolutely no waves. No waves whatsoever. Ayrton needs a 9.2. And there is absolutely nothing out there. 48 seconds to go. 16:47 for Pedro. 14.4, 14.3 for Ayrton. And here we have final 30 seconds, ladies and gentlemen, and there's nothing. They've rerun this heat, and there are no waves. No waves, so it looks like there's not going to be any change out there, as nothing has come their way. 10 seconds to go. And it looks like Ayrton is on a bump. And there it is. That is the end. That is the end. Both of the athletes are on a wave. So 9.21 is what Ayrton needs. He's taking off. He knows what he has to do. It's got to be the Hail Mary. Can he do it? Ayrton Cozzolino dropping in. Big, powerful turn to start off. This is a small wave here on the inside. He is going to have a hard time turning this into a 9. But if anybody can do it, it is Cozzolino. And now, once again, this wave is just not forming. He's just taking it easy and chilled. Pushing hard, as this is here on the inside is where he starts to get busy. Ayrton, a couple of foam checks. And here looking for a big turn. Gets it. All right, letting the fins loose and coming down. Cozzolino, as it is opening up nicely here for him. Is he going to do it? Pedro out the back as well. Making sure that he tries to increase his score. Move for move, turn for both of them. I can see Ayrton going for the 3-1-3. But just missing it there at the end. Missing the bar on that 3-1-3 handle pass maneuver. Would that have made the difference? Would that have made the difference? I don't know if it would. And we're now waiting for the scores to see who is going to be going into the grand final. Ayrton needing a 9.21. So we're waiting for the scores to come in. It's going to be a tough one. It is definitely going to be a tough one. And welcome back, everybody, as we are now going to be moving into the grand final. Muna White, Capucin, Delannoy. And we are waiting for them to dropping as we are just about to start. Here we go. Muna here on the inside, getting her first wave. Couple little check turns. And they're going to be finishing that one up. So we're waiting to see the scores coming in. Muna had the best heat to date, 18.43 in that semi-final. And now we have to see what is going to be happening out in the grand finale. Kapuzin here. Also another wave there for her. All right, Kapuzin also a few turns linking it as that sun is right on us here as the final moments. After this will be the mini-final of the men in between Ayrton Cozzolino and Matt Maxwell. And then the grand final, Clement Roseo and Pedro Matos. Your big final of the women, Kapuzin Delannoy, Muna White, and Kapuzin here with a very nice wave. We can see throwing down the head, and she is happy, as that was a good ride there for her, as we're just waiting for scores on both waves from these athletes. Muna at 6:58, and now having a little look-see at what Kapuzin is going to be getting. Just under 17 minutes. 5:33 for Kapuzin, 6:58 for Muna. So a good first two waves for both of these athletes. There we can see Muna all the way out the back, all right. Going against it, hitting the little bit of the wind shadow there. The grand final of the women. Your top two athletes. We've already had results in. As it was, Zoe Bazil is going to be in third position, Camille Lossadan in fourth. And now let's see who is going to be number one and number two as we approach the 16-minute mark. Plenty of time, plenty of time. And there, Muna White dropping in. Here we can see now that section is starting to open up here for the Hawaiian. Getting the highest waves of the women's division so far in her semi-final heat. Now the big final. Muna pursuing 3 event wins. She got Cape Verde, she got Brazil. Didn't go to Germany, and now in the final here in Dakhla. Number 2 in the world so far, battling it out with Kapuzin Delannoy, who is number 1. If Muna can get this win, she is going to be going up as number 1, as she would have 3 wins, and Kapuzin would have 1 win and 2 seconds. So Muna would move into first place on the overall ranking if she wins this event, and all the way down to the bottom, just losing her feet there. We can see it's getting quite glassy out there as the wind is starting to flutter a little bit. And we are waiting, as coming up next will be the mini final of the men, which is going to be going out in between Ayrton Cozzolino and Matt Maxwell. And then the grand final, Clement Rosero and Pedro Matos. So far, 12:41 for Muna White, your number one in the water out there in the orange lycra. But here we can see Capucine in the white as she starts to go on another inside little roller. Muna positioned herself a little bit outside, a little bit further outside into the bay. I can see the boys, Kelton and Mr. Tropical, Matthew Lopez down here as well. Grand final of the women, grand final of the women. As we are now getting ready to go. Really, wave selection is going to be key here. Here we can see Capels in, right in front of the competition area. It is light here on the inside. Out on an 8 meter, if I'm not mistaken. Quite a small size. Let's see if that's going to work for her. First turn here. Linking it together nicely. Committed. Second little hack. And unfortunately closing out in front of her. So that's going to be her backup score. Let's see what the judges are thinking of that at the moment. Muna White, 12.41 in the lead. And you can see her all the way out the back, trying to hunt out those outside bombs. And here we can see the replay of that last wave there from Capucine. So if Capucine wins this heat, she would maintain that lead on the overall standings because she would have a first, and a second after the discard. But it is the last result, the last best result, that would be the tiebreaker. So if Capucine wins this heat, she stays number one in the world. If Muna wins this heat, she would have 3/3 and would be advancing through to that overall first position. So tense moment here for the top two title contenders in the water. At the moment, it is your Hawaiian athlete in the orange here, Muna White, riding for F1, dropping in and down the line here as this wave is opening up very nicely. Already linking a couple of turns together. Let's see what she has on this middle section. A little bit of a foam climb here. Powering that kite down. Mid-face turn just to get past the white water. And now it's where we will see if the wave is going to enter and go up on this inside beach break as the tide is low. And Muna working it to the end. A nice riding, little bit of an air drop. She keeps it together. Muna White from Hawaii. Great wave there from her. Just managed to keep her feet there on that air drop. And judges are going to be liking that one. Let's see what kind of scores are going to be coming her way. So we will know who is going to be the winner of the event. We will soon find out, as it is looking like a big score is coming the way here for Muna after that. There's the just managed to hold it together after that little airdrop. And Capucine Delannoy already back up and in position, waiting for one of those outside bombs. Halfway through the heat, as we are just approaching that 10-minute mark. So 10 minutes left on the clock, and we have Muna White in first position so far. 12:41, 10:70. And already we're starting to see some big bombs out the back. Capucine with a big outside set wave. Can she get past the foam? Yes, she does. All right, Capucine picking off a very nice one. Going down the face, we can see Muna out in front. Capucine hiding behind that wave. Move for move, turn for turn. All right, so we're going to go with Muna as we can't see Capucine behind that wave, but still, I can ride it out. Capucine is getting a very nice ride as well, as both of these athletes now are going to start to come into shot. Muna, power turn off the top. Capucine at the back as well, equaling it, but going off the back. So Muna is going to ride this one all the way to the end. And that is a good wave for both of them. 7.67 for Muna on that last wave. And now waiting for the score of this one, replaying on your screen. And it looks like Muna is going to be doing once again a move into the top scores of the day. And we're waiting for confirmation. It's looking like a big number is going to be coming onto your screen there for Muna. And also a decent score there for Capucine. But Muna White definitely in the driving seat of this heat so far. We're starting to have some vibes down here on the beach. They're starting to enjoy themselves, everybody. And it is going to be official. It's just about to drop. 8.97. 8.97 here on your screen. So an 8.97 on your screen. And at the moment, it is Muna White who has the lead here in this grand final with 7 minutes to go. All right, so far, Capucine Delannoy, she's back in position, waiting for the set wave. She knows what she has to do. Capucine at the moment in a combo situation. So she needs to renew 2 scores if she wants to have a chance of taking out Muna White so far. A little bit of a low moment here as no waves are coming to the horizon. Both athletes are at the top. And we will find out who is going to be the winner of the event. Who is going to be our champion here in Dakhla. All right, it looks like at the moment, it looks like priority is given to Muna, as we can see that orange flag is in the sky. So Muna with a 14.25. And she is going to be dropping in on yet another wave. Muna White, ladies and gentlemen, as she has a nice outside break. Let's see what she can do with it. Couple of check turns, nice off the top there. She now comes down. And we got double screens as also we can see that Capucine Delannoy is going to get a ride as well. So there we can see both the athletes on your screen. At the bottom is Capucine Delannoy. At the top is Muna White. Muna. This wave is opening up very nicely. Capucine at the back as well. Over the top, big carving hack there for Muna. She wants it. She's hungry. Down the line. And this wave is opening all the way along the beach, right down in front of our cameras. And here we can see Capucine with a nice turn there, as she is also pursuing. But as it stands at the moment, still Muna, as we are just coming on about 6 minutes to go. Excuse me, 5 minutes to go. 16.64 versus an 11.54. All right, so 4 minutes to go. Just coming up on 4 minutes to go. At the moment, it is going to be Muna White. She has 2 big scores and looking like she's going to increase it one more time. Capucine Delannoy also on that last wave is getting a good score. But the Hawaiian's power so far is being unmatched here in Dakhla. All right, coming up on 3 minutes. Muna White, 897, 840, 17.37. The top scores here in this heat. So it is looking like the Hawaiian has 1 foot in the door to be taking a dual event win one more time. She did it in Cape Verde, won the wing four and won the kite. And she's almost there to be doing it here also in Dakhla. As we are waiting, just coming under 3 minutes, there looks like there might be enough time for one more set, as both of them are right out in position. And here we can see the athletes getting ready to go. There is one of our finalists, Clement Rosseo, just preparing and getting ready to get his groove on. And there, once again, Muna in the right spot, finding yet another gem. And it looks like at the top also, Capucine Delannoy is going to be going on a wave. So here we have Muna White dropping in, and she's going for this wave. All right, speeding along, but deciding against it. And now Capucine, 1 good turn so far. Up and over. Capu has improved so much on her surfing. Powerhouse. But losing the front foot on that wave. That is going to be a costly mistake as we're coming up on 90 seconds to go. 90 seconds to go. As we're just going to be finishing off this final women's heat of the day. So here we can see Capucine, and Capu is already timed out in there. Carlton, Lopez and Clement having a little chat, having a little groove. As we can hear our DJ here starting to set the vibes down on the competition area. "60 seconds, ladies and gents, 60 seconds. Capucine Delannoy is comboed out, meaning that she would need 2 waves, and that is not going to be possible. So it is already going to be closing out. As we can see that Muna White is going to be your new event champion. As the vibes are starting to go around and we get in the Sunset Beaches where we are. So Muna White is going to be your new event winner. And we can see Capucine just flying and doing some 360 moves there. But it is official, Muna White is your new event winner, and she has doubled it off, winning both the GWA Wingfoil World Cup and the GKA Kite-Surf World Cup. A big congratulations to Muna. We will grab an interview with her on the beach, and as she comes down, she's going to be able to have a victory line. And eyes on the Hawaiian, as she is going to be coming in with style. Next up, mini final of the men. All right, and the winner with that sun, and we can see the flag, is going to be Muna White. So your winner of the event, the Hawaiian Muna White. Congratulations there. As we can see, she's going to be getting up and on the shoulders of the guys. And there it is. Muna White, your number one here in Dakhla, as she is the champion of the event of both the wing foiling and also of the kite. And there it is, the flag. Double handing it there. Congratulations to Muna White, your number one here in Dakhla. As we continue on out there on the water, as we have the mini final of the men in between Maxwell and Ayrton Cozzolino. Coming up next, Ayrton Cozzolino, Maxwell, mini final of the men. Here we go. Hold on to your hats, as this is going to be a big one. Who is going to get that third place in Dakhla? We are soon going to find out. Maxwell there, boom, off the lip, starting off with style. Nice little two-turn wave here so far as he's come all the way in from the back. Ayrton also here on the inside, starting to get the power. Obviously, Ayrton wants to be on that podium. He's hungry. Little bit of a turn off the lip and spinning it around. So much style here from the Cape Verdean. And now Cozzolino looping it down and pushing against the wave, as this is the mini final of the men, and we will be catching up with Muna White very shortly down there on the beach. All right, and Ayrton here, skidding and sliding as that golden hour. But we're going to go down to the beach with our event winner from Hawaii, Muna White.
So that's it. Women's competition is done. And next to me, the Kite-Surf World Cup winner of Morocco, Muna White. Before, in our last interview, I said, wow, you had the dream heat, the highest scores, and now you're standing here with a perfectly clean swept. You won the Wingfoil World Cup, you won the Wingfoil World title, and now you win the Kite-Surf World Cup in Morocco, which puts you in a pretty good position also for the Kite-Surf World Cup. I mean, how does that feel?
I'm so happy right now. Honestly, I was just focusing on this kite event even more than the wing event, and yeah, I'm so happy to take the win on this one. And yeah, it's been so much fun here, and yeah, it's been a great event.
Well, obviously, I think it can't be any better than that. You are clearly called the Queen of the Desert. You have been taking any discipline, any title that's been up for grabs here. And now we're done with the women's. Time to celebrate. We're going to have a closing ceremony soon. Is there anything you want to have for your fans out there?
I just want to say thanks everyone for watching, and thanks to my sponsors, F1, Patagonia, and thanks to my family and friends for watching and all the support.
Awesome. Congratulations, Muna White, Kite-Surf World Champion 2023. Now we're going to have another podium shot with the top 4 women as well. And obviously in 2 days from now we're going to celebrate that all and close this event. But now we are back in the men's mini-final, so back to the studio to Joe.
Thank you very much, Tom, and congratulations, Muna White, your event winner here in Dakhla. Well deserved, absolutely ripping out there. Number 1 on top of the podium. Now to the action out in the water. Ayrton Cozzolino has an 8.17 on your screen right now with the orange lycra. 667 there for Maxwell. Ayrton already starting to throw down the hammer early on. And now let's have a little look-see as he's going to be jumping in on this next wave. Perfect timing, spraying and splashing, sending those fins up. He was looking maybe for a little bit of a cover up there, but the wave didn't quite open up nicely for him. Cutting back, and you can see he's looking for it, trying to get the shampoo. Gets the wave on his head. And Ayrton now, he's relaxed. He knows he's got at least third or fourth position in this competition so far. And he wants to get this third to be able to go a little bit further and add as many points to the overall ranking as possible, as the final is going to be over there in Brazil. And at the moment, the top two contenders, Maxwell Lopez and Ayrton Cozzolino, after this event, there's a discard, meaning that they're going to eliminate their worst result. But by Ayrton eliminating Maxwell early on, means that Maxwell is going to have a 9th place on his overall ranking. So it's going to give Ayrton a possibility to earn some points and move his way forward. Let's see how that affects the end of the year. It is going to all come down to that final one. But now Ayrton throwing down and adding big scores to the competition leaderboard. An 8.17 and an 8.20. All right, Matt putting on his best competition results so far. He said, it's my first semi-final, it's my first mini-final, and he is looking to try and fight out for that third position. He has been power surfing his way all the way down, really hacking big, open, carving turns here from the South African, Geordie Smith style. And he has to be proud of the performance he has put on in this event so far. And we can see Ayrton flying through, adding a little bit of the 180s as Matt just finishes off that wave. And now Ayrton here on the bottom side. It does seem like as this tide has gone out, it is the beach break that has given them the most waves. Let's not forget the grand final is going to be coming up. Ayrton looking maybe to be going for an air. He does, going for that grab front roll and gets the landing as well. Ayrton is just having fun out there, as he already has two good scores, an 8.17 and an 8.20. And Matt is now going to be going all the way back out into position to see if a set is going to be coming our way. 20 minutes of this heat, 30 minutes left, and then we have the grand final. So we are going to be ending up around 8 o'clock in the evening over here. So to the dying moments of the sunsets. What an action-packed day we have had here, getting all the way through the kite surfing events. Just the big final still to come. Athletes are out there on 11 meters, I saw. So the wind is a little lighter, but the waves are pumping. The best forecast we've had all week, and it has prevailed. The gods, the wind gods and the wave gods were listening to us. And we have had one of the best Dakhla events we have had over the past few years. All right, Matt here, taking off on one of the inside ones as he starts to go. He needs two big scores already as he is up against Cozzolino, and Cozzolino is firing. And just losing his back foot there unfortunately. So Matt coming down off of that one. And here, as that sun is going down, we start to get those beautiful colors out the back. The men's mini final. So the winner of this heat will be third place here in Dakhla. And there we can see Ayrton Cozzolino just about to drop in as well. Ayrton. All right, going for the back roll, trying to land it in the wave, but not being able to get the land in there, as he is just trying new things out on the water as we approach, just coming up on the halfway mark. Next up, the grand final, as we have Clement Rosselló is going up against Pedro Matos. All right, 16:37, 12:30. That is what we have here for the moment. 16:37 Ayrton, 12:50, excuse me, for Matt Maxwell. As we continue on, less than 10 minutes to go. Nice little bit of Madonna coming through the vibes here on the beach. We do apologize. It seemed like there was a little bit of a glitch there as the internet once again going down and down. So here we can see, as we are waiting for the grand final to hit the water at the moment, Ayrton Cozzolino with 16:37. All right, so 7 minutes out there as we come along. 16:37, 12:50. It looks like we're having internet issues. We do apologize there. Hopefully that will be resolved. But now just enjoying the vibes as we can see Matt Maxwell. Nice open face hack there for him. Once again, joining, linking it together. He ain't going to go out without a fight. Putting on his best performance to date, this young man, the South African. Powerhouse surfing all the way along, but getting caught out by the wind shadow there, going down and off the back of the wave.
We got six more minutes to go. Ayrton in the lead with a 16.37 heat total at the moment.
So coming up on 6 minutes. 6 minutes to go. And here we can see the replay of that last wave there from Matt Maxwell. You can see just getting hit by the wind shadow there, unfortunately. Both the athletes going up to the top. Here we can see Ayrton dropping in as that sun is going down. Cozzolino, here we go. Oh, that is what I call power. Lightning bolts are happening out here on the water with Ayrton. 8:20, 8:17. He's looking to improve it. Already got a couple of scores. We've seen him trying to do new moves. And he is coming in, having a little look to the back, going, is he going to be going on this one? Is he not? Pedro Matos getting ready here on the inside as well, as he is about to be going out to his final with Clement Rosselló. All right, Ayrton finishing it off. And another nice hack here. If he starts unhooking, we know he's going to be going for something. He is. He was looking for it. Ayrton, nope, deciding against it. You can see him playing with his chicken loop there as he wants to get a few of the new moves as we are getting ready to go. And Pedro. Pedro getting ready here. There he is. I can see him doing a nice handshake there to them. And Pedro going out there on the water while we're waiting for the image here. You can see him running there. And now, just having a few words to his board. Pedro Matos, one of your grand finalists here, going into the water. We wish him the best of luck out the back. You can see Maxwell here on your screen as that sunset is going down. All right, and here Matt all the way onto the inside. A nice ride for there. And then we can see Clément Rosselló, the French athlete that is going to be also our other finalists. So Clément versus Pedro, Pedro versus Clément. The two athletes that are going to be battling it out for the grand final. Matt all the way onto the inside, and there Ayrton also, as he has a very nice wave coming his way. Both of the boys are going to be fighting it out to the very end. So far, it is Ayrton who has the lead. And now a nice little pop there for Matt. And a big laid-back finisher. Ayrton going for the freestyle move off the end as we are coming up on this mini-final. And they are about to get out there on the water. And there we can see Clément is going to be running in. The duotone, also the duotone athlete, hailing out of France as he is ready to go. Just coming up on 2 minutes. It is Ayrton Cozzolino so far, 16.37. Nothing is changing up on the scorecards as we are making our way and we're coming close to the grand final. There might be enough time for one more wave before they finish this off of the mini final of the men, and then we move over into the grand final. That is going to be Pedro Matos and Clément Rosselló. And 1 more minute to go of this mini-final. As Matt, he's not comboed. He could still do it if he got that big ride. As it's those 55 seconds to go, under a minute. There we can see both the athletes. Ayrton out the back. Matt a little bit further. There we can see Daniela Moreno. Muna White, just the new event winner. And Clément's there. As they are starting to get the vibe in the group. Celebrations are already started. And now continuing on. 30 seconds to go. Are we going to see a last ride here from Matt? Are we going to see a last wave from Ayrton? As we will get an interview with the winner of this mini-final. But at the moment, I can already see Ayrton starting to drop in as we are about to close off this heat. So both of these athletes look like they're going to be on a wave, so we're just going to enjoy the ride. But it is definitely looking like so far that is it. That is it for this wave, as the timer has gone. And it is going to be Ayrton Cozzolino is going to be your winner of the mini-final, meaning he will be third position here in Dakhla. And he has a little victory run as he comes into the shore. And welcome back, everybody. As coming up next, the big final, the big whammy in between Pedro Matos and Clement Rosselló. Those two athletes are going to see who is going to be the event winner here for the GKA Kite-Surf World Cup. 20 minutes of action. Top two waves are going to count 10 rides, what they can take. And we can see the sun is going down, and it's to the final moments of the afternoon. As that golden hour has approached, who is going to be the winner? We have already crowned the women's winner, Muna White. Now it's time for the boys to come out and play. Your 1-1, 2-2. Who is going to take that first place? Keep your eyes on the water as the big final is about to start. Both of the athletes at the top. We will be getting an interview with Ayrton Cozzolino right away, the winner of that mini-final. All right, so it is on. Green flag is in the sky. Green flag is in the sky as we are getting ready. Ayrton Cozzolino, there he is, the winner of the mini-final there on your screen. And here we can see that is Pedro Matos already dropping in on the wave as he is the front side. Very nice, up and down as we are. You can see there. Ayrton
decide more at the back.
Just about to come in with Tom. So Ayrton Cozzolino, as we are going to be going live to see how he feels. The winner of the mini-final.
Here we go. Small final finished. Ayrton next to me, he's winning the small final. He's on the mini final. He's on the podium as well. I know you've been fighting for the title. It's been a couple tough heats. They've been probably the hardest road, I would say, all the way. And Pedro's been on fire, stopping you there in the semifinals. But you rack up some important ranking points towards Macho. That's important, obviously, towards the world ranking. So I haven't made the calculation yet, but it puts you a couple of points in front of him, definitely going into the last event. Here, going into the final, we are super late in the day. I know you've been a bit tired on that last heat. Was it an easy one, or you're still going full power?
No, it wasn't an easy, man. I told Matt, bro. Nah, man, I'm super stoked for him, bro. Like, I think he's the best finisher on tour. Like, he's so hard worker, you know. I see him, like, always want to do good, you know. He's training for it, you know. He's super motivated. I'm super stoked for him to get this result, you know. But for sure he put some pressure on me, you know. I see a couple of his sets. I say, man, I have to do something here. And then, bro, after 10 years I didn't do backside, and Yaris and Andrew was saying, oh, backside. What the hell they want me to do the backside? I do like 3-turn backside. Oh, it was so funny. Yeah, it's super much fun, and yeah, things didn't get my way again. You know, I've been fighting for 2 years, man, like to get a single win. And it's not easy, you know, like, but I'm not giving up, you know. I at least want to have one winning, you know. Brazil, I think Brazil is good, you know. Like, I just have to go free mind, man. I have to stop, like, always over focus, you know, over training all the time, because you see I'm always like a third, second, so something is not working. But I will work on my mental states. I think that's the most important, to keep on the flow, how to stay calm, you know. Because the training I'm training a lot, man. I'm training pretty much every day. I just have to train here, you know. Here the most important thing, and it's not easy, man. It's not easy, but yeah, it's getting there, yeah.
Absolutely. I mean, you've been former world champion, multiple times world champion, and like you said, in the end, but it's in the end about the consistency. You can win 2 events and not be performing on the other ones. In the end of the year, you need to be the ones who is consistently in top, and you got also discards. So hopefully you're still happy with the 3rd place. As I said, I think you're going to be in top of the rankings after this event. You're going as on the hot seat in the last event. And now we're going to enjoy the last heat of this competition. And this is the final with Pedro and Clément right now.
Yeah, let's go, Pedro. So stoked, man. I want Pedro to do good, man. I'm like, he's been fighting since so long, man. I want him to win. Like, yeah, he's so strong rider, you know. He will do it. He will do it, man. Let's go. I'm cheering for him so bad, man. Pedro will win this, man. You will see.
Okay, let's see if this comes true.
All right, well, congratulations, Ayrton, and a great result there for him. I know he wants the title, but he also there. So, Pedro Matos at the moment with a 7.73. Clément Rosselló here with a 4.93 so far. So, Pedro, as we can see, the light is pretty much, the sun is already sunk past the horizon as we have 15 minutes to go, closing it out all the way into the sunset here. Clément has done it before. Let's not forget, we've seen 8-point rise there from Clément, but Pedro, I reckon, has been a little bit more consistent. He has Ayrton Cozzolino rooting for him behind. Both of these boys, duotone athletes, but we will see who is going to come out on top. All right, Clément here deciding to take off on a little inside roller. Let's see what it does for him. We saw it working very well for Ayrton after there before. So the final heat of the competition. This is the big final. Clément, nice and vertical. Stalling it a little bit. Here we go again. Nice, up and over. Getting that board straight up at that 0 degree. And now pushing against it to see if this one is going to open up on the inside. As that tide is quite far out, we're seeing that the midsection is the one that is working the best. As we are in the big final, this is going to decide who is the king of the desert. The queen of the desert is Muna White. Who is going to be the king? Who is going to be up there on the throne? As it is almost dark here, a complete day of competition. Let's just enjoy the action and the waves that are coming down here. GKA Kite-Surf World Cup. One thing I'm going to say about Clément, he has been the buzzer beater the whole competition. He has won various heats here on those final waves. So obviously a final, it ain't over until it's over. It ain't over until the buzzer. At the moment, we have him in the lead, even though he has 2 scores, 773 top wave score of the heat there for Pedro in the orange. That little orange blip you have in the middle of your screen. Unfortunately, as that light and that sun is going down, we can see that it is quite hard to see, but better this than nothing. As the athletes are out on the water and they are ready to fire along. Pedro, here he goes, dropping in. What's he got for us? Looping the kite away. First section, all right, getting stalled, hitting by that wind shadow. Is he going to continue on? It does look like he might do. As that holders out again, nice big tail hack there from the Brazilian. Here's that little check turn as he makes his way along. And this is that middle section where the wave starts to open up. But the wind is getting a little fluky, to say the least, here in the middle. And Pedro's just going to be stalling, as you can see some potential. And it is opening up very nicely in front of it. Here we go, Pedro Matos, big, powerful cutback. Engages again, confident turn. There you go, off the top, keeps the speed. Rail to rail, bada boom. Back to the whitewater. Push against that kite, and now it starts to reform as it gets right up and close and personal. Little bit of a snap off of the end section here. And a couple of little turns, and he's going to be able to get a closure, but goes off the back. As you can see, it is glassy on the inside. Really have to be careful as the sun is going down. That wind is starting to die off. Already back up in position, we can see Clément, but here we can see the replay of that last wave there from Pedro. All right, so both of them making their way out, trying to do some adjustments there to see if we can get the maximize here as that sun is completely disappearing. And the chill is starting to come in, coming up on 7:45 in the morning. We have been competing since 10:30. Clement having a little talk to the guys on the rocks. As now Clement is in the lead as he has an 8.27 and a 5.0. So Clement put in already a big score out there. So we are waiting as they are both up the top. Clement already having a great wave with an 8.27. All right, Pedro still waiting for a number to come in, but 8.20 there from Clement has put him down a big score. The buzzer beater, I'm going to call him it. The buzzer beater, every single heat, overtakes on the right-hand side and comes up with the big scores. Probably one of the most consistent athlete we have had out here today. Now Pedro, he has a decent score, but he's looking for that 8-point ride. He's done 8s, he's done high 8s. He knows he can does it. He knows he can do it, but he needs to find that set wave. If they want to get those scores, it has to be on the sets. Priority for Clements. Dropping in. Here we go. Powering up. All right, now we are. Clement here. Picking off a nice one. Going vertical off of the foam. Speeds along. Can he get across the foam ball? Oh, perfect timing there from the Frenchman. Picture perfect. And it's opening up nicely along the shoulder. Can see Pedro out the back in another wave as well. There we have double screens. You gotta love technology. And here Pedro and Clements. Clements and Pedro. Bottom screen is Pedro. Top screen is Clements. Your leader in the white so far. As they're just chilling, cruising. As it comes and hits this bottom sandbar. Where it starts to reform. All right, both waves here. So Pedro going big, Clement taking his time. Patience. And now he gets to business. Another good hack there from Clement. Pedro lining it up as well. Perfect timing there from him. Look at that view. Off the top and letting the fins loose. As both of them make their way down. And Pedro getting another turn. Oh, this is going to come down to the wire. I can tell you this. Pedro milking it until the end. Absolutely milking it. As both of them linking it together. Now, Pedro, I'm seeing some big numbers come his way. I'm seeing good numbers come also for Clements. Who is going to be Clement Rosselló or Pedro Matos? So we got a 15.53 there for Pedro. And a 13.27 so much for Clement. He's definitely going to be increasing on that backup score. It is going to be close. It is going to be close. As I'm waiting for scores to be confirmed. But this one is going to come down to the closing seconds. As they are pretty much wave for wave out there. 7.70, 15.97. 15.97 for Clement Rosselló. And waiting for confirmation on a score for Pedro. Here we can see the replay here all the way down. Just look how he times it, gets those fins out. And here as well, all the way down the line, pushing and driving through. But a 16.20 there for Pedro, 8.4. Pedro Matos in the lead. Hairline in between these two athletes. 0.23 of a point in between them. with just over 6 minutes on the clock. So there is definitely enough time for a final. There is definitely enough time for a final set. This is what it is all about. Hairline differences. A mistake can cost it, or getting a good wave could be the one that gives you victory. And these are nervous moments for both of these athletes out there on the water. All right, so Pedro is in the lead. He's asking and trying to find out if he is. He is in the number one, the hot seat, the driving seat. He has that yellow jersey. 5 minutes to go. Clemence is up the top. He is Mr. Buzzer Beater. And Clement off of another outside wave. What's he got? Oh, losing the tail. Unforced error there for Clement. But he is still in position. So he's still in position. That wasn't a set wave. And to be honest, it actually looks like that wave flattened out. So that might have done him a favor. That might have done him a favor. So he is still out at the back. Pedro has priority. But Clemence is just a little bit further in position. If a set comes now, the orange flag is in the air, and we have priority there for Clement. And waiting for those numbers to appear. All right, Clement dropping in here all the way from the outside. This is looking like a nice wave. Can he time it right? Yes, he does. Just getting past, holds it together. Pedro looking like he's got a better wave out the back. And Clement is going for this one, coming up on 3 minutes. Pedro, boom! Lay back turn there on the outside. He's got a good shoulder out in front of him. Pedro on the bottom. Clement on the top. And here we can see Pedro here, your current leader with 16.20. And look at that, all the way around, wrapping and getting some turns. Clement, throw it in as well. These boys know how important every single wave is, and look at the golden hour as the wave getting crystal and emerald green behind. But big on your screen, Pedro Matos looking for his first event win of his career. Coming up on 2.5 minutes. He's happy. There's a smile, I can see the teeth. Still enough time for another set as they are going to be bolting up to the top of the competition area. And now scores, waiting for scores to come in. I don't know if it's going to change any of the results so far. Maybe Pedro is going to increase. Oof, it's going to be close. It is going to be close. I love this tension. I love this tension all the way to the end. And we are going to have to see who is going to be our event winner so far. Look at this wave here from Pedro. Rail-to-rail surfing, powerhouse, the Brazilian. He just reads it. A little bit of a foam climb here. All the way down. And this is where he starts to break up. And here he puts on the gas. This is where he pedals and starts to get it together. And this turn. Bow! Letting that tail loose. Pedro up in his score, 16.40. Clement still at a 15.97. Less than half a point in between these two athletes. 60 seconds to go. Clement has priority and he is up on the points. Now it's all a question of if he's going to have a wave coming his way. And will he be able to get 0.43 of a point increment? So he needs an 8.13. So Clement is going to need an 8.13 if he wants to be taking out Pedro. Looks like there's some sets there. All right, so Clement, the final chance. This is going to be the final chance for Clement. He is dropping in. All right, so here we have Clement. We just lost him there. Pedro. So there it is. It's going to be the final moments as this wave is going to count. Clement on the bottom, Pedro on the top. Who is it going to be? A battle until the end. As the sun is starting to set down here in Dakhla. Pedro, nothing on the horizon. Clement now going to try and work it all the way, as he is going to be coming in on this inside roller. All right, as he's making it. All right, Clement, this wave is going to count. Are we going to be seeing another buzzer beater from him? We're soon going to find out. Couple of cutbacks. Trying to make the most of this little foam ball. Up and over, he's getting another turn. You can see Pedro having a look. He is putting everything he can into this wave as he knows it is going to be one of the final ones. That is it. That is all, folks. And while we're waiting to see the results, we're going to go to the highlights of the grand final here of the GKA Kite-Surf World Cup in Dakhla.
Oye.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, there he is, your champion, Pedro Matos from Brazil, is the #1 here in Dakhla. He is your numero uno, the main man. And a big congratulations also to Clement Rosselló. So Pedro Matos has taken the win here as he is #1. And there it is, the Brazilian flag is flying up high. There he is, our champion. The first event, World Cup event win there for him. What a way to end it. What a way to do it, Pedro Matos. And the face says it all. There it is, the flag high in the sky. Ah, it is so cool to see that. What a way to end off the event. Coming in all the way. He's been one of the most consistent athletes out there. We saw it from those first heats. And now joining us here in front of the screen, Matos. Parabéns, parabéns, brother, parabéns. Incredible there for him. And now we are going to go down to the beach as we are going to have the interview with our event winner, Pedro Matos.
We are down here. All right, we are live, Pedro. Man, I know you've been fighting for this, I don't know, many, many years. You've been always one of the top performers. And in the end, it never worked out. You never got that win. And now this is your first World Cup ever on the GKA you win in. How does this one feel, man?
Man, I think I just not look like nothing happened, you know. I'm just so happy, like all my family are just watching me, my dad, Leo. Fuck, I have no words, like I can't believe this is really happening, but I bet a lot for that. Like my family knows how much I wanted that. And I was just like, oh my God, yeah, I'm gonna win the first event. Let's go, let's go. And everything come together, like, I don't know, it's just a dream being here, doing that with you. And then all those guys, like, I have no words, man. I'm just like...
I think everybody is super fired up. Everybody knows how much work you've been put into this for so many years, and you absolutely deserve this. You were shredding the whole event.
Thank you very much.
You got some solid scores again in the final. This is your winner of 2023.
Can I speak in Portuguese?
Of course, of course.
Valeu, família! Valeu, pai! Valeu, Léo! Tamo junto! Isso aqui é Brasil, porra!
Pedro Matos, okay, Joe, we are taking it back to the studio and you can close the World Cup for this year.
Oh, well, congratulations to that man, Pedro Matos. Valeu, valeu, valeu. Parabéns, parabéns, brother. Brazil on top of the world. What an amazing event. What amazing conditions we have had. And the 2023 here for the GKA Kite-Surf World Cup in Dakhla is going to be one to remember. And that is it here from us, everybody. A big thank you to all of our sponsors and partners here. And what a GKA Kite-Surf World Cup Dakhla has been. I'm Josie Ashler. Thank you very much for tuning in on the stream. We will continue on with the Qatar Airways GKA Kite World Tour, as we are going to be having more events and crowning more champions. Thank you very much. Merci, parabéns, and we will see you next time.
Welcome everybody to the Qatar Airways GKA Kite World Tour.
Inside the water, like everybody want to win. It's gonna be a good show.
We now have like the best showcase.
I'm here to win.
For me, freestyle is everything in my life.
Pressure is a privilege, brings out the best in us.
The level can fully be shown when the conditions are perfect.
It's time to show it.
Let's get it.
Who are going to be our new world champions?